Hey everyone, Archer Shadow here, and welcome back to Genshin Impact. So previously we went through that Phantasmal Pals event thingy, met a bunch of imaginary friends, met the little Hexen Circle, and got to know Prune. Now though, there's this. I've never done this. Or, well, the whatever it's called. I don't even remember what it's called anymore. Okay, that's something I need to do. And then, well, we have the new banners for Lowen. I'll take care of those. I guess I didn't do the trial for Moeko. Among the many other trials that I haven't done. Now, I wanted to see about starting this, but the game is here like, no, we're gonna give you this and this. So I think we're just gonna start with this thing first. Let's see, what time is it? I have about a little over an hour. Hey, Ninja, you missed my recap, so you didn't miss anything else. Well, you missed my recap, but you also missed me complaining about how I have to do this. I don't know how the hell to do this, because I've never done the Millistra Wonderland. All I want is to do this, but the game is like, no. Then again, I guess what else is new? So let's see what this thing is all about. Over here. Why is this guy squatting inside this container? Okay. Oh, okay, Kazuha's here. That's new. Oh my god, it's him! It's the dog! The dog who can use a sword! I forget his name, but I'm sure we'll see it again. And apparently we couldn't afford voice acting for this, so... Yeah, it has been a while. Crab! Kazuha, is that you? No, it's Pinocchio. Long time no see. I know, right? What are you doing here? Not that I'm saying you're not welcome here, but I'm like, yeah, literally, what are you doing here? A competition of martial arts? You mean like the one that we had way back when in Liwa? Freewheeling. Okay. Oh yeah, it's all coming together now. Yeah, in fact, we were at that trade show. Yeah, and that was a riot. It was a real riot, and there was a major mystery, and a lot of twists and turns, and a story about love and revenge. Kind of. Can we move it along? It just turned into nighttime. We've been sitting here for I don't know how many hours, and there's the dog! There was an event where you could actually get him for your teapot, and unfortunately I missed it. That would have been hilarious, just to have this dog. Do you want to put me in an exhibition match? You want me to create more buzz? Oh, okay. Because I was going to be like, I'm sure me and my eyes can accomplish that. Okay, half of the original prize money. The dog! I think you could actually fight the dog, too. In fact, I know I've fought the dog before, but that was years ago. I have to admit, I've never seen anything like this before. Even my eyes are surprised. It's certainly a novel approach. Yeah, can we move it along now? Let's see. You will not be able to use elemental skills or bursts. You will have, let's see, parry and honed. Holding parry, you will raise your weapon. If you parry, just as your opponent, a perfect parry. Yeah, we've had something like this before. Let us begin. Yeah, not quite that parry, but let's see. Friendly spar or... Okay, I have to actually... Okay, it's... Would you... Jeez, it's like... I mean, I know that I skipped through the tutorial before, but it's like... It's just a bunch of... Like... It's like a word spaghetti soup. I'm not ready. I'm not ready yet. Okay, well, why would you say that and then be like, yeah, like, I'll come back in a bit, like, okay. It's like, why would you do this and then be like, yeah, I'm not ready. Okay, there's the dog. Oh, I'm spanking the dog. I mean, why aren't you blocking? Well, I did better than I thought I would. Let's see. Spirit does not slowly recover over time. Opponents do not hold back. Well, let's just move on.
Use of force authorized.
Oh. Ah. Damn it, Lumine, why don't you block it? Okay, this guy was surprisingly a bit easier than the dog. Okay, his name is Galmaro. Okay, and I guess these are the only... Wait, I fought the third one? Wow, okay. The third one was easier than the first one, go figure. What a world.
I've been waiting.
I've been waiting for you, Patrick.
Forgive my discourtesy. Johnny's time is bleeding. Look out. Apologies.
Wow, I took her down, like, a lot quicker than the other two. Okay, well that's all three fighters, at least in that regard. I'm the trial warden. Sup, bitches? This is Trial Warden. And I'm here to talk to you about the PS Triple. Now, I ain't talking about that Wii. No. Okay, well. Galmaru's the winner. He's such a good boy. Plus, he was the hardest one to fight out of all y'all. See, he's such a good boy. Look at him. What the... This lady's name is Sumiri. You look nothing like Sumiri from Love Live. Okay, well. I would have been Yeah, I guess I would have been shocked if she did look like Sumiri from Love Live. Well, thankfully that didn't take too long, but then I guess it also helped that they actually put this event out on Monday. So I let enough time go by, I guess, to where I could just unlock all the fights and do them all in one go. You really don't look anything like Sumiri from Love Live. She's a blonde girl with green eyes. Looks like she should be a rich girl. And she's a shrine maiden. And a lovely singing voice. In any case, though, from unfortunately, I haven't really watched all of the series that she's from. I've only seen like small clips, but I think her and Kanon are probably like they stand out to me definitely. But anyway, yes, we have to keep the competition free of any other interests. He's right. The competition must be held only for competition's sake and nothing else. Wow. Well, Paimon actually makes a point, kind of. Like, this is secretly them trying to be like talent scouts. Hey kids, you like to eat? You want to join the Fatui? We get free donuts. But then I guess, like, at the same time, not all the Fatui agents are the same, so... On the one hand, yes, I get what you're saying, but on the other hand, we really shouldn't hold it against them specifically, but, well... Stop scheming! Well, when will be the next time we face off? Well... Okay, well, I'm not gonna do the... Crab. Oops. I'm not gonna do the whatever matches, if only because... I mean, it's gonna be more of the same thing. Hello, robot.
Thank you for Add Astro.
Let me see, can I... Oh, it's right here. Just so I can... Yes! Okay... And I will take that. I still don't know whose constellation I'm gonna go for, but I'll worry about that when I get there. Where are you? There you are. Okay, let's actually see about continuing with this, or starting this, or whatever. I don't know where it's gonna put me. Okay, it put us back here. I don't want to go there.
no one over there. I should go check out somewhere else instead.
But that is somewhere else. Okay, fine. Okay, Green Lumine, I'll do what you say. Welcome to Opposite Land, where nothing in here makes sense. Where Tainari's the General Mahamatra. Sethos is her master, and I already forgot what the hell Sino's supposed to be doing.
Courage to maintain a peaceful
How
life.
will I ever save enough money to buy that custom-made axe with floral carvings from the blacksmith?
Maintain a peaceful
I don't know.
How will I ever save enough money to buy that custom-made axe with floral carvings from the blacksmith?
You're kind of hot, though. You know, as far as NPCs go. What the? Where's the little girl that's usually here? What happened? Did she get replaced too? Yeah, in fact, what are you doing here? You're supposed to be...
How will I ever save enough money to buy...
You're supposed to be right here!
Would you like some fruit?
No! That's his job, not yours!
How will I ever save enough money
Courage
to
to
buy that
maintain
custom-made
a peaceful
axe with...
Let's see, are you the little girl that's usually over there? I'm not even sure. Wow, nothing makes sense here at all. What? Oh.
Lord Kave Bay, did you get a chance to review this month's accounts? Any feedback?
Lord Kave Bay! Okay, this ought to be a riot.
You mean the version you sent over a few days ago? Yeah, I took a look when I received it. I was thinking that maybe our profit margin is a little excessive. I visited some of our commercial partners last month. Their earnings are very slim.
You're complaining about having a profit margin being excessive? That wasn't quite what I was expecting.
Are you suggesting that we give up some of our profits for them?
I know, that just sounds crazy.
Well, since we have more than we need, yes. Making money for its own sake is pointless. Don't worry, I've already planned for it, and the numbers look fine. We can adjust the rates starting from next month.
Damn, he's the complete opposite of Dory. Like, he's actually being very sensible about all of this. Like, making money for its own sake is pointless. Like,
Also, about that designer you hired, I've had to revise his proposal 3 times now, but he just doesn't seem to...
is this designer someone who goes by the name of Al-Haytham? Or Nilu? Actually, no. He said his, so maybe it is Al-Haytham.
Let's cut our losses. Pay him his fee and send him on his way. I'd like you to get Layla on this instead. She was Cyrus's student, and she designed the Palace of Alcazarzaray. Seems like a much safer choice.
Layla, okay. Wow, this version of Layla's really getting around in this world.
Hmm? Who's sneaking around over there?
It was him! Hi.
Mr. Cave?
Do you recognize this person, sir?
Yes, it's all right. We've met. This is Kale, Sethos' trainee. He brought her along the last time I went for drinks with him.
Which we don't remember, but we're gonna say we do.
What brings you to the city, Kale? Is your master here too?
Yes, in fact, we lost him.
No, this is all wrong! Why is Mr. Cave saying that too? Tainari is my master, not Sethos.
Not in this world, apparently.
This can't be real. I have to ask someone else. There's gotta be someone else out there who still remembers the truth.
Jeez, rude. I mean, I know you're having an existential crisis, but don't be mean to Kaveh like that.
Hey, wait! Don't run off! How strange. What's gotten into her today?
It's like everyone switched places. I guess I'll keep looking around.
I heard that Sage disappeared.
I'm doing alright, and thanks for stopping by. Oh my... What are you doing here? Where's the robot? What have you done to the robot? I'm gonna shoot arrows up your nose. I'm gonna shoot arrows up your nose. Maybe it'll keep it away and you'll bring back the robot. I'll shoot arrows up your nose. He's not Cyrus. He's the guy who's supposed to be right here somewhere. So where the frick is Catherine? What have you done to her? I hate your eyebrows. I'm gonna shoot arrows up your nose. That way I can shave your eyebrows while I'm at it. Okay, is the blacksmith guy different too? Yes, he is. Wait, actually, no. You're not the fraud. Who's running the fraud's place? I am from the United States, and... Why is a little kid working the place where the fraud is? What is this? Yeah, it's some kid. Yep, nice to meet you too. I'm sorry if I seem to be very weird and erratic, but I guess that's kind of how I am. And Junior Zod? Okay, before I go... Actually, who's here? Hi. How are you doing? The stream's doing fine, thank you. I want to go see Nilu.
There's no one over there. I should go check out somewhere else instead.
Fine. How about we explore the area ahead of us later? Basically. Yep, you keep doing that. You're doing a great job. You're doing a great job at not sweeping up these leaves. You too, random lady, who totally doesn't look like the other lady. What have you noticed? And... Okay, we have this guy doing the same thing too, and... What the... Who the hell are you? I'm getting out of here! Okay, I guess let's go talk to Dunyarzad. Wait, are you the fraud? I don't remember. What? Okay, Dunyarzad apparently runs this cafe.
Would you like a cup of coffee? Would you like a cup of coffee?
No. Ashru? I can't even go in.
Would you like a cup of coffee?
My viewership? Honestly, I guess, not to sound mean to my own streams, but...
Would you like a cup of coffee?
I'm well aware that my viewership isn't all that, like, much, but... At this point, I'm just doing this for myself, and Junior Zod, will you stop asking me that?
Would you like a cup of coffee?
No!
The store's been pretty busy lately. Lots of customers have been feeding Ashru, who watches over the shop, and now Ashru's put on quite a lot of weight. Maybe I should put up a sign saying, please don't feed the cat.
That depends on what you're going to ask me. If you're going to
Would you
ask
like a
me
cup of
to commission you to draw something, I'm already going to tell you that the answer is going to be no.
Would you like a cup of coffee?
Students are
No.
under so much pressure these days.
Oh, I remember you.
Just want to write their papers for them.
Aren't you supposed to be over there? I don't remember. I just remember you're also
Students are
kind of
under
cute.
So much pressure these days.
Oh my god, there's Nilu.
Sometimes.
Well,
Just want to write their papers for them.
okay, I guess let's see what happens now.
Lots of visitors today, I see. Welcome all. It's been a while.
What the heck is Ravan doing here? It's like, you're supposed to be out in the desert as part of the Core of 30.
Hey, Rahman. You know that guy who sells face powder on Treasure Street? I haven't seen him around in a while. Any idea what happened to him?
Oh, you mean a Hangar? Yeah, he got into a brawl with Shavirme on Treasure Street. He's been banned from setting up shop there for now.
He's been banned? Okay.
Seriously? Oh, well, that's a shame. I was planning to pick out some makeup for you.
Okay.
Oh, don't worry about it.
That...
The legendary Flame Mane discussing makeup with the Zubair Theater star dancer. Now there's something you don't see every day.
Are you kidding me? Okay, well, we know who should be who, but since this is opposite land, kind of hard to imagine Nilu being the Flame Mane. Well, no. It's not quite the same. I think I already know where they're going with this.
Flame Mane?
Oh.
You know, I'm not actually sure when people started calling me that. Maybe the other Eremites thought I needed a fiercer title to scare people off?
See? Nilu is officially the Flame Mane.
To be completely honest, I think the title would fit you better than me, Dia.
Yeah, I wonder why. I feel the same way, actually. Just a feeling.
You think? Can't say I've never imagined myself as a merc. If I ever give up the dancing, maybe I'll head to the desert and give the Eremite life a try.
Do I even want to know what... I'm pretty sure there's some artwork out there somewhere of, like... of Dea dressed up like some kind of Arabian-looking dancer chick. And if there isn't, I'm pretty sure there might be now. I don't know what it would look like, though.
You would?
Is that so strange?
Oh, not at all. In fact, I've actually had similar thoughts before. If I ever get tired of sleeping out in the wild, I think I might go look for a job at the Zubair Theater. I've adored the dance of Sub-Zeros ever since the first time I saw you perform it. If the chance ever came up, I'd love to try it out on stage for myself.
Yeah, Kale, I'm right there with you. Nothing makes sense anymore. And... yeah, apparently... it's still Danny Chambers voicing her, but yeah, obviously she does sound a little different. She kind of doesn't have that sweetness to her voice that I fell in love with, which, well... I'm not holding that against her. Apparently... I don't know the specifics of it, but apparently after childbirth, her voice just does not sound the same exactly. I'm not sure. But I guess in this case you could say it works because she has to sound tougher, maybe, so the sweetness isn't gonna cut it, but... Well... I would just like to hope that she's doing okay, though, thinking about it.
Really? If our manager Sataria heard you say that, she'd hold you to it. Probably grab you by the sleeve and never let you go again.
Never gonna let you go. Gonna hold you in my arms forever. Okay, no. Well, no. Although, Sataria's running the Zubair Theater?
Hey, when that day comes, I'll do your makeup myself. How's that sound?
Nilu looks so sad. Like, she's here like, I need to be happy, but deep down, I feel so miserable.
Sure. If the day comes, I'd be honored.
Everyone I know, everything I've ever known. Suddenly it's all a jumbled mess. The question is, who's right? Them or me? Oh, my head feels so heavy. I can't think straight.
No, Kale, no. Don't give in. You're not alone. Well, okay, you can't hear me. I don't exist in your world, but I know you're wrong, or I know this is wrong.
Nilu, have you been to Aru Village recently? I've got a friend who I haven't seen in a while. I was wondering how she's doing.
Is it Candace?
You mean Faruzan, the guardian of Aru Village? I saw her not too long ago. She seemed completely absorbed in her research.
Well then, that's interesting. Faruzan is the guardian of the village. Okay. Does that mean Candace is out there somewhere being all grumpy and telling people, like, respect your elders and whatever?
No change there, then. I'll have to catch up with her the next time I'm out that way.
Do you have anything to say? No. He just stares out at me with that cold, dead stare of his. Okay, well, I guess we're heading on up here. Oh, there's Sino!
Hi, Mr. Sino. What are you thinking about?
And Isak is here and not Aru Village.
There's a chapter in King of Invocations where the spirit of someone who died long ago possesses a living man's body. To the outside world, it looks like he's developed a whole new personality. I was just thinking how terrifying that would be for his friends. Imagine waking up one day to find that a friend of yours has suddenly become a different person.
What a coincidence. That's basically what's happening to us right now.
Huh? So what got you thinking about that?
I don't know, but something feels off. Everything looks fine on the surface, but can human perception really be trusted?
Well, at least he knows something's up. I guess the general Mahamatra senses in him haven't really gone away. Scary old man. Oh my god, okay, here they are.
Alright, not a single Mora short. That covers you for this month's run. What a relief. I was worried the design fees I received this month wouldn't be enough.
Okay, so I'm guessing Layla took Kave's place and Dory took Alhatham's place.
Well, next time, don't fret. Just let me know and I'll give you a few days' grace. We've known each other long enough for that. Anyway, how are you settling in? I couldn't help but notice that you're staying up late quite often.
Well, at least that hasn't changed.
Yeah, I can't explain it. I just feel more inspired at night. Once I get in the zone, I can race through a whole bunch of drafts, no problem. But what about you? I keep hearing you sighing these days. Is everything okay? Well, it's just... Don't you think this house is a little small?
Yes, in fact, all the houses here are small.
I guess I should be used to it after living here for so many years. But for some reason, I've been feeling claustrophobic recently. I want to move somewhere bigger.
You mean like Nod Cry?
Once I've made enough Mora, I'm gonna buy a huge new house. As big as... at least as big as the Palace of Alcazarzaray. That sounds really expensive.
Yes, in order to do that, we've got to have money.
True. I'll never be able to afford it on a scribe's salary alone. I need to find another way. There's no one over there. I should go check out somewhere else instead.
Oh, it almost forced me off the edge there. It's like, okay, Paimon wasn't gonna murder me, but that wasn't gonna stop the game.
Mahamatra Tainari, we've apprehended the suspect.
This is so weird. Understatement of the year, I know.
They say that the fool is prone to blind faith, but the wise man is not immune to it either.
Yes, but no wise man has the power to make no reason at all, and I don't remember the lyrics to the song, I'm sorry. Because what a fool believes, what he sees, and a wise man has the power to make nothing at all. Okay, yeah, I can't remember right now.
Siraj, do you have anything to say in your defense?
Tainari, you were the one who turned the sages against me. Just a few words of caution from you was all it took to destroy my research.
Your research to try to become one of the X-Men?
And now you're trying to stop me again? You should know that mechanical life is the future. We must cast aside our useless flesh and...
That's enough. I'm not in the mood to listen to your lunacy. Anyone could tell you how amateur your work is.
We have no time for amateur hour over here.
Karina, Ilias, put him somewhere safely out of the way.
Yes, sir.
Next on the agenda is...
Master?
What is it? Wait, did Professor Zahahati send you? She's been encouraging me to take on an apprentice. Might be getting a bit ahead of herself there, though.
No, Master! It's me! Kale! Listen to me. Something really weird is going on in Sumeru City. It's like everyone's identities have switched around.
Everyone except for yours.
You're not the General Mahamatra. You're a Forest Watcher. Just yesterday, we agreed to come to Sumeru City today to go shopping together, and...
All right, there's no rush. Let's back up a little. Your name is Kale, correct? Although this is our first meeting, you do seem strangely familiar somehow. Is there anything I can help you with?
Okay, I don't blame her for feeling scared now.
No, no. Master!
What is it? Did you have another nightmare?
Another nightmare? What are you talking about?
I've told you before, when you're tired, lay down on your back in bed and get some proper sleep. It's much better for you than napping on your front. Poor posture obstructs your breathing, which can lead to all sorts of weird dreams.
Is that how it works? I guess tell that to Yuri.
Now, we're supposed to go shopping in Sumeru City today, remember? Cheer up. I'll take you to Hushang's. I heard he's got some new toys in stock. Go wash your face, take some deep breaths, and when you're ready, we'll head out.
Okay. Thanks, Master Tainari.
Well, at least... No. I don't want to say right now, but it's too soon to say that everything's back to normal.
So it was just a dream.
And yet, dreams can sometimes be a warning of things that will soon come to pass.
Is that you, Nicole? Wait, really? Is that what you're trying to say here?
Who said that?
That dream felt unusually real, didn't it? Here's my suggestion. Since you're heading into Sumeru City anyway, you may as well tell Lesser Lord Kusanali about everything that happened. And just to be on the safe side, I think you should also inform your 2 traveler friends who once helped save Sumeru. I'd write them a letter if I were you.
Okay, so this was Nicole's idea.
Time is short. A storm is coming from beyond the bounds of fate.
That's not scary. From beyond the bounds of fate. Okay, that's not alarming. That's totally normal. The game always does that, right?
What a strange situation. No wonder Kale was in such a rush to write us a letter. Imagine waking up one day to find that everything around you has changed. You might not even recognize Paimon anymore. Oh, that's a scary thought.
Not too scary to me.
Let's get to Sumeru and find out what the heck is going on.
Okay. That didn't take long. That really didn't take long. Okay, Kale, we're here. Please don't cry. Please don't cry again. I don't want to see that. I don't think my heart can take seeing her cry again.
Kale! Traveler! Paimon! Thank goodness. I'm so glad you made it.
I'm so glad you're okay.
Of course! We won't let anything happen to you, Kale. So, what's going on in Sumeru City? Looks like lots of people are moving or something.
Are they moving out of the city?
Yeah, I was just gonna say. After I wrote my letter, Master and I went to Sumeru City and told the Dendro Archon everything that I experienced, from start to finish.
Okay. What did Nahida say?
She was silent at first. It seemed like she was deep in thought. Then the next day, we got told that she was ordering everyone to leave Sumeru City immediately and move to Caravan Rebot.
What?
The entire population of the city has to move?
That doesn't make a lick of sense.
Not just Sumeru City. The evacuation also includes Lokapala Jungle, Avidia Forest, Ashavan Realm, and Ardravi Valley.
That's a lot of people.
Basically, everyone living in the rainforest must temporarily relocate to Caravan Ribat.
So you're all going to be living in the desert from now on.
Holy smokes! That's crazy!
Yeah, no kidding.
Yes, it's quite an operation. Even if people only bring the bare essentials, the scale is simply enormous.
Yes, that's a grand scale there, and yeah, I wonder what could the dream mean? Because yeah, like
They've requisitioned almost all the Sumpter Beasts in Sumeru for the task, including the entirety of Dory's Sumpter Beast Park.
Sumpter Beast Park is frightening in the dark. Okay, no. All on account of that dream call they had? Did Nahida give any indication as to why?
The Dendro Archon said that what Kale experienced was not a dream, but a warning.
Okay, did she say what kind of warning?
After our meeting, she immediately summoned the 6 sages to analyze the situation and discuss countermeasures. They concluded that the events seen in the dream are very likely to become a reality, and that an unknown danger is rapidly approaching.
Okay.
Oh, please keep that to yourself. We don't want to cause widespread panic.
Yeah, that doesn't explain the switching places, like, at all.
The official reason they've given is a large-scale renovation of the rainforest ecosystem. People are skeptical, but there haven't been any major incidents. So far, at least.
So far? And how do you renovate a rainforest ecosystem? Like, that's some tomfoolery right there.
The Dendro Archon seemed really worried when we spoke to her. She said you can go visit her in the Sanctuary of Surasthana when you arrive.
Who's to say that... Well, I was just gonna say... Who's to say that they didn't decide to rip off Bionicle again and... Surprise! The Dendro Archon really isn't the Dendro Archon.
She also said she'd hold out until the very end.
That's not concerning.
Tainari? Kale? You got a minute? I need a hand here.
Okay.
One moment, I'll be right there. As a forest watcher, I've been tasked with assisting with the relocation work. There's a lot to be done, and they need all the help they can get.
Yeah, I'll say.
This will be the final group of evacuees from Sumeru City. While they're away from home, they'll be heavily reliant on outside help.
Yeah, no kidding. Because it's like, you're forced... It's like, this is a mass exodus, basically.
Thank you for coming in our time of need. As you can see, another crisis is upon us.
But the worst part is we don't know what kind of crisis.
Excuse me, sorry to trouble you, but could you help an old man find his medicine? It's buried somewhere in my luggage.
Oh, God.
Where's my mom? Where did she go?
Jeez.
Don't worry. It'll be okay.
No, it won't. Everything's going topsy-turvy.
Those items are worth a small fortune. Make sure you store them somewhere safe. You understand?
Oh, I remember you, kind of.
I bet you thought you'd get away with this in the chaos, huh? Guess again. No petty thief gets past me.
I remember you, too. In fact, you're the one that's usually walking around out there, not that other guy. A mass evacuation inevitably comes with all kinds of problems. Nahida wouldn't have resorted to this unless it was absolutely necessary. And even then, I'm still questioning that. The strange events of Kalia's dream took place in Sumeru City. Whatever danger is afoot, it must start here, which is why everyone has to leave.
We should go help the evacuees. See you around.
Yeah, I guess see you around.
I'm so glad that you believed me and came all this way to help. It means a lot. Please stay safe.
I will. But you too. You should stay safe too. And why wouldn't I believe you? You wouldn't lie to us.
Don't worry. We may not know exactly what's going on yet, but as long as we stick together, we'll find a way through this.
Damn it, Paimon, now you've jinxed us. Murphy's rule. Whenever you say that you're fine as long as a bad thing doesn't happen, a bad thing's gonna happen.
Goodbye! Look after yourselves!
Will do. See ya.
You too. I just hope nothing ever takes away that wonderful smile of yours. Or makes you cry. If anyone makes you cry, tell me, and I'm gonna go and give him a... I'm gonna go and punch them all in the eyes. Each and every one of them.
Paimon's not sure how she found the words to comfort Kale because, honestly, she's kind of nervous herself.
Well, it doesn't help that it's... like, we don't know what's going on. It's just chaos.
Let's head to the Sanctuary of Surasana and see Nahida.
Yes. Okay, it's gonna take us there anyway. How nice of you, game.
Who goes there? No unauthorized access to this place. By order of Mahamatra Sino.
I bet your mom bought you that mustache.
Are you blind? It's the Traveler and Paimon. Surely you've seen them before.
Oh, I remember you. I still think you need to shave your eyebrows.
Huh? Oh, so it is. I'm sorry, I haven't been sleeping well lately. My nerves are a little frayed.
Yeah, you must be losing it if you don't recognize these eyes. Not sleeping well, you say? What's troubling you? Aside from the fact you don't deserve that mustache.
The Dendro Archon is in a very vulnerable state at the moment. Mahamatra Sino is concerned that our enemies might choose this moment to strike. So he's ordered us to strengthen our defenses.
Uh-oh.
Just seeing you two again already puts our minds at ease. Please, enter. I'm sure everyone's expecting you.
Okay. And okay, thank you. We barely even have to walk anymore. Oh, there's Alhaitham.
Traveler, Paimon, you made it.
Yep, and there's Cyrus, alive and well.
Aha! Perfect timing. Reliable helpers like you are just what we need right now.
Oh, it's good to see everyone again. Kale gave us a rough idea of what's going on, but we still have a lot of questions.
Yes. But do you have all the answers? And also, I guess it's a good thing I did finish Sino's quest in time, finally, because, yeah.
What kind of danger is Sumeru City in, exactly? And how come everyone has to move to Caravan Rebot?
At this stage, we can't be certain. We're investigating, but no definitive answers yet.
I take it that Kale told you about her strange dream?
Yes, she did, in a letter that she sent us.
Yeah. Apparently, everyone in Sumeru City was acting super weird. Even you guys. It was like you'd all switched places.
Yeah, like Faruzan being the guardian of Aru Village. Or Nilu being the flame main. Or Dea becoming an exotic dancer.
That's right. Kale and Tainari reported the situation to the Dendro Archon. She believes that it wasn't merely a dream, and that whatever it was has something to do with Irminsul.
Okay, that actually makes a little more sense now.
It's a reasonable inference. Only through Irminsul can people's memory and cognition be so significantly modified in such a short time.
Like how nobody in this entire planet remembers Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. Or Scaramouche.
We don't know why Kali would dream of these things, nor who was trying to warn her. The Dendro Archon decided to connect to Irminsul to investigate more thoroughly.
Has she found anything yet?
Irminsul is connected directly to the ley lines. The tree serves as a central hub where the ley lines converge, and its core function is to record and store the world's knowledge and memories.
I remember you. It's been ages, though. I forgot you sounded like that.
But something has gone awry, severely compromising the performance of this core function.
That's not good.
Information is bottlenecking inside Irminsul, hampering the ley line's flow. If this continues, new information will languish unrecorded, with existing records thrown into disarray.
That's really not good.
In short, the souls of the dead will be stranded, while the living have their sense of reality warped.
Oh. Well. Yeah, and I guess the land of the dead in Natlan is going to be very out of whack.
In the long run, Kale's dream could well become a reality. And that's just the beginning. There's no telling what other nightmares could end up coming true.
Irminsul, the ley lines.
I have come this far to use my death to open the gates of the ley lines to my people.
Oh, great. Don't tell me his sacrifice ended up doing something bad. In Natlan, the captain was storing stranded souls inside his own heart. It was only after the rules of the Night Kingdom were amended that they were finally able to return to the ley lines. Okay, thank you, the Night Kingdom. And that was just one nation. The problem with Irminsul itself could end up affecting all ley lines worldwide.
Faced with a growing backlog of information, the Dendro Archon decided to connect herself directly to Irminsul and take over the recording and processing function herself.
Which, okay, now I can see why she's in a vulnerable state. She's basically in stasis, as she's basically like a vast antivirus running a check on the computer software stuff.
But it is an almost impossible task. Individual brains aren't equipped to deal with the sheer volume of knowledge and memories involved. All that information flooding in at once would instantly fry any human mind.
Yeah, I bet. Because these are the memories of every single living organism that has ever lived for the history of forever. Worldwide. Everywhere.
And for a god, even for a god, the suffering must be unimaginable.
Oh jeez, I didn't even think about that one.
The Dendro Archon's power originates from Irminsul. Any issue with the tree itself takes a toll on her to begin with.
Oh, man.
On top of that, she's subjecting herself to the grueling task of processing all that data. It must be torture for her.
I was actually going to say, it almost sounds like she's torturing herself.
And despite all of this, she is somehow finding the strength to investigate the Irminsul situation from within and send us her findings.
I finished analyzing the latest data. Looks like our working theory was wrong. There's no signs of Irminsul having been attacked from the outside.
Is that so?
So it's internal then? Some sort of disease, perhaps? No. I've spent half my life studying the ley lines. If Irminsul malfunctioned this easily, the world would have met its end long ago.
Yes. So you're basically almost saying it's like a computer virus. In that case, we're gonna need more than a vast. You got something?
Sino? What is it?
Not long ago, I got a tip from the Core of 30 that a large number of unidentified merchant caravans had recently been spotted entering Sumeru through Beta Harbor.
Huh?
At first, I suspected that they might have something to do with all this, so I sent some people to investigate. But if Irminsul wasn't attacked from the outside...
Don't you think there are more important things to worry about right now than guessing who's behind all this? It's been over 12 hours with no new intel. If even the Keeper of Irminsul is this badly affected, you can imagine how bad things are in there.
Dendro Archon.
Oh no.
Nahida!
What's wrong?
Her breathing is weak, and her elemental energy levels are dangerously low.
Looks like it's time to move to the backup plan.
Well, at least we have a backup plan, but...
What's the backup plan?
Get out of the city and take the Dendro Archon with us.
And protect her at all costs, I take it.
The entrance to Irminsul is directly beneath the sanctuary of Surasthana. That means this is ground zero if anything goes wrong.
Oh, great.
The Dendro Archon has a very strong connection to Irminsul. But theoretically, this connection should grow weaker with distance. Under normal circumstances, she can unleash her full power here. But with Irminsul out of control, our first priority is to get her away from here.
The situation is critical. There's no time to deliberate. Everyone in agreement?
Sure.
I'll deal with it. I'll also let the Matra and the Core of 30 know to start evacuating.
Let's go. No sense grieving when there's nothing more we can do.
Yeah, I kind of have to agree with you.
Agreed. We'll be back as soon as this is over.
Okay, where's it gonna move us to this time?
The last group of civilians has been safely evacuated. Dendro Archon's carriage will travel with them. Sino and Hat Guy will protect the convoy.
Okay, yeah, because I'm here like, should we really be sending her off in a carriage like that? That's good news, but you don't look very relieved.
With the Dendro Archon in a coma, we've lost our means of investigating the situation.
Yeah, so we have no idea what the hell's going on.
And with Irminsul still deteriorating, we have no choice but to evacuate Sumeru City. Feels as though we're being pushed along by an invisible hand.
Oh, great. Well, I guess now it sort of makes sense that if Sumeru City's ground zero for a crisis, then no wonder she had everyone go to Caravan Rebat, but...
Stop moaning, Cyrus. We're the teachers here. We should be showing a little more confidence, don't you think?
Okay, Mr. Smarty Pants, then what's your solution?
A wise judgment.
Let's move out to Caravan Rebat.
Okay, I guess it's gonna warp us again.
Sir, all units are in position.
Oh, that's not good.
Good. Everything is going to plan. Interfering with Sumeru City is a necessary step, so do not hesitate. The Irminsul situation will not harm you.
Well, I guess now we finally get to meet Pantalone.
We need to speed things up here, too. We don't want to keep our client waiting, do we?
His voice sounds kind of familiar, though.
No, sir. You have my word. Everything will be completed on schedule.
The tea here keeps getting more bitter. You sound like her.
They say that fervent ambition attracts the favor of the gods, and with it, a vision.
Okay, now he almost sounds a bit like Kaveh.
But we appear to be the exception. So, is our ambition not strong enough? Or does it threaten the very foundations of this world?
I would have to see who voices him, but that's besides the point right now. But it's like, yes, we are being pushed by an invisible hand. Hail, Scroob. Oh, speak of the devil.
So, can I assume that this period of time away won't count as part of the rental period? Maybe we should deduct it from next month's payment.
Okay, everything already looks like it's going to hell.
Sure.
Great! Wait, why are you suddenly being so reasonable? What's the catch?
The catch is that it's the end of the world!
I'm always reasonable with rental payments. Like the time I refused to let you use that wine you brought home as collateral.
That was a perfectly fair request, and you know it! Everyone runs low on funds now and then, don't they? And that bottle of wine wasn't cheap. You ought to be thanking me. Anyway, Sumeru City should be empty by now, right? With no one at home, I've been worried about security.
I'm worried about burglars. What would they steal? That new scroll you bought?
And plus the burgers. If the burglars are smart, they wouldn't stay here when it's the end of the world.
Ah! I'd almost forgotten about that. Oh, I only went and hung it up in the most conspicuous spot in the house. If anyone breaks in, it'll be the first thing they see.
Well, no one but you gave it a second look while it was on display in the shop. I doubt anyone would go out of their way to steal it.
You say that, but what if there's a thief out there who shares my aesthetic tastes?
Then you can only hope he shares your taste in expensive wine as well. Always worth having some collateral.
You!
That guy!
What?
Nothing. You just look like you were lost in thought there. Do you have any ideas about what's going on?
How come Lumine isn't even looking at him? She's like, I don't want to look at you right now. You disgust me.
From what I know about Irminsul, the system doesn't break down that easily.
Now she's looking at him.
I don't have the faintest idea who could have done this. Actually, one name did cross my mind. But, he's already dead.
Dottore. It's the end of the world sale! Oh, no, don't fall down there. Okay, well, it's gonna stop me anyway. Yeah, it's like, it literally looks like it's the freaking end of the world. Hail, Scroob.
How is the Dendro Archon? Her breathing is steady. I prepared some therapeutic incense for her, but it hasn't had much effect. Her vitals are still very weak. Based on the information you've provided, I have a working hypothesis. Her condition is partly due to Irminsul's influence, and partly due to a physiological imbalance caused by the rapid depletion of her power. Elemental energy usually flows through the body at a relatively constant rate. The body grows accustomed to this rhythm, so when it's thrown out of balance, physical symptoms will appear.
And it takes a physical toll on your body.
Is this similar to the ley lines? Overloading and withering both directly affect their vitality, potentially causing irreversible damage.
Ah, yes, the withering.
Correct. From a biological perspective, if you overexert yourself, you pay the price with your life. The Dendro Archon is not only drained of power, but her life force is at a critically low level.
God damn. And while you're not wrong, there's a reason why they always say, like, don't stress or overexert yourself. Especially if you're older and or are at risk of heart disease, heart attacks, things like that.
Is there any way to restore her health? I know the ley lines have strong self-healing abilities. As long as any blockages or pollutions are dealt with, they can quickly regain their vitality. But what about people? Well, gods. What's their capacity for self-healing?
That's the neat part. I don't think they have one.
Before we think about that, there's a bigger predicament to resolve. Restoring the Dendro Archon's power requires us to heal Irminsul first. But that will be extremely difficult without the Dendro Archon's power.
Paimon's already getting lost here.
Tighnari and Sino are discussing the current situation at pace. I have to concentrate hard to keep up.
Master Tighnari and Sino look so serious. I've not heard Master speak in this tone for a long time.
Tighnari.
Oh, it's you again. Go, Power Rangers. Okay, I'm sorry.
Master Nephis? Sages?
Tighnari, haven't seen you in ages.
Oh my god, it's Zeus!
Have you gotten taller? Or did your ears get longer?
Hopefully the former, Uncle Baladori.
Sino, where's Professor Cyrus? I thought he'd be with you.
It's Doc Brown!
He went out into the wild to investigate the situation. He said that the Irminsul anomaly will likely start to affect the real world soon.
He shouldn't be trotting around alone at his age. Which way did he go? I'll look for him later.
Would someone mind introducing us?
Ah, yes, of course. Allow me to do the honors. I'm sure we're all familiar with the Traveler and Paimon. They're the heroes who helped foil Azar's conspiracy and save Sumeru.
May he be choking on his monocle and falling down many stairs.
These gentlemen and I are the 6 current sages of the Academia. Balduri and I are part of the Old Guard, while the other 4 took office after Azar and his clique fell from power.
Okay.
We have Sage Alkindi of the Spantamad Darshan, Sage Farnas of Kasharawar,
aka someone who got rejected from Daft Punk,
Rataoist Sage Shakir, and finally Harabatot Sage Rusht.
Nice to meet you all.
It's an honor. We'll be working together closely to resolve this crisis.
I've heard much about you. Delighted to finally meet you in person.
Yes, because I haven't heard anything about any of you all. And yup, it's time to go for you, so... The VOD will be there for you when you're ready. And anyway, good night. Have a good one.
You're younger than I imagined for someone with the power to stand up to fate itself. Thank you for lending your aid to Sumeru once more.
You do realize she's over 500 years old, right?
Once we're on the other side of this, could we get a photo together? My daughter has a friend named Isak. He's always talking about you two.
Well, what a coincidence. We definitely know Isak.
Of course! No true hero would deny a child their wish.
Yep.
Back to business. So with the Dendro Archon currently in a coma, the people have taken temporary refuge at Caravan Rebot, but they cannot stay here forever.
Yes, especially if it is going to be the end of the world, it won't matter where you run. We don't want that to happen, but...
We need to come up with a plan as soon as possible. Fernas, any thoughts?
Well, firstly, having reviewed the data, I'm inclined to agree with your assessment. This doesn't look like an attack on Irminsul from the outside. Rather, it resembles a malfunctioning machine. Calculations going haywire and sparks flying. That being said, before we consider how to fix it, we need to understand precisely what has gone wrong. Furthermore, we somehow need to ascertain this without relying on the Dendro Archon's power.
Yes.
We have no direct access to Irminsul. However, we might be able to gather the information we need from the ley lines. Study the branches to learn about the trunk, in other words. Wait, is that what Cyrus is up to? No wonder he ran off to research in the wild. Curse's always one step ahead of me, isn't he?
Well, go figure.
I heard that while in the sanctuary of Surasthana, the Dendro Archon had to serve as the central information hub herself. This is a clear sign the situation within Irminsul might be far worse than we can imagine.
Yes.
Irminsul is vital, not just to the safety of Sumeru, but to all of Teyvat. We must be the ones to bear responsibility for this world. To be on the safe side, I think we need to consider some backup plans.
Okay.
Are you saying we should consider a scenario in which Irminsul is completely destroyed?
Well, in that case, it's like I said. There wouldn't be anywhere else to run. Unless, of course, you decide to abandon the whole damn planet.
I'm merely pointing out that the possibility exists.
You have a valid point. But until worst comes to worst, I believe we should focus our efforts on resolving the Irminsul anomaly and helping it recover.
Kale, I understand that you were the first to foresee this crisis. If it's all right, I'd like to talk with you about it in more detail.
Of course, but even I don't know how I came to have that dream.
If there are no signs of external damage, could it be a stress fracture? Metals tend to suffer from this issue with long-term use, and Irminsul has existed for centuries, after all.
It's possible, but surely a stress fracture would be more likely to cause a complete shutdown rather than chaos.
Huh. Yeah, I guess with that logic in mind... Yeah, it'd be like... What am I trying to say? Like... Yeah, I guess basically any sort of damage would render it not being able to work at all then, in theory. Like, even a hairline fracture probably would render it useless if it were like that.
Sages, General Mahamatra, sorry to interrupt, but something has come up.
Oh, great.
What happened?
Some citizens didn't believe that Sumeru City was really in any danger. They slipped away and hid during the relocation, intending to return home.
Oh, great.
How many people are we talking?
Like 30?
About a dozen. Sakura found them while on patrol, but they appeared to be suffering from psychosis. For whatever reason, they were trying to kill each other.
What the... Oh, what the hell?
By the time we arrived, there were only 2 survivors. One was unconscious from their injuries. The other tried to attack us, but was subdued.
Goddamn!
Where did this happen?
Near Yasna Monument.
That's not far from Caravan Rebot.
Oh, great!
Master.
I know. The Irminsul anomaly is beginning to have effects in the world. I didn't expect it to spread to Yasna Monument so soon. It almost feels like we're being chased relentlessly, with no time to catch our breath.
I'd say that's about accurate.
Sir Cyrus said the same thing. He sent me back to report in, while he continues investigating.
I'll go join him.
We'll come with you.
Count me in too. Don't let my age fool you, I can still fend for myself.
Okay, we're gonna hold you to that.
Very well. Meanwhile, the rest of us will continue discussing our next steps.
Get back soon.
Take care of yourselves. It's getting dangerous out there.
No kidding. Also, Happy New Year, everybody.
Don't be nervous, Kale. I just wanted to ask, have you ever had similar dreams to this one before?
Okay, so I guess an answer to an earlier question I had where it's like, when Tonari was here, like, did you have another nightmare? It's like, do you mean like this one?
Similar how?
Dreams so vivid, they seem real. Filled with strange or dangerous things that you cannot explain.
Let me think. There was one time, I don't remember it very clearly, but I saw fire.
Fire?
Yeah. I wish I could give you more details, but all I remember is fire everywhere. From the sky to the ground, everything was burning. The heat was unbearable, and ashes were blowing in the wind.
I doubt this dream was a mere coincidence. Perhaps it was some kind of prophecy? And yet, you've never studied astrology. I'm at a loss to explain it.
Yeah, that's one hell of a prophecy, if everything is going to burn to the ground. And yeah, it's like we would need Layla, or hell, Mona, the experts in astrology, but, well, kinda don't have them right now. Okay, how about you three? What do you say?
I thought we'd be safer once we got to Caravan Rebot.
If the Irminsul anomaly's sphere of influence continues to expand, our only option will be to move into the desert.
And by that point, yeah, things are going to be even more dangerous.
To Aru village? We should check if they can accommodate so many people.
I don't think they'd be able to.
Essential supplies will also become an issue. We were only able to relocate here so quickly because Caravan Rebot is well stocked. If we move to the desert, we'll need to carefully calculate how much food and water to bring.
And, well, I guess while I'm thinking about it, Fairness sounds a lot like Jerry Lewis. Except obviously he hasn't said anything like Mahoiven! Or save me from the ladies! Or anything like that. But his voice does sound kind of similar to Jerry Lewis. Oh jeez. Well, that's not the most Primo Gems I've had. But that's still quite a lot, and... Oh wow, I was one more away from getting another one. Okay, 5 minutes. Okay, well, since I can't exactly pause the game, I guess you're gonna have to deal with Kokomi's idle animations and idle lines while I just take a quick break here, but I will be right back.
To survive hardship, you must prepare for hardship. Respect must be given to the will of every creature. Each fish in the ocean swims in its own direction. To survive hardship, you must prepare for hardship. Yae Publishing House has released numerous works that lay out military strategy in a simple and pragmatic way. Those are my favorite. Respect must be given to the will of every creature. Each fish in the ocean swims in its own direction. Yae Publishing House has released numerous works that lay out military strategy in a simple and pragmatic way. Those are my favorite.
Alright, I am back now, so let's see. Oh, that's what it's doing. Okay, I'm like... I figured as much. Oh. Okay, some people have moved around.
Thank you for everything, Tainari.
Don't worry about me. I'm fine. But if you don't mind me saying so, Master, you're looking a little nervous yourself.
Oh, hey there, Monster Lord. It's been a while. I guess you're just in time to watch the end of the world! At least that's what it literally feels like right now.
I only just got appointed as Grand Sage, and now this happens. It's quite overwhelming.
So you're the guy that they made the Grand Sage. Interesting, huh?
Looking back now, I don't think I handled the situation with Azar very well at all. Yes, I protested, but I went about it the wrong way. Instead of helping, I just ended up getting locked away.
Well, I mean, to be fair, Azar was a huge jerk. But then again, I guess what could you have really done in the end with him in charge?
Now that I'm the Grand Sage, I have to be responsible for everyone's lives, including the dozen or so who fled to Yasna Monument. I can't help but blame myself for their deaths.
Yup. It's the end of the world, Sale! Or at least, that's what some people seem to be thinking right now.
It's only natural that you want to do the best job you can, but Master, we both know perfection is impossible.
Yeah... But that doesn't stop people from being perfectionists. Like me. I'm a perfectionist at heart, even though I don't get things perfect, and yet it's that strive for perfection that ironically makes me push myself harder. Sometimes in a good way, sometimes in a bad way, where, like, yeah, it's bad for my health, or bad for my mental state, but that's besides the point.
You're right. We may well be heading into the desert before long. Feeling up to it?
No.
We left in such a hurry that I didn't bring any sun lotion, but I'm sure I can make some from local ingredients here. That was a big part of my graduation thesis, after all. Still remember?
Oh, how convenient.
Of course, like it was yesterday. I remember asking you if you'd like to stay and teach, but you turned me down without a moment's consideration.
It's like, hey, would you like to teach this class? Hell no. Later. Well, at least that would probably, well, okay, those wouldn't be my exact words, but that's probably what would go through my head if anyone asked me to do anything like that. Not to mention, I think I'd be a terrible teacher. I'm bad at explaining things.
Anyone else would fight tooth and nail for the chance to research by my side. But you couldn't get out the door fast enough. Weren't you afraid I'd hold up your thesis and stop you from graduating?
If you'd pulled a move like that, I would have reported you to the Matra right away.
Wow.
You wouldn't give me a second chance? What about the bond between mentor and student?
Yeah, it's like... yeah, you're like, oh, well, so much for that. Okay, bye.
No, Master. I would not sit by and watch you go astray.
Okay, so you'd be doing it for his sake. It's like, I'm doing this to protect you from yourself.
Very good. Then I taught you well.
You say as you're face palming right now? It's like, I'm proud of you. Proceeds to face palm. Huh. I know. They say it's an improvement, and yet it just causes more issues. Are you two still arguing about the same thing?
So, can I assume that this period of time away won't count as part of the rental period?
Sure.
Great!
I'm always reasonable.
Yup, it's the same conversation we had with them before.
Well,
you say
then you can only...
You! Let me guess. Are you gonna say the same thing to me too? Okay, at least Lumina's actually looking at him this time compared to before when she's like, I don't want to look at you. You disgust me.
What?
Nothing. You just...
From what I know about Irminsul, the system doesn't break down that easily. I don't have the faintest idea who could have done this. Actually, one name did cross my mind. But... he's already dead.
Yep. Or at least that's what they want you to think. Okay, well, I mean, obviously... Oh, I can't do that. Well, I guess if you were to see the splash art or the stream, which I didn't see the stream, but I did see the screenshots, then you'd know that Dottore isn't completely gone. I just don't know how that's gonna play into the story just yet. Okay, goody. We don't have to walk all the way there. Oh, there he is.
Please, don't go any further. As you get closer to Sumeru City, there's no knowing what dangers you might encounter.
So this is our mentally disturbed man?
Well, he does look very mentally disturbed.
I'm going to gut you all!
Yeah, he makes Hypatia look normal!
Cyrus, you didn't even bring a single guard? Do you think you're some sort of warrior?
Yeah, look where that got you the last time you tried something stupid like that. Almost dead in the desert.
It's fine. Come here and look at this.
What is this?
Oh, it's...
A ley line blossom.
That's right. Flowers that bloom from openings in the ley lines, indicating some sort of anomaly.
I don't believe I've ever seen a color like this before.
I don't even remember if we've seen this before in the story. If we did, I completely forgot.
Did you discover it nearby?
To be fair, I've been doing this for a little over 5 years at this point, so you have to forgive me.
Not just here. Way over there, too. They're everywhere. There's even more in that direction.
Okay. Yeah, the red fog doesn't make this look any worse than it already does. Yeah, it's almost like that one episode of the Powerpuff Girls where him makes everyone hate the Powerpuff Girls, and he just unleashes like this red mist everywhere that amplifies everyone's hatred, and yeah. Almost like what's happened with this guy.
How did you ascertain the situation further ahead? Didn't you just say that we can't go beyond this point?
Oh. The middle of what now? Oh, Natlan. Yep, in my case, I'm way beyond that. Finished Natlan's story, finished through Not Christ's story, and now we're back here to meet Pantalone after all this hype. Like, they've been hyping him up for years and saying that he's like Dottore's greatest frenemy. And it's like, well, come on.
Yes, this area is relatively safe so far, but if you continue forward, delusions will start afflicting your mind. However, some vision-bearing mercenaries were able to maintain their sanity a little better. They're the ones who brought back news from further afield.
Okay, where are they now, though?
Sino, do you remember the class I taught on dissecting ley line blossoms?
Well, we're gonna have to remember it now.
I do, Professor. I received full marks in that course.
That's good.
Good. After all these years, it's time to put that knowledge into practice. There must be anomalous information hidden within these blossoms. Alkindi, I'll need your help as well. Been a while since we worked on a project together, hasn't it?
Sure has. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's get to work.
Yes, because we gotta go back. Back to the future. Okay, I'm sorry I had to.
Anything we can do to help?
No. Nahida once said that Herman's soul doesn't contain any information about me. So theoretically, I shouldn't be affected by such anomalies. We'll head out a little further ahead. We'll see what else we can find. Nothing will affect me or my eyes.
Will you need my help?
I should be fine. If not, I have my emergency food with me.
All right, well, don't go too far. There's too many unknowns at this stage.
Well, that's the neat part. Lumine is also an unknown.
Let's regroup at Caravan Rebot later. Don't worry if you don't show up. I'll come and find you.
Good to know. Okay. Before we do that...
All right, well, don't go too far.
Let's regroup at Caravan...
Okay, you guys don't say anything interesting. Oh, shoot! Ah, but... Damn you! All this stuff that I'm missing out on! Why can't you let me... Okay, well... Let's see. Oh, okay, it just places me back here. Well, I guess while I'm here... In Sumeru, dreams often foretell danger. Yep. Well, that's annoying, so basically... Whoever you go in there with, you're stuck with. Well... I guess let's hope for the better.
Time to broaden the horizons again.
Yep, it's been a while since I've used you. And yes, Lumine finally does have a new outfit. And Ether gets one too, to mirror each other. So, no? Well, the Traveler got a new outfit after all these years. Because in Nodcry, turns out, you all came here in a spaceship. And you managed to find the spaceship. And then Lumine decides to change into that outfit after you and Columbina sit together romantically looking at the planet together. Also, did I mention that the spaceship is technically carrying tons of biological DNA data? Meaning that basically the Travelers are like Superman. And the spaceship is like the Ark. So they're literally traveling the planet to find a place to repopulate their population. I don't even know what their species are. They look human. But at this point, I don't know. But the game doesn't really tell you that. You only learn about that if you look at the description of the outfits. Which is kind of crazy, if you think about it. Also, there's a possibility that Paimon is an AI that was rejected by the Heavenly Principles. It's even in her name. Primordial Artificial Intelligence something something something. Yeah, so in between the Natlan story and now, Genshin became a sci-fi game. Okay, let's see, am I missing anything?
I see everything.
Nope.
Hey,
Okay, well...
everyone hold hands.
And if I head back... Okay, well... If everyone is just an empty head, then I'm just gonna bring back Lauma because I feel like she'll be more helpful at this point.
Hey,
You're all empty heads! Well, if there's any consolation here, I guess it's that they didn't decide to be a bunch of jerks and hide secret dialogue anywhere in this. Like, obviously you can try to read their minds, but yeah, nothing happens. Empty head! Okay. My curiosity has been satisfied.
Follow me, and bask in the soft light of the moon.
Unfortunately, I don't know who I would be needing going ahead, so I guess I'm just gonna stick with them. They pretty much handle most of everything well enough. Mostly. Uh-oh, what do we got? Dark clouds gather in the sky, a sure sign that a storm is approaching. A storm is coming. I'm coming with it. Hell is coming, and I'm coming with it! Slowly but surely, the strange weather is spreading. Shroomboar! The rainforest creatures must have sensed that something is wrong because they're beginning to flee too. We don't have much time left. Tighnari said to help the Dendro Archon regain her power, we need to heal Irminsul. But healing Irminsul requires the Dendro Archon's power. It's a contradiction! Or a paradox. Is there any way to solve this puzzle? No.
That should be the heart of Oasis. All we need to do is light it with the fire seed, and it'll restore a pep with elemental power.
Hey, thank you, Nahida, that's in my head. I wouldn't have thought of that.
The damage it suffered internally will also slowly begin to heal.
That's it. My eyes finally see it. If I use a Pep's Heart of Oasis, I might be able to help Nahida replenish her lost Dendro power without any need to rely on Irminsul.
What is it? You thought of something?
Yes, I was trying to figure out if I left the stove on. No. I know a way to save Nahida.
Really? Then let's get back and tell the others!
Okay. And it's just gonna warp us back over there.
Whew. Glad to see you've returned safe and sound.
Yep. Well, did you think something was gonna happen to me?
Any longer and we would have gone out looking for you.
Oh, come on, I wasn't gone for that long.
Well, this is a nice surprise. I'm unsure it feels better with everyone we know here.
Where's Nilu? Not everyone we know is here. Well, anyway, it's great to see you all.
We've made some progress, so let's start by giving you and Paimon a quick update.
Oh boy.
By dissecting the ley line's blossoms, we've been able to deduce that although Irminsul is experiencing an anomaly, it has not completely rejected access from the outside.
So does that mean that my sort of virus theory is possibly correct?
The Dendro Archon has the power to connect to Irminsul, but there's also another way. I assume you recall the devices everyone was wearing when you first arrived in Sumeru?
The Akasha terminal.
Devices? Oh, wait. You mean...
That's right. When I got here, I got this free Bluetooth headset.
The Akasha terminals?
Hey, shut up. You're not supposed to talk. Also, that's another thing in Nodcry. Lumine finally starts to feel like an actual character.
That's right.
Yep. That's a name we haven't thought about in a while.
Of course! It's been so long, Paimon almost forgot all about the Akasha. Wasn't it shut down, though?
Yes, apparently it was. Like, right after we took Scaramouche out of the robot suit.
Yes, but although the system isn't currently operational, the technological infrastructure is all still there.
So then I guess it is possible for someone to upload a virus. Or have it be like Ultron and just live on in the internet. Or the system.
And it turns out that a certain someone gets so bored at work that he's actually read through every single one of the instruction manuals.
Well, that actually kind of helps in this case.
No prizes for guessing who that was.
Yup. It's obviously not the guy who looks really enthusiastic about his job.
If praising others is that embarrassing for you, you can simply spare yourself the ordeal.
As much as it pains me to say anything nice about him, there's no denying his intelligence. He rarely forgets anything he's read.
Like I said, that's actually going to be very helpful.
The Akasha is exactly what Sumeru needs at this moment. Between us, we should have all the knowledge and expertise we need to get it up and running again.
Oh boy. That's going to be interesting. Getting the Akasha running again.
But if I recall correctly, doesn't the Akasha need a gnosis to function?
Yeah, which Nahida gave to Dottore, along with the Electro-Gnosis.
That's exactly right. The Akasha relies on the Gnosis as a power source, and in its absence, we'll need to find an alternative. To tackle this problem, it looks like we'll be relocating once again.
Hooray.
Mainly to the Temple of Silence. Ring any bells?
Yep, we've been there. And I only know about it because I actually finished Sinel's story quest in time. Otherwise, I'd be here like, who the hell are you, and what are you talking about?
It's the only major institution in Sumeru dedicated to preserving the knowledge of King Deshret's civilization. You might find the answers you're looking for hiding there.
And while we're out there, we can go pay a visit to Apep.
I agree. There's a good chance.
Master Nephis and the other sages have discussed it. As the chaos from Irminsul continues to spread, Caravan Rebot won't be a safe haven for much longer.
Yeah, no kidding. People are basically going through the hate plague and going crazy and killing each other.
We have to move into the desert next. The scholars and sages will head to the Temple of Silence, while the civilian population seeks refuge in Aru village.
I know, it does sound weird. Like, it always surprises me when she does it, but... Like, I guess you could say I got kind of used to it. I don't know, I guess... I mean, it helps that I think Lumine has a cute speaking voice, and I love hearing her talk. So, I'm not exactly complaining, despite me jokingly saying, hey, shut up, you're not supposed to talk, and whatever. But yeah, it's like, all of a sudden, out of nowhere, it's like MiHoYo decided, hey, you know what? We should make the Traveler feel like an actual character for once. What a concept. And not have Paimon be the mouthpiece for the both of them. Which is especially helpful because she ends up spending a lot of time alone with Columbina. So... yeah, it's like... a silent protagonist wouldn't really do you too much good in moments like that. Unless you just want to have Lumine just creepily stare at her to death. Then, yeah.
The Eremites will keep everyone safe during the journey, and Candace will be there to receive us at the village.
Sexy Candace.
This leaves us just one thing to worry about. That Dendro Archon.
Yeah, who's gonna be guarding her?
She's very weak. We can't afford to wait until Irminsul is fixed. There has to be another way to help her.
Well, what a coincidence. We just happen to know a way.
Huh. Wow, luckily, the Traveler had a eureka moment while we were out investigating.
Yes, me and my eyes figured it out.
Really?
No.
Wow, nice one, Traveler. Let's hear it.
And that's what happened.
Let's say our Amorta experts.
Theoretically, it's feasible. From what you're saying, although elemental life and elemental energy have their differences, the Dendro Archon has explicitly stated that she can imitate the power of the former.
Although, I barely remember Nahida's story quest. Aside from the fact that we were stuck in that weirdo dream reality like J-Lo in the cell.
In which case, as long as Apep is willing, she should be able to convert her own power into a form that the Archon can use.
It wouldn't be difficult for her at all. The only problem is convincing her to help.
Yeah, because wasn't she angry? I don't... Like I said, it's been years. God, how long has it been since I've even... It's been at least like 4 years since I've touched the Sumeru story. So, I don't even remember. I don't quite remember why she was angry. As stupid as it sounds. I'll find a way to persuade her. We'll just need to engage in some aggressive negotiations. Otherwise...
Yeah! Even though she wasn't exactly friendly the last time we met, she didn't refuse to talk with us.
Yeah, she talked to us and then she tried to kill us.
When she realizes the danger that Nahida is in, surely she won't turn a blind eye to it. Well, hopefully not.
You would hope so, right? It's like, if the world ends, then you won't have a place to live anymore. So you help me, and I'll help you.
Either way, we're not exactly spoiled for choice here.
Yeah, in reality, we're not.
Hey, it's better than having no options at all.
Because options, they're good.
I agree. Without Irminsul's aid, the legendary Dendro Dragon Apep may well be the only living thing in Sumeru who can help our Archon recover her power. There's no time to lose. I'll bring this proposal to Master right away. If he and the other sages agree, we'll split into 3 teams.
Okay, so we're doing this again.
The academics will go to the Temple of Silence to look for a solution to the Akasha problem. The Eremites will escort the civilians safely to Aru Village, and the Traveler and Paimon will take the Dendro Archon to see Apep.
There's still a long road ahead, and no knowing if we'll make it. But at least we have a direction now. I'll take it over floundering around in confusion.
Yeah, and don't be talking like that, Kaveh. I mean, even though hardly anyone ever... Okay, scratch that. Even though playable characters almost never die in this game, like, yeah, don't be talking like that. Now, Star Rail, as I've learned, yeah, they won't hesitate to kill off playable characters.
If there are no objections, then let's proceed. But before we adjourn, I would like to leave you all with some parting words.
Oh god, is it gonna be a bad pun?
No matter the distance between us, there will always be an invisible force tying us together. May the bonds forged in the past shine bright like stars and open a new path before our feet.
Okay, that's not a bad pun, it's just him quoting not Yu-Gi-Oh!
Huh. Is that from King of Invocations?
Yes, we have to believe in the heart of the cards.
No. This one's from King of Invocations, the sequel.
What? Okay. The King of Incovations, the sequel-dequel. Okay. Sure, we'll go with that.
What's the difference?
Yeah, what's the difference? Like, is it basically like Yu-Gi-Oh! Versus Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, which, by the way, I've only ever seen like a few episodes of Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, so... And that was years ago, so don't at me.
The sequel's much cooler?
Of course.
Couldn't agree more.
Wait. Okay, you were the one that... you know what, I guess I won't think about it too much. I'm just here like... But you didn't realize that it was from the sequel, so how do you even know that it's cooler?
Well, it was very apropos. Once this is all over, I'll give everyone a copy of King of Invocations and the sequel to show my gratitude.
You're gonna go and personally buy us each a personalized copy of both books? Okay.
Come on, let's get moving.
Can I get an extra set for Sitlali? I'm pretty sure she would love that. Okay, well, anyway. Okay. And everyone's gone? Yeah, I guess everyone that's important is gone now. Oh.
Tainari has brought me up to speed. I approve of your plan of action.
Well, it's kind of funny you say that. He doesn't exactly show up on these streams anymore, but... And don't worry, it's not Rocket Man. Another stream regular said something to the effect of how... Like, it keeps things boring, and... Like, that MiHoYo shouldn't be scared to kill off playable characters because that makes it more exciting and whatever, and then I said that no one wants to go for a character that's dead, and then he basically said that it shouldn't matter because something or other, and like, I'm basically with you. Like, that defeats the whole point of a gacha. Like, you want to get these characters because like, you see them in the story, and if, in some cases, if you're like all hot and bothered for them, that's like extra incentive. So you want to see more of them. And, well, I guess, assuming that you don't care about Star Rail very much, I'll just say that in the... Okay, it's not the current story, it's the story from last year. I'm, like, a year behind, but... Like, they actually killed off a major playable character by the name of Aglaya. And they also killed off Professor Anaxa. I don't know if they're gonna stay dead, but it's like, yeah, they made it like this whole big thing, like when they died. But it's like, that actually, like, did kind of shock me. Because, like, Aglaya was, like, one of the most major characters in the Amphoria story up to the point where I'm at. And they just killed her off, and I'm like, God damn. Like, how could you kill off the beautiful Greek goddess woman like that? The beautiful Greek goddess woman who has a sexy British accent that just... Oh man, I wish I could hear her talk more. But yeah, like, I made the argument that killing off a character would possibly hurt, like, the sales of a gacha character. Because in some cases, they don't want to get a character that's dead. And I can kind of understand that, but he was here arguing how, like, there's still people that are arguing to get a playable Signora or a playable version of the Captain. But I'm just like, well, let's be real. If they could have figured out a way, I'm pretty sure they would have done it. But, well, I guess that's neither here nor there, but... Anyway, it's like, yeah, I'm with you. But yeah, I guess I just cannot get that... Well, it wasn't like an argument, it was like a debate, I guess you could say. Like, I cannot get that out of my head just because it's like... Yeah, I just don't agree with that logic, and, like, that would affect a gacha game. Because, like I said, more often than not, people do not want to go for a character that's dead. Like, it does defeat the purpose. Like, you want to go for these characters because you want them, you want to be using them, you want to see them in the game, and whatever. So if you kill them off, well... it's like, you basically... Well, I don't want to say you alienate your fan base or whatever, but you're definitely going to make them unhappy. Or in some cases, like Signora and Capitano, where they don't get to be playable at all, and you're forced to watch them die in the story. So it's like... damned if you do, damned if you don't, if you think of it. To some extent, but... yeah. Which is why I'm guessing that Aglaya and Anaxa won't be, like, permanently dead in that story, but at the same time... Oh. Fate Grand Order. The other game I've sunk so many hours into. Yeah, since Mash is a demi-servant, so... she is still kind of alive and human. And, well, I mean, like, I kind of did spoil some of the Lost Belt in Great Britain for myself. Like, I'm very sorry for anyone who might be, like, into that game too, but it's like, I still haven't gone through all of it, but... like, I kind of do know that, like, after you get separated from her and you kind of have to watch her go into this, like, eon-long sleep and whatever. Like, it is, like, this very sad emotional moment. Like, that's the closest, I guess you could say, that they've ever come to doing something like getting rid of MASH that way. Like, that is the closest. Otherwise, like... Okay, actually, no. I was about to say that she's like the mascot for the game, but it's like, oh, you did? Well, props to you. Like, I still have to get through it, but then they have the new summer event going on, so I have to get on that too. But anyway, what was I saying? I was about to say that, like, you know, for example, how on Genshin, Paimon is the icon and Star Rail March is the icon. I was almost here like, they wouldn't kill off their mascot character, but no, technically, MASH isn't. It's Artoria who's on the freaking icon. So, but I guess the point still kind of stands. Like, she's still, I guess, like a recognizable enough character and whatnot. And I know people adore her. So, like, I know, like, a lot of people would be, like, crushed if anything happened to her. But, yeah, I'm just like... Well, I guess circling back a bit to Star Rail, like, okay, in Amphorius, we do sort of have to watch two different characters die. But then in the Penacony story, well, this one's a bit different because even though we watch Firefly and Robin get murdered, it turns out that they're not actually murdered. So they, like, fake us out. And then we get this whole twist that Gallagher, the guy, the bartender guy who's been, like, kind of there with us the whole time, he never existed. Or rather, if we look at the tarot cards, his whole shtick is the number 13, and the 13th card in a deck like that is death. So Gallagher was literally the freaking Grim Reaper. But now he doesn't exactly exist. Oh, that's right. Yeah. Yep, it's been so long, I kind of forgot about... Well, for sure, yeah, getting merged with Galahad's spirit origin, but I completely forgot about the whole fight with Solomon, so... Well, I guess you could say she died, but she didn't stay, like, permadead. Versus, like, in Star Rail, Gallagher's... I don't think he's coming back. The court's still out on Aglaya and Anaxa, since I haven't played the whole story to know for sure. Otherwise, yeah, it does seem kind of like a bold move, especially a character as attractive as Aglaya, at least to me. Like, yeah, why would you do something like that? Like, the same way that I say that Candace looks like she should be an Egyptian goddess, like, Aglaya seriously looks like she should be like some kind of Greek goddess. Like, my god. Like, whoever came up with her design, it's like, you have impeccable tastes.
But we can't proceed with everything right away. The people need to rest. For many of them, this will be their first time in the desert, so we'll need to find additional personnel to help escort them. You two, please go on ahead with the Dendro Archon. Let's rendezvous at the Temple of Silence later.
No problem. We got this.
Yep, I'm sure me and my eyes can handle this.
Words can't express my gratitude. So let me just say, I hope everything goes smoothly for all of us. Goodbye for now.
Goodbye for now, guy who replaced Azar. She does. Well, I mean, of course, Nitocris was... Well, I mean, she's not an Egyptian goddess, but she was a pharaoh in her own right. So, I guess Yeah, you can definitely kind of... Yeah, thinking about it, you can kind of see that. Of course, Nita Chris has her own, like, more pronounced assets in her own way. Yeah, I know there's the whole joke that, like, Nita Chris is so reserved and whatever, and then it's like, if you were to point out how her outfit is, like, she'd probably die of embarrassment. Like, I've seen some people make that argument, and it's like, like, I can almost see that with the way she is.
Alright, let's get going. If Paimon remembers correctly, the last time we saw a pep was
In hell!
Traveler, Paimon. Could I borrow you guys for a moment? It'll only take a second.
I will always make time for you, Kale.
Kale, what's the matter?
Yes. Is it something that me and my eyes can help with?
Well, the thing is... Master Tainari once told me, after you raise a problem, you should think about how to resolve it. But ever since I had that dream, I feel like I haven't been of any help at all.
Aw, don't say that.
I tried my best to keep up with the conversation, but there was so much new information. I couldn't take it all in. So, I just wanted to ask, do you have any tips for me there?
I mean, you don't have to feel bad. It's basically just a load of mumbo-jumbo between a bunch of eggheads. So, it's okay, because I could barely keep up with it myself. But let's see what Lumine has to say.
Paimon knows exactly how you feel.
Do you? Oh, right. Yeah, I do have my Nitocris ascended all the way. Although you have to admit, the gold looks good on her. I still wish I had the assassin Nitocris, though. Like, I love the way she looks there, too, but... It is what it is! I unfortunately wasted a lot of time, or, not a lot of time, but... I wasted a lot of summon tickets trying to go for... not Gozen. God, what am I trying to say? Well... Okay, I guess one of the... Oh, damn it. Well... Okay, one of the last servants that I was really, like, trying to go for was... Andromeda, which I did thankfully get her. And then I decided to be an idiot, and I went for Lacosta, which I did get her by sheer luck. The altar version of her, which I don't have her, and I haven't even seen her in the story yet. But I do know she exists. And then I'm here thinking... like... Okay, yeah, so then we had the rerun of that event, and now we have this summer event. Where they brought back some of the servants from past summer, like... Obviously, Melusine, Balban Sith... Kiyohime being, like, one of the big ones. Yeah, like, I already know she's supposed to be a major part of the freaking story. I already kind of had that spoiled for me, which... Not a spoiler, I guess. If you're in a Facebook group for the game and they're just posting screenshots and whatever. Well, ironically, I did get Beast Nero, I think. Did I get her twice? Okay, now I actually have to look at my game. But yeah, like, in this past cycle here, like, of the banners from, like, maybe a couple days ago, just because I wanted Suzuka Gosen, I started rolling for her, and I now have my Berserker Castoria at NP level 3. I was not expecting that, but okay. Okay, I'm trying to see here. Because, yeah, I'm here like, I have to know now. Okay, I have Ishtar at NP2. You got Draco twice. I got Tiamat twice, I think. Let me double check. Okay, yeah, I have Tiamat twice. In that same banner. And okay, I only got Draco once. Okay. That's what it was. I ended up getting Tiamat like twice in the same role like the first time that event came out. And like, yeah, I was like, wow, okay. I'll take it. And yeah, like, now my Berserker Castoria is possibly my highest leveled Berserker. Which I'm fine with. I just wasn't expecting the game to literally give her to me twice in a row when I was trying to go for a 4-star servant.
But fear not, everything you need to know is right here in Paimon's notes. Sumeru chapter.
Oh god, no.
It's got tons of info about all the things we've seen and heard on our adventures. Some parts are a little simplified, but hopefully it all makes sense.
You sure kept that one quiet. Aw, Kale looks so sad. This girl deserves hugs. I declare right now, she deserves more hugs. Because I said at the beginning of this stream that I don't want her sad. And that if anyone ever makes her cry, I'm gonna punch him in the eye.
You see? Being the greatest guide in Tibet isn't just a fancy title. It takes a lot of hard work.
But I haven't seen you do all that hard work.
Paimon doesn't always understand the things you're talking about with other people. Whenever that happens, she notes down the confusing parts and goes over them in her own time.
Okay.
This is perfect. Could I borrow it?
Sure. Matter of fact, you can keep it if you want. Paimon has another copy.
Okay. You know, Paimon, you could technically sell these notes, and you want money to buy yourself food. There you have it. It's free real estate.
The spare copy was originally meant for the traveler. Paimon used to worry that one day she might not need a guide anymore, so she wanted to have a gift for her, in case we ever parted ways.
Paimon, do you really think MiHoYo's ever gonna let you part ways with me forever? But also, I'm just kind of here like... Okay, in a practical sense, why would Lumine ever part ways with her? Unless she found a better guide or whatever. But I doubt it.
But it doesn't seem so necessary nowadays. We have so many more places to see together. One copy will be enough for both of us.
Yes, because we're pretty much together forever.
Thank you so much. But still, these are your treasured memories. I think I'll make my own copy and then return the original to you.
Fair enough. And plus, it's like you could take your own Spark Notes on it, practically.
Anyway, that was all. I won't keep you any longer. Have a safe trip. See you again soon.
Yep, see you again soon, Kale. And seriously, if anyone ever makes you cry, just let me know. Because I will not let them commit such a grave sin on this world.
See ya!
Bye.
Alright, time to bring the Hida to see a Pep. Let's hope that old grouch is in a negotiating mood.
And hopefully she doesn't lock us in a room and try to kill us. Okay, let's see. Yep, it's about how I thought it would be. Or
Hey,
actually...
here's a thought. If we brought Nervalette along, do you think he could help us persuade a pep to help? Actually, never mind. In a pep size, Nervalette's probably one of those dragons who's grown too close to humankind. They might end up fighting for all we know.
Yeah, because if we actually bring Novalet to the desert, he's just gonna be there like, you're trying to assassinate me, aren't you? Because the moment you have him step into a Pep's territory, she will try to kill him. Okay, I guess I actually should not have ignored the tutorial there, but... well, hopefully it won't be anything bad. Take Nahida with you. Hello, I'm here to take you. Let's be real, I'm sure a lot of guys would love for Lauma to take them. Okay, yup, it is about what I expected.
I had a feeling your kind might come calling.
Is there a reason why your voice sounds like this? Well, I don't remember what your voice sounded like before, actually, so... I guess the point I'm trying to make is, why do you give me Cypher vibes?
The ley lines are in disarray. Something has gone wrong with Irminsul, yes.
Okay, let's see. So what is this supposed to do? Is this basically supposed to give me like a crash course on in case I don't know who any of these people are? Like, oh boy! Maybe Dea can help us here! But... well, if I do meet her off stage, I will make sure. However, that doesn't happen very often because MiHoYo doesn't program her to be there! Now I'm just kind of here like... well... okay... unless you're supposed to study these notes... and it's supposed to help you somehow... let's see... as a dragon sovereign, she holds deep contempt for humans and gods. Sentiment born not of arrogance. But... well... we kind of know why they hate the Archons, based on what Focalors said in her sexy voice. Which, randomly off topic, but... Nightmare Ninja was having me watch him play through... what is that new one? NTE, Neverness to yeah, Neverness to Everness. That new gacha game, and... I can definitely say that Fadia caught my attention. She really got my attention once I saw that she's voiced by Amberly Connors. Like Farina and Focalors. Which I guess explains why I like her voice so much. And the fact she's basically like what happens if you take Jill Nabat from Final Fantasy XIII and Camilla from Fire Emblem, and... oh, I just realized they're both voiced by the same person. Anyway, Yeah, she's basically like, what would happen if you mix those two characters together? Get some crazy yandere sexy lady who can destroy. And anyway. Yeah, I'm just kind of here like, okay, well, this is nice and all, but yeah, I guess unless it helps me somehow. And yeah, I guess it does help catch me up on stuff that I might not remember, but like Dunyarzad I remember, more or less. A Pep, maybe not so much. Nothing gets past you. I guess we can skip the explanation then.
Even from a great distance away, I can sense that Sumeru is headed for destruction.
It's not just Sumeru. It's the end of the world!
You who took our home from us, prepare to watch as your own world is plunged into oblivion. Oh, how the cycle of history comes to a poetic conclusion.
Okay, well, I guess more I listen to her... Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's not Cypher's VA, especially since I know that she's brand new, from what I've heard. If anything, her voice sounds closer to Dea's, but... Do you not realize that if the world ends, you're not going to have a place to live anymore?
This isn't a joke, Pep. Nahida's in grave danger. Can you please help her?
Yes, because our worlds are in danger.
Is she now? Then do explain. For what reason should I lend Booer my assistance?
Okay, let's see. The safety of Sumeru depends on it. The very survival of the world could be at stake, which is what I'm saying. Because you owe a debt of gratitude, and this is the way you can repay it. Okay, let me see. Does she owe a debt? Let's see. The Nedro Dragon Sovereign sends a post to King Dashret. Nahida once came to her aid in a moment of need. Okay. Incidentally, a Pep is known by another set of titles in some corners of the world. One of King Dashret's 7 pillars, the Dragon King, the Supreme Spirit. The name was devised by King Dashret and the other 6 pillars, and a Pep herself dismisses it with disdain. Well, I guess this sounds about right.
Pep, if you truly despise gods and humans so much... Well, after the great humiliation of being helped by a god in the past, shouldn't you be jumping at this chance to balance the scales?
Time to tip the scales.
Now that is a compelling reason.
Okay, so I guess that is the purpose of doing that. Which is good, because obviously, yeah, I forgot the whole thing of a Pep and Nahida, so... Okay. You have me, game. Well done.
When El Ahmar plotted against me and I was tortured by forbidden knowledge, it was Booer who saved me from agony. And though I regard with shame the pity of my enemies, to receive aid without repaying it would likewise tarnish a dragon's dignity. Oh, tiny Booer, puny humans. Just this once I shall deign to show you the true power of dragonkind.
Whoa! It's happening again! We're gonna get sucked in!
Just like before! Hooray! Hold on to me. We don't have the protection of the fire seat this time. She's gonna lock us in a room and try to kill us again. Oh, are we actually gonna have to do this boss fight? Well, I guess we're gonna find out. This is an awkward silence. Is silence a mandatory part of an audience with a dragon? I don't know.
It is done. The heart of Oasis is supplying her with life force as we speak. It shall not be long before she recovers.
Okay.
But I should warn you. Booer's existence is closely intertwined with Irminsul. Unless the issues plaguing it are resolved, she will never completely recover her former strength.
Yeah, we're kind of aware of that. Well, the important thing is she doesn't die.
Oh, thank you.
Spare me your words of gratitude.
Will giving your power to Nahida affect you in any way?
You may also spare me your feigned concern.
Jeez, okay, fine, be that way. Just like last time, it's impossible to have a normal conversation with this dragon.
A dragon's sovereign's power is far greater than you can imagine. While I was indeed weakened when the heart of Oasis ran dry, providing Tiny Booer with a morsel of my life force shall have little consequence for me.
Okay.
Oh, good to hear.
Just like Apep once said, the elemental life forms who merged with her have now been reborn. The knowledge, memories, and emotions they once had are gone. They're brand new individuals now, and yet for some reason they seem drawn to Paimon and me. Interesting, that... Okay, for some reason I partially kind of remember that. Yeah, I guess for some reason I just blocked... Well, not on purpose, but it feels like I just blocked out Nahida's, like, second story quest like that.
Ever held in high favor, I see.
Snooping as usual, I see.
Oh, well, you know.
Paimon, go to sleep.
The compliment was sincere. Simply accept it.
Jeez! Yeah, you're right. It's impossible to have a conversation with you. Come to think of it, I'm curious how Apep sensed the leyline anomaly from so far away and immediately guessed that something was wrong with Irminsul. Could she know something that we don't? Apep, do you know much about Irminsul?
I did once.
You did once. What about now?
That tree was not planted by the heavenly principles. Irminsul existed before they ever arrived in Teyvat.
Ah, yes, that reminds me. Apparently the heavenly principles, aka the four hot goddesses, yeah, they're part of the AI from the spaceship. Or at least that's the current theory. And Paimon is the rejected part of that AI.
What?
So Irminsul is quite literally native to this planet before any sort of terraforming took place.
There was a time when it belonged to Teyvat, to dragonkind. Its appearance and function then differed greatly from today. The ley lines flowed with an abundance of a familiar, primitive form of elemental energy. You may know it as the power of the Light Realm.
Okay.
The heavenly principles usurped and refashioned Irminsul, made it serve humanity, and used it to anchor the fate of the world. Yet in the end, humanity has failed to protect it. Heavenly principles, God of gods. It makes me sick. The enmity between your kind and mine can never be bridged.
Okay, I get it. We'll never be friends. I understand. Even so, you still agree to help us.
As things stand today, holding a grudge against you would serve no purpose. But there will come a day when we reclaim this world for ourselves. The opportunity will arise no matter how long we must wait.
If it makes you feel any better, the Hydro Archon's dead, and the Water Dragon Sovereign has his authority. Although, yeah, if they reclaim the world for themselves, does that mean they're gonna end up, like, trying to kill each other because they're, like, trying to claim their territories?
I can already sense that far away from here, the Hydro Dragon has wrested his authority from the hands of the usurpers.
Oh, hey, so you know about that.
Though we have yet to meet, I know that we are both preparing for our revenge day and night.
Yeah, I don't think Novelet is really planning on taking any revenge.
Uh-huh.
It's probably best we don't tell the Pep that we're on such good terms with the Hydro Dragon. Yeah, then that's probably going to make her want to kill Novelet even more.
I hear a great disturbance out there.
I sense a great disturbance in the Force.
Huh? What is it?
I already told you it's a disturbance in the Force.
Sandstorms come. The Jinn. I see.
The Jinn? You mean the bottle that I've been carrying around? What happened?
Another calamity approaches. You both seem restless. Let us part ways here. Boer is safe with me. Once she has recovered, I shall return her to your side.
Yeah, I guess as long as nothing can come down here.
Oh, thanks again. Take care, alright?
I told you already I have no need of your feigned concern.
God damn, seriously, what's wrong with you? There she goes again. We've done what we came here for. Time to check on what's going on out there. Yeah. Yep, Qui-Gon Jinn. Yeah, if only we had him here. He would be a lot of help.
Mahita, you're awake. Are you okay?
What?
Cease your interrogation. Yes, she awoke for a brief moment, but she has now lost consciousness again. Take it. We shall talk more at another time.
Is this like a cell phone? The statues of the gods hang inverted from the heavens, but one alone is unique among them. Are we talking about the upside down statue? Its location is something. Remember, tell no one. The moment I touched the key Nahida handed over, a mysterious piece of information appeared in my mind. I don't know what it means, nor how to decipher it, but I will firmly commit it to memory. Yes, use the power of your eyes to commit it to memory. This must be incredibly important information. I don't know why Nahida would keep it a secret from everyone. It's a secret to everyone! But it's probably best that I do the same for now. So Paimon, go to sleep. Meanwhile...
Where the heck are we? Did you just dump us in the middle of nowhere? Wait. No. Paimon remembers now. The Temple of Silence is over that way. Come on, let's go find the others.
Yup. Oh. Okay, they're all here.
There's no need for everyone to stay here. I'll protect the sages. The rest of you, return to Aru village.
Yes, Mahamatra Sino.
Oh, there he is again. Oh my god, all three of them have the eyebrows. Why would you do that?
Sino! What's going on?
It's the end of the world! What do you think? And Lumine is angry.
You're back. How is the Dendro Archon?
She's alive. She's still with Apep, but she's still recovering. And Apep is still being a bitch. Apep gave Nahida some of her own life force.
What a relief.
What's with these sandstorms?
It's the Jinn. Countless Jinn have stirred up violent sandstorms across the desert, blocking our path to the Temple of Silence.
Okay, what do we got here? The Jinn were familiars created by the goddess of flowers, who may or may not have looked like Nilu. Nabu Malikata. Nabu Nalikata. Oh. Okay, so she was named after the planet Naboo. Okay, well, for herself. After her passing, they pledged her loyalty to King Dashred until his civilization was too... They may live on in tales, and even now their kin may still be encountered. Yep, like, we technically have the dead corpse of a Jinn with us, or am I thinking of the Jinni? I don't even remember. Either way, we're carrying a bottle that is basically a dead corpse now.
Tainari and Kale have returned to Aru village to help. The Jinn are being highly aggressive, so both the village and the merchant caravans require protection.
It's just one thing after another. Where did all of them come from anyway? In all my trips to the desert, I've never seen anything like this before.
Well, I guess in all your trips to the desert, it hasn't been the end of the world before.
As I see it, the only possible candidate is Gurabad.
Okay. The city of Gurabad. Real capital of a mortal kingdom that once stood above the Great Red Sound. Destroyed and rebuilt time and time again, bearing witness to the rise and fall of King Dashred's civilization until it was finally swallowed by the Sands, along with the Eremite leaders. To this day, many fables and legends. Okay, good to know.
Gurabad?
Baladuri could explain in more detail if he were here. All I know is a rumor I've heard about from previous trips to the desert. Supposedly, a great number of dormant Jinn lie sealed beneath that city.
Is that so? Jinn from Gurabad, huh? A familiar figure comes to mind. Yep, there she is. Except now she's a dead corpse. Because after we finished that side quest, she died, essentially.
Gurabad is, for me, a fated land. I must therefore return back to this city, where my destiny awaits me still.
So that's what her voice sounds like. Okay, Lillipar. Yeah, it's been a hot minute since I've heard about you. Lillipar, known as the Mother of the Jinn, was once the daughter of the Water Lily. Under the Goddess of Flowers, later King Dashred's command, she sought out and served the kings of mortals, and so brought about the tragedy of the city of Gurabad. For this, King Dashred passed his ultimate sentence upon her. Her soul was divided sevenfold and sealed by the 7 pillars, until you awakened her. Now, having entrusted you with her true name, she recognizes you as her new master. Until we completed the quest and she effectively died, and now we're just carrying her dead corpse.
My master, I am sorry that I couldn't stay by your side for long, and that I could not have more time to get familiar with you.
Yeah. Barely felt like any time with her.
Lillipar.
Yep. Paimon and I should go. Paimon and I should take a trip to Gurabad.
Yeah. We once said goodbye to a friend there. Well, maybe not a friend exactly, but someone we met on the road anyway. She was a strange bottle.
Yeah, she thought really highly of herself, let me tell you.
If we can find a way to wake her up, maybe she can help solve the situation in Gurabad.
Wait, you're telling me we can... Wow. So we're actually gonna get to freaking bring her back? Well, at least I won't feel as weird carrying a bottle that's basically a dead corpse anymore.
Well, be careful. You may find there's more than just the Jinn to worry about.
I'm pretty sure.
You mean, there are other dangers in Gurabad?
It's a sensible assumption to make. The moment we arrived in Caravan Rebod, the Irminsul anomaly started spreading in that direction. Now we've moved to the desert, and suddenly we're plagued by Jinn and sandstorms. To call it a coincidence would be a stretch.
Yeah, at this point, no.
Don't worry, we've gotten a lot stronger since our last stint in Sumeru.
Yep. And plus we have Mavika on our side, so we can burn stuff. Oh, hello.
Ah! When did they show up?
Paimon, they've been here this whole time.
It appears the monsters native to the desert have been stirred by the Jinn's activity.
You should get going. We'll take care of things here.
Okay. Be careful.
You too.
Don't do anything too risky. You got it?
Okay. The little wave she does. And Kaveh, you fight with the briefcase. Okay, once again, it just warped us back here. Okay. So we're gonna bring Lilipar back from the dead.
The Jinn are swarming out of Gurabad. Looks like Alhazen was right. Let's get inside and see what's going on.
Fulfill our pact! You two! Time to end them! Try and stop me!
Burn stuff!
Incinerate!
Oh, wait. Where were you?
Not bad.
Okay, fine.
With one heart, we pray.
Get to work!
Okay, now it's done. Oh, okay. I don't think we need those health replenishes, so we're good.
They just keep coming! How many of these things are there?
Ah!
We'll never take them all out! Let's just head further inside for now!
Laline! East Papa! Get him! Wrath from the sky!
Are they really gonna just not stop coming out?
Receive my blessing.
Well.
Target spotted! All units at the ready.
What?
The Fatui? They must be using this place as a stronghold! Are they the ones behind all this? Oh, fighting Jin with one hand and Fatui with the other? This is pure
Time to end them!
Okay, we can't have Loma die.
Rev the engines!
Jeez.
Pyroclastic surge!
Rest and rebuild!
Branch into song.
Oh, jeez.
Take my broken crown.
Get to work!
I knew that was gonna happen, but I tried it anyway.
Torrent, bring refuge! Allow me.
Lush as the moonlight.
Keep lolling! East Papa! Get him! Try and stop me! Wrath from the sky!
Are they dead yet? Nope, apparently not.
Branch into song.
Show no mercy! You two! Time to end them!
Oh, did he just... Okay, never mind.
For the everlasting forest.
Full throttle!
Okay, is it over now? Not quite.
Let's move out.
Hi, guys.
Rest and rebuild!
Receive my blessing.
Get to work! Try and stop me!
Didn't take too long.
Dead. Anyone else want some? Okay, looks like there's more over there, but if I don't have to fight them, I guess not. Oh. Okay. Well, you have fun with that. Okay, what do we got here? Oh.
Fix your skull! Allow me!
You're gonna fix my what?
Branch into song.
Fulfill our pact! Suffer the wrath of Eastling!
You fell down.
Rise like smoke!
Oh. Okay, never mind. Don't go over there.
Do you see that strange machine?
No.
Paimon has a sneaking suspicion that that's the thing wrecking Gurabot and setting all those dangerous Jinn free!
The target has reached the core zone. Requesting backup. Repeat, requesting backup.
Backup en route! Stop her at all costs!
Oh boy. What? Oh. Ray shields. Wait a minute, we're smarter than this. Okay. Having a random Revenge of the Sith moment. Oh, wait. Okay. Yeah, I probably trust you more.
One is fast on one's feet. Try to keep pace.
No, too easy. I never get tired of that. Or... am I remembering wrong? Maybe I am. Yeah, I guess I'm thinking of another puzzle where I used Faruzan for something. Well, at least they give you a chance to, like, set up your party differently.
Careful! They're back again!
Better hold back this time. Get to work!
Yeah! Skyward! Rev the engines! Incinerate!
Hold the line!
Fulfill our pact!
Skyward! Make way for the Adepti! Try and stop me!
Rest and rebuild!
Show no mercy!
Yeah! Got him!
Nice one, Traveler! Let's keep going!
I'm sorry, you said what about freezing me? Okay, as much as I love Animal Bayonetta, let me just... yeah, because I'm here thinking, like, that was part of a puzzle, but yeah, I'm probably remembering wrong.
Do not be afraid, for I am with you.
Okay, let's see. I think this might actually be more beneficial. Alright, and hi guys!
Lush as the moon, by the frostmoon of old.
Hold the line!
East Lolene! East Papa! Get him!
Rev the engines!
Because I can just do this more. Versus Cloud Retainer, where not so much.
No.
Oh great, she's almost dead.
Fulfill our pact! Suffer the wrath of East Fleet!
Covenants of the deep!
Well, I'm not making that mistake again.
Let's move out. Rest and rebuild!
For the everlasting forest.
Show no mercy!
Full throttle!
Okay, she's almost dead.
Lush as the moonlight.
Get to work!
Billowing surge!
Oh, right. So I guess we just have to... I guess it's an enemy gauntlet then? No, apparently not. Okay, I guess I was doing what it wanted me to the whole time. Well, I won't complain about that.
Yeah, we can finally...
It seems my subordinates failed to stop you in your tracks.
And there he is.
Apologies, sir.
He's like, yeah, I should look ashamed.
There is no need to apologize. You did well to hold your ground against such a powerful adversary for as long as you did. I must commend your courage and perseverance.
So, you're in charge here, huh? First the problems with Irminsul, now this mess in Gurabad? Are you the ones responsible for all this?
No, of course not, Paimon. What makes you think that?
I'm afraid I cannot answer that.
Okay. Well, there's your answer.
I assume you aren't naive enough to expect answers from an enemy.
Actually, yes, Paimon is that kind of naive.
Oh, this guy is so snooty!
He's just salty because Yelan stole that coat from him.
However you want to spin it, you're clearly involved in this somehow. So you can either start talking, or we'll have to make you talk. Let's get him! Traveler, what's wrong?
Yeah, why are you showing this to me? There's nothing new here. Yep. Something seems unusual about him. Is he trying to provoke us? This feels like a trap. I sense Count Dooku. I sense a trap. So what should we do? Spring the trap. Judging by the tents and supplies, there must be many more Fatui stationed here than the few we saw on the way in. So where are the rest? They're on a coffee break.
You're remarkably calm. Some would act more rashly upon finding the ringleader all alone. But you keep your cool. Even as your enemy, I must applaud you.
Well, I mean, that's kind of Lumine's style. She just stands and stares. She doesn't really react very much.
Did you show yourself just to say that?
Maybe he did.
Is this you trying to take back control of the conversation? Unfortunately, I really don't have anything to say to you.
Really? Then why are we still talking?
I am here merely to indulge my own curiosity. Your names are well known among the Fatui. Naturally, I wanted to observe you up close while I had the chance.
I was about to say, how can you see anything if the hood's covering you, but I don't know, that looks like it could be eye holes, or maybe not. Or who knows, maybe it's like a trick blindfold, and he can actually see through it.
Hey! Don't treat us like we're some kind of exotic animals in a zoo!
Oh, I wouldn't dream of it. You seem rather predisposed to misunderstand me. I'm quite aware that you are both heroes of great renown. You have resolved crises in many nations and won countless allies along the way.
Don't forget that she's a war criminal in 5 of those nations.
I've been following your adventures with great admiration. My only regret is that the trajectory of your journey conflicts with our goals.
How sad.
What do you mean, admiration? Sorry, but that sounds pretty weird coming from you.
Is it the same kind of admiration that you showed to Tori?
I don't see why. We may happen to occupy opposing sides, but there is no cause for deep-seated enmity between us. To respect one's enemy is to respect oneself.
Well, now that you're observing us up close, what do you see?
It must be hard to see with that hood covering your eyes.
I've observed as keenly as I can. Yet, while I endeavor to understand, your true strength remains a mystery to me. Violence is not my area of expertise either, so, you see, I would much rather converse with you like this than determine a victor with the edge of a blade.
Even though you literally said that you don't have anything to say to me? That's not a contradiction whatsoever.
Besides, I've heard that even 3 moons in the sky fail to eclipse your brilliance. I know better than to bite off more than I can chew.
3 moons?
Paimon, I know you have goldfish memory, but did you already forget?
So, you have a connection with the Harbinger, the Doctor.
He has more than just a connection. What do we got here? Yep, there he is. You forgot to mention that his real name is Zandik. Yep, he's a wanderer. Yeah, he's a wanderer. Okay, I'm not gonna sing that song. Yeah. Oh, and for some reason, well, I guess because the filter thought that that comment sounded naughty, but I'm not sure about that. I mean, I guess it wouldn't surprise me if they did change Lumine's models. Or model, rather. I mean, it wouldn't be the first time that they've done something like that. I mean, Rosaria got nerfed to hell. So, who's to say?
Well deduced. Our commander, Dottore, died in Nodcry, but there are things that do not end with his departure. We must... Look at me. I almost divulged more than I should have.
What are you after? Revenge for Dottore? Or are you plotting something else?
He wants to avenge his best frenemy forever.
I've said quite enough, I believe. There's no point in continuing this conversation, except to say, I've noticed that you seem to know your way around here quite well. A repeated visitor to Gurabad, are we?
Yeah, although I don't really remember the trip very much.
Ugh.
I'll take that as a yes. Then I'm sure you'll have heard the story of this place. The mother of the Jinn, Lilupar, and the tragic tale of her vengeance that spanned 3 generations.
I'm pretty sure I did hear about it, but I forgot. Sorry.
It was right here that Lilupar once helped the wise to ascend to the throne. But from that moment on, every king who sat upon it was corrupted by power. These degenerate rulers lost control over their nation, and with it, the right to occupy that exalted seat.
What are you trying to say?
I once admired you for your adventures. That is the earnest truth. But it appears to me that your journey serves ultimately to uphold the rules of this world. Are these rules truly just? Does the heavenly principles rule with wisdom or folly? And how can we be sure that the 7 who wield authority over the world will not be corrupted?
Do you seriously think you're gonna convince us of anything?
Did you also realize it looks like you're standing on what could be a trap door? Just saying.
Convince you? I'm sure my commander already tried that. Why would I waste my breath doing the same?
Well. Yeah, I guess filters are kind of weird. Yeah, like sometimes filters on Twitch are just as weird. But yeah, I'm just kind of here like... Yeah, you were just commenting on how Lumine looks a little more... yeah. And I'm just kind of here like... Yeah, it's possible. Like, I wouldn't doubt it.
If a few words from a stranger were enough to make someone completely change their stance, it would only prove that they never had a firm will to begin with.
Yeah, it's like he did kidnap us against our will, and then he did try to take me around and show me not cry, and it wasn't very fun. And there was a one time where I tried to run away from him, and yeah, it didn't really work. Like, yeah, eventually the game just did kind of force me, like, yeah, no, you have to follow this guy. As much as you don't want to.
I am merely stating my position, so that we might understand each other better. One's enemy in the present may not necessarily be an enemy for life.
I mean, yeah. Well, ironically, he kind of made the same point. Like how he mentioned Arlecchino. Well, actually, no, I don't think he mentioned Arlecchino. He mentioned the captain. And how, like, yeah, we ended up fighting for the same side in the end. So, fine, you have me on a technicality.
As for what game I'm playing here, I'm simply buying some time. But now I must bid you farewell.
Why am I not surprised?
It was a wise decision not to attack me immediately. Since you did not fall for my ambush, I will now have to ask those in hiding to reveal themselves.
Okay.
Leave this to us, sir.
Okay.
Very well. I trust you to do what is necessary. Stall her while I execute the next step of the plan.
Where were they hiding? Like, where did you hide those killer robots?
Sumeru City, Irminsul.
Hey! Stop right there! Don't you dare leave without explaining yourself!
Paimon, he's already gone.
All units, stop them! Protect the commander!
Did you hear that? He mentioned Sumeru City and Irminsul! He definitely knows something! We can't let him get away! Get rid of these pesky soldiers, quick!
Yes, Paimon, I did hear.
Rear guard to the front! Don't let him through!
Get that thing in position!
Receive, Michael.
Run while you still can! Hold on! Just a little longer! Rev the engines!
Oh, I didn't notice you. Yeah, you're almost dead. Ugh.
Branch into song. By the frost moon home.
Okay.
Get to work! Keep lolling! Eat Papa! Get him! Try and stop
Okay.
it!
Well, cheap shot.
We finally beat them! That mysterious guy can't have gotten far! Let's catch up with him!
Okay. Pursue the suspect. Yeah, didn't we came down this way? Yeah, in fact, there's the thing that allows you to change your party members. And this stupid thing.
Found him! Over here!
You're very persistent.
Hey, you! Stop running and explain yourself! What are you trying to...
Paimon, he's already gone. Also, he's not running. He's just calmly walking. Paimon, wait.
What's this?
It's the ray shields from earlier.
Relax. A small trap like this won't be enough to hold you. The sandstorms from Gurabad will die down soon enough, but this small window of time was all we needed to launch the next phase of our plan.
In which, yeah, he really was just buying time and leading us around in circles. So there was more than one ambush. I shouldn't have let my guard down. Yeah, Lumine.
Don't be discouraged. I knew that someone would come here eventually, so I planned ahead.
Of course you did.
Where to chat with you, which door to exit from, even which mechanism to wait by for you. I thought through every detail.
Yep, I should have guessed. Then again, that is his thing, right?
You, meanwhile, know nothing of who I am. So far, you've only heard my voice, and for all you know, it may not even be real.
Okay. Are you trying to gaslight me here?
But not to worry. This is only our first meeting. It shan't be our last.
Yeah, considering how long they've been hyping up the rest of you guys.
Just answer me one last question. Why do you continue to follow Dottore? He has conducted countless cruel experiments, even on his subordinates.
Follow isn't quite the right word. Let's just say even those you see as villains have their friends, even if they aren't the most sincere of friendships.
Like when you put Scaramouche in the robot suit. Or trying to kidnap and abducting and kidnapping is the same thing, but point being, he had plans for Columbina.
When any set of rules is established, there will be those who benefit and those who lose out. People will do anything to justify what they have gained, or escape from the hardship imposed upon them. Neither he nor I are tolerated by the rules of this world. We were both searching for a new order. Our ideas of the final form that should take may have differed, but our journeys took a shared path.
And that's how their beautiful relationship began.
Goodbye, Traveler and Paimon. I wish you a timely escape, albeit not too soon. I will need a little more time to prepare, after all.
Jeez.
Hey! Come back! Wait, this dark wall. We've seen these on our adventures before. It swallows people up!
Oh boy.
I'm sorry. She shouldn't have jumped the gun!
It's all your fault. It's not your fault, Paimon. Yes, it is. Let's just focus on getting out of here.
Okay. He may have fooled us this time, but we'll get it back!
Just don't do anything stupid. Okay. Now we'll never know.
Sino and his team are guarding the north. We'll take this side.
It's like, well, we're not going to bore you with the details of our miraculous escape.
There's so many Jinn. We can't let them get into Aru village. Don't fret. I am well prepared for this situation.
You're going to throw money at them.
Huh. So you have a solution?
Yes, it involves money.
Perhaps you're unaware that I have a trusty genie partner of my own, Plumpy. If I send her to negotiate with the others, this whole thing will be resolved before you can say Mora.
Mora. And seriously, you called her Plumpy? Well. I mean, I guess considering I like to call Fischl the Grumpy Princess.
Off you go, Plumpy.
Uh-huh. Oh, there you are.
Come on, what's the holdup?
She wants money.
5,000 Mora.
See, told you. Deal or no deal?
20,000 Mora.
Wow, Plumpy might be even more greedy than you are.
100,000
Listen, Mora. Final offer.
Is that your final answer?
Ah, so she's a hired partner.
Yep.
Hired partners are reliable too. Plumpy here is a highly skilled negotiator. You'll see. Just a few words from her and...
And she'll be doomed. I hope you get a refund on that.
Plumpy!
Well.
Don't you, Jin, have any respect for the rules? This was supposed to be a negotiation! How dare you treat my messenger like this?
Well, Master, you were right about one thing. Negotiations were short.
You wanna play rough? You can play at that game!
Oh god, please don't tell me I have to use these 3. And she died. Don't worry, Dory. I'll tell them that you left behind a very greedy corpse.
Looks like it's up to us now. Be careful, Kale.
I at least feel a little better using Tainari and Kale.
Yes, Master.
Dead. Oh, never mind.
Pass out. Never mind. Lumpy, it's time for revenge.
You know, this reminds me of when you first arrived in Avidia Forest. You were trying to help a child retrieve a lost toy when you stumbled upon Spino Crocodile territory by mistake.
Yeah, I remember. Our first time fighting side by side.
Fighting side by side? I seem to recall swooping in to rescue you with a team of forest rangers.
Please stop.
I hear everything. Can't see? Yeah, sir.
I guess I should have expected that.
Hi! Try this on for size. Magic laugh!
Keep up. One with the force. Yeah. Let's nip that in the bud.
There's too many of them!
Well, that wasn't so bad, and I see Nilu.
I can't believe I used 12 rare items in one battle. Ugh. I shudder to think how this is going to affect this month's accounts. The sight of that glaring deficit might be more than my poor heart can take.
Tainari, how's the situation on your end?
Bad.
We held the line, though it was a close call. But it looks like they're preparing for another attack. Has something happened?
They've breached our defenses in the south. The Jin are pouring in. We're moving the villagers to the north as we speak.
We're hemmed in. This is getting precarious. Our margin for error just got a lot smaller.
That's why we wanted to confirm your status. We need to consider our next move carefully.
Man, I like the sound of that.
Bad news! Another line of defense has been breached.
Save us from the bad people!
Kale, go with them and assess the situation. Dory and I will hold the line here.
Good luck with that.
But Master! Even with 3 of us, we barely managed to.
This is not a discussion, Kale. Don't worry about us. She clearly still has plenty of tricks left up her sleeve.
It's probably gonna cost her an arm and a leg. But I'm sure she'll be fine.
Wait, you can't pin all your hopes on me?
Why not?
Oh, great. I've almost run out of the things I brought with me, and the rest is back at the caravan. I should be able to hold out for a little longer, but still...
You're not gonna sneak away, are you?
Master!
Need any help?
Oh, hi, Nicole.
Huh?
What is it, Kale?
If things continue like this, it won't be long before Aru village is overrun by Jinn, and the sandstorms are sure to follow in their wake. I do have a plan, but I can't guarantee it will work.
Like, don't worry, Tainari. She's just trying to listen to the pretty lady inside her head.
I don't care. Whoever you are, please just help us.
The only one who can help is you. I am merely here to guide you along the correct path.
Then what is the correct path?
I am a spirit created at the beginning. I am a flickering illusion. I am the shimmering light that flows from the eyes of the Creator.
What do you mean?
It doesn't matter. You don't need to understand it. Just repeat after me, one line at a time.
Okay.
Watch out! Jin incoming!
I am a spirit created at the beginning.
Here goes nothing. I am a spirit created at the beginning.
Oh, we're doing something.
I am a flickering illusion.
I am a flickering illusion. What's wrong, Plumpy? I've never seen you so agitated before.
But how do you...
Do you know what Kale is reciting?
I am the shimmering light that flows from the eyes of the Creator.
I am the shimmering light that flows from the eyes of the Creator.
Roar?
It's a song composed by the goddess of flowers. But very few records of it remain, even in historical texts. All we have is a few fragments.
Aw, and Nilu's missing out on this. How could you, game? It's like, how... It's like, that's... Yeah, that should be a crime. A crime in itself! Depraving Nilu of hearing anything by the goddess of flowers.
Is Kale an avid historian?
No, but Nicole probably is.
Not to my knowledge.
The Jinn have actually quieted down. Although... No, it's more than that. It looks like they're showing... submission.
Well...
Clearly the songs left by the goddess of flowers have a soothing effect on them. At the very least, they're much calmer now.
Really? Let me try.
Okay.
I am a spirit created at the beginning.
Well then again, why are you trying if Kale's already done the job? See, look what you did!
Don't stay away! I'll stop! I'll stop!
Save me from the bad creatures, Mahaven!
It seems like the song only works when Kale recites it. But why?
Kale.
Meanwhile, break out from Gurabad.
Any luck?
No. The only way out of here is by brute force. But too much force, the entire ruins might collapse. We are going to die! The mechanism is right outside. Maybe there's a way to...
When I heard that loud rumbling in the distance, I thought the shifting sands had bust open the gates to some ancient treasure vault. Turns out it was just you guys.
Jet?
Huh? Wait, that sounds like...
It's Jet and Ben Ben.
It's been a long while. Did you miss me?
It's been way too long. And might I say, you have a very attractive speaking voice.
Jet! Ben Ben!
Let's save the catching up for later. First, I gotta get you guys out of there.
And I guess for anyone who forgot about her... Well, I guess all the people who were theorizing that she was dead... In your fucking faces! She's alive and well. I don't know where you people thought that she was dead. Yeah, it's like I thought that she was supposed to be living with Mother Babel and her tribe. Or her band of Eremites and... like... I just don't get why people were here saying, like, oh, she's dead because we haven't seen her, and it's like... Pfft. Well, in any case... They're really pulling all the stops for this one. It's like we're getting all the characters from the side quests in on this. Jet, Little Par, a Pep.
This should be the right mechanism. Ben Ben, can you handle it?
And it's just crazy actually getting to hear what she sounds like now. I'm glad they were able to finally afford voice acting for this.
There we go.
Well, Pittman. The shippers are gonna go crazy once they see this. It's like, just look at the way she looks in her arms. Oh, it's so dreamy. And the way that she's looking at her through that blindfold. It's so romantic. Or something like that. I don't know. I don't make Yuri ships.
Come on, let's leave this place.
Oh, pfft. Why did it face me over there? Okay, well, it's still good. Okay, that's not gonna take me very far. Then again, the steps are pretty high anyway.
Fatui sure made themselves scarce. It's like they were never here.
I know.
The Fatui? They came to the desert again?
Yup.
Yep. No idea what they're planning this time. They were being very coy about it.
How have you been, Jet?
Yeah, seriously, like, what have you been up to these last few years?
Well, since we last met, I've started my own band of mercs. We've actually made quite a name for ourselves.
Oh, Well, good for you.
Oh, yeah. On a slightly different note, I have some good news.
You saved money on your car insurance by switching to Geico. Okay, no.
I finally took care of Masaira. Not much to write home about. It was just another day. Found his hideout. Dragged him out of his cozy little bed.
And you gave him exactly what he deserved.
He tried to talk me into seeing his point of view, as usual. But I'm way past that by now. There was nothing he could say to save his life.
So the Masaira chapter has finally come to a close. I'm guessing that's why they thought that she was dead. Remember to wipe the blood off your hands. It's not a good look for you, I'm sorry.
What about you guys? Bet you'd forgotten all about me and Ben, huh?
No, of course not. Like, I guess it's like, yeah, I'm part of the sort of minority of people that were like wondering about her. And I was even kind of here like, not that it was gonna happen, but people who were here like, imagine if they made Jet playable as like a Hydro character and like, yeah, that actually kind of kick ass. But of course they would never do something that cool. But you can dream.
Of course not! We're super duper best friends!
I know. And that's why I was freaking out when I started seeing this video talking about how you were dead, and I'm just like, shut the hell up, you're wrong. Like, where does it say that she's dead? And that's what happened.
Wow. Sounds like I should make time to visit some other nations too. Anyway, what brings you to Gurabat?
Some very fancy Italian man.
Oh, right. I almost forgot. We're here to look for Lilupar.
Yeah, we kind of still have her dead corpse with us.
That bottle? Seriously?
Yes, I know.
Yeah! We need her power to calm the Jinn and stop the sandstorms. Here's hoping we actually manage to find her, after all the trouble we've been through. Surely, with everything's been going on in Gurubad, she must have woken up, right? Only one way to find out.
Okay. Oh, it's right there. Grumpy. Oh, it's right here. Okay. It's been a while since I've done this. Okay.
Let's see. She should be around here somewhere.
Oh, well...
Aha! Found her!
Then what the heck is this? It's like, then what have I been carrying this whole time? Yeah, I thought I was carrying your bottle, but I don't know anymore.
What a long dream that was. It's been a while, my master.
Yeah, and I'm still surprised to hear all of y'all talking.
Oh, and you're here too, little wildcat. The four of us back together again. Imagine that.
I know. How have you been? I hope this wasn't a rude awakening. You mean like the rude awakening of Optimus Prime?
After we last parted ways, I merged with the land beneath Gurabad to suppress the dark calamity stirring in the depths.
Yeah, well, now we have a dark calamity above.
It rekindled the flame of vengeance within the Jinn, depriving Gurabad of any hope of peace. I fought against it for a long, long time, until one day, I sensed a change in a foreign land to the west. Suddenly, the pitch-black abyss fell silent.
You mean Natlan? Or... Okay, it's either Natlan or Nodcry. I'm just here, like, thinking it in my head. Oh, okay. Well, there it is. A foreign land to the west. Could she mean Natlan? Gurbad isn't far from there. Really? Did the abyssal presence beneath the city fall silent when we defeated that thing? Gosoithoth? I don't even know if I'm saying that name right.
Once satisfied that that dark power could no longer bewitch the Jinn, I too fell into a deep slumber, from which I have only now awoken.
Really? How convenient. So I guess it wasn't such a rude awakening.
Why have you returned to Gurabad, my master? And why is my sand-swept homeland in disarray once more?
Well, it's such a very long story.
Well, basically, Sumeru's in danger and a lot of our friends are affected. Some bad guys messed around with Irminsul and now they've released the Jinn in here.
So in other words, our worlds are in danger. To save them, we need to find the 4 cyberplanet keys before the Decepticons can use them for evil. Okay, well, not really.
We managed to chase off the culprits, but we have no idea how to seal this place back up and stop the sandstorms.
Child's play. I shall quell the Jinn and scatter the storms.
Of course you will.
Thank you, Lulupar.
Hey, shut up, you're not supposed to talk. Okay, I already did that joke, I know.
No need to thank me, my master. I have granted many wishes in my time, and this was the most trivial of them all.
Pardon me for underestimating you.
The sandstorm's gone. The sun shines bright again.
Although I guess I will say Jet's voice is a bit deeper than I thought it would be in my head. I'm not complaining, though.
When I said that we'd meet again under a lovelier sun, this was exactly how I imagined it.
Are you hitting on me right now? It's like... It just seems a bit too perfect.
Yay! Although, honestly, Paimon would love to hang out with you more, even if the weather sucked.
I know, I'm just glad to see you again. Especially after that stupid video. That goes for me, too. Me and my eyes are so happy to see you.
Well, there shouldn't be any more Jinn breaking out, right? Are we okay to head back?
Yeah, let's all head to the Temple of Silence.
Sounds good. You can introduce us to your other friends.
Yeah, no problem. I'd love to do that.
Another adventure begins. Lovely.
Oh boy! Does that mean you're gonna be talking again? I guess so.
Storms have stopped! We should be able to get to the Temple of Silence without any problems now. Time to regroup!
Yeah, because I'm just here like... Oh, where is it? Yeah, I have it right here. Lies! Oh. Damn it. But oh yeah, that's right. I think, yeah, it was that event 2 years ago, I think, where we also got to hear Sorusha's voice. But yeah, I'm just here like... Okay, I guess I'm not gonna question it. Well, I guess she's not a dead corpse anymore. Yeah, it's just crazy that it's like we're just bringing the gang back together from all the side quests. Or, no, we need Sarush. And some of the little Aranara guys to come back. Then it will completely be full circle.
So, this is the Temple of Silence. I've heard the Nagarjanites mention it in passing, but I never imagined it would be this big. It's colossal.
Your temple is so big. And I still find it funny that she does that walk. I never get tired of that.
I thought the temple moved to the rainforest ages ago. When did they scamper back into the desert?
I don't know.
I don't know. This plan sounds a little too risky for my liking.
Even in King Deshret's day, this was experimental technology. We have no idea what could happen if we activate it.
Well, I mean, if it causes the end of the world... Look on the bright side, it's already the end of the world.
Well, unless you know of another viable alternative for the Akasha terminal, I'm afraid this is our only option.
What about going back to the future?
The plan is sound, and the risks are manageable. However, if we are to proceed, we must act quickly. The scale of this project is enormous. Even with Carvey, Faruzan, and every other scholar of mechanics working on it full-time, the proposed modifications won't happen overnight.
You're back. Everything all right?
Yep, we just brought a Ginny back from the dead. And proved to a whole bunch of people on YouTube that Jet is not dead.
And who are they?
Yeah, like I said, it's such a very long story.
Friends of yours?
It's like, yeah, if you want to know the whole story, you probably have to go to stream 250 something or other. I don't even remember. Like I said, this is like 3-4 years ago.
Pretty much everyone in the Temple of Silence is. This guy's Kaveh, and the one next to him is Alhaitham.
And Alhaitham doesn't care.
Hello, I'm Jet, and this is Lilupar.
Yep, we went on a weird journey together with these two. And Ben Ben.
Oh, a famous name from the history books.
Oh, Layla's here too.
Pleased to meet you. A friend of a friend is a friend of mine, as they say.
Who's they?
I actually don't know who they are.
Huh? Do people not say that?
Actually, this is the first time I've ever heard anyone say that. Or... No, I think, like, a friend of so-and-so is a friend of mine. Like, I've heard that plenty of times.
Not in the desert. Friends you can trust, but friends of friends? Gotta keep an eye on them.
I guess so. And I mean, I guess y'all do live under... or live with different rules, I should say.
Still, I do trust the Traveler's judgment. I'm sure you're good people.
Yep. Paimon's judgment, on the other hand, don't trust her.
The sandstorms have calmed down. I take it the Gurabod problem is resolved? What did you find?
I found this bottle. And that's what happened.
And after getting all smarmy with us, he trapped us there. Luckily, Jet used the mechanism outside to free us, and then we got Lilupar to put a stop to the chaos.
Wow. Thanks for being there to help them.
I know. Oh, hey, then please don't tell me you don't trust her. Oh, yeah, that's also another one. The enemy of my enemy is my friend. Or... yeah, basically. I'm just trying to remember, like... Is there another way to word that? But I can't think of it right now.
So... this mystery man openly admitted that he was merely a Harbinger subordinate.
I mean, I guess if you consider the 9th Harbinger working with the 2nd Harbinger, that technically would make them subordinates, even though they were, like, frenemies and rivals, and quite a few people said that they were a little bit more than just friends. But then again... I don't know. I don't know their relationship that well enough. The one that just makes the most sense to me is... They liked their friendly rivalry, and they tried to outdo each other in a bunch of stuff, and that was just their way of being like, I consider you my bestest friend, by trying to do stuff to screw you over.
Yeah? Is there something weird about that?
Now that he mentions it, it is a little strange.
I assume you aren't naive enough to expect answers from an enemy.
Unless you're Paimon.
Well deduced. Our commander, Dottore, died in Nordcry.
He was clearly unwilling to answer our questions when we first met. So why would he admit to being Dottore's subordinate later?
Are you wondering about his true identity? Or do you think there's a big conspiracy behind all this?
I mean, I know his true identity, but let's see what they think.
I wouldn't go as far as to call it a conspiracy. Just the simple fact that having someone to shift the blame on tends to prove useful, should trouble come knocking later.
I guess.
The most important thing for now is to solve the immediate problem. Perhaps that man knew you wouldn't have the resources to investigate his background and so didn't put much effort into disguising himself.
Yeah, he literally just tried to be like Darth Sidious and walk around with a hood, covering like half his face.
This is all getting a little cryptic for me. I'll let you guys talk while I take a walk with Lilupar.
And you're gonna do that funny walk while you do it.
Jet?
Why am I not surprised that they know each other?
Aren't you with the Blazing Beasts? What a coincidence. Didn't expect to run into you here.
We're mercs. You can run into us anywhere. Who's this with you?
A very talkative bottle who thinks highly of herself.
So, did you find the solution you were looking for in the Temple of Silence?
No.
You bet we did. This place is incredible. It has everything.
Does it have a hot tub?
So far, we've discussed a plan and verified its feasibility. Building a new system from scratch is out of the question. So our only option is to modify the Akasha using certain resources we hope to find in the mausoleum of King Deshret.
So basically, we're gonna become Tomb Raiders. Let's see. Ah, yes. Yeah, I remember that. And I definitely remember that place. That's gonna be fun, going back there. Modify how? What resources?
According to certain sources in the Temple of Silence, there is a core device in King Deshret's mausoleum known as Aru. Little is known about this device in academic circles, which suggests it was hidden quite effectively.
An ideal realm fashioned in imitation of the heavenly principle's act of creation. Oh wait, is it that really weird place that's like this overflowing abundant garden place where time doesn't move? I haven't thought about that place in years either. I could be remembering wrong, but oh well. Still, I guess kind of a funny memory to remember.
If these sources prove correct, the energy contained within Aru may be sufficient to power our Akasha renovation plan. However, this raises difficult questions regarding technological integration. The sages are still debating it.
Yep, we kind of saw that.
Yeah, but I'm sure they'll reach a compromise once they've argued it out. The people of the rainforest are always cautious when it comes to desert technology. But times of crisis like this leave us with little choice.
Yeah, desperate times.
Wait, Paimon has a question.
No.
Is this the same Aru we've heard of before? It's sealed off, right? Some sort of prison where the Goat King, Ibis King, and Crocodile King are locked up.
Well remembered. Yes, that's exactly right. According to our records, Aru was the most brilliant creation King Deshret ever conceived of. Built by divine and mortal artisans working together. It was a miraculous accomplishment, and it lies hidden deep within the king's mausoleum to this day. That being said, what Aru actually does and why it was built, those are deep secrets we are not privy to. Until recently, I wouldn't have been optimistic that the place even exists. The only reason I'm inclined to believe it now is because we heard it from the Ibis King Thoth himself at his temple. The tale of how the 3 retainers of Al-Akhmar were imprisoned in Aru.
Ah. Well then.
Paimon totally gets that. When Paimon first heard about it, she thought it sounded pretty unbelievable too. Do you guys still remember that? The Ibis King told us they were trapped in Aru, and that they had to answer 3 questions to get out.
Oh, that's right.
I think I remember. What causes our rise and fall? What obliterates love and hate? And what determines truth and falsehood? Those were the 3 questions, right?
Yep, and then both Zandik and Nefer took part in that.
Yeah. If only Nefer were here. She's dealt with the Ibis King before, so she might know more. Oh, Nefer's a friend we met in Nagrai.
She also hates the desert, so I doubt she'd ever want to come back here. Too many painful memories for her.
Not cry. Funny. She showed up here earlier.
What?
Huh?
And you didn't tell me?
Yeah. Had another lady with her too. Both said they knew you. They contacted the sages, claiming they might be able to offer some assistance.
Okay.
Really? They came here to help out?
I know. It's like, it's so shocking that it made Lumine talk.
Yes, really. It was just before you got back. One of them said she's made Nod Cry her home. If she's the person you were talking about, then...
Looks like betting on Aru was the right choice.
See? They're right over there.
Oh, well, I'll be damned. Sure enough.
Nicole! Never!
Oh my... If you don't know who Nefer is by this point, then it's like, what the hell are you even doing here? Well, okay. You know, ignoring, you know... I mean in the sense of... Like, if you play it up to this point yourself, and it's like, if you haven't ignored her, then I don't know. Well, still doesn't make sense to me. It's like... Some of this is, like, it helps you remember stuff, but then it's like we know Nahida, we know Candace, we know Alhaitham, but it's just like, why are you just telling us all this? No, well. But yeah, I guess in this case, for anyone, I guess, who left the game and then you're watching this for the first time. Like, there's, for the most part, her sort of story. The TLDR version being she was born here in this desert, was oppressed in this desert, made her name in this desert when she took back her freedom, and made sure to never come back here ever again. And she took back that freedom by answering those 3 questions. And she got a magical chess set out of it. Okay, so you're going to tell me about Nefer, but not Nicole.
Why, hello. We're here to help.
Oh. They heard me. Yeah, well, I don't know if they've said why she doesn't, like, speak out loud, but... I guess at this point, it's like, I'm used to her just talking to us psychically like Mewtwo. Okay, now what?
It's a good thing we left early. We almost got locked out.
What?
Locked out? What do you mean?
Oh, you haven't heard? An invisible barrier has appeared around Sumeru's borders, cutting off all travel in and out.
Yeah, I've noticed it. It's like this blue force field thingy that you try to go through, but you can't.
No one can leave and no one can enter. Sumeru has become a lonely island.
You mean like the people that made that I'm on a boat song? Okay, well.
Are the Fatui behind this too?
Did Sephiroth do this?
Actually, no. This has nothing to do with them. I suspect it's a defense mechanism within Irminsul itself.
Well... Okay, well, if Irminsul got destroyed, though, it would still be the end of the world, so... It's almost like, at most, you would probably be buying the rest of the world, like, 8 minutes extra. Like, well, it's the end of the world, so enjoy the last 8 minutes of your life!
Irminsul is the source of Tevat's ley lines, after all, and Sumeru is the nation closest to it.
Yep.
I imagine this function was put in place to seal the entire region off in the event of serious damage, preventing the disaster from spreading to the rest of Tevat. It may have been implemented long ago.
But it's still gonna lead to the end of the world, though, right?
But doesn't that mean that the people here won't be able to escape
basically, yes. So pretty much everyone here in Sumeru is doomed, so I guess even if it's not the end of the world for the rest of the world, it might as well be for the poor souls trapped here.
Currently, that does appear to be the case, which is precisely why I am here. This is a critical moment for the world, and Sumeru is the eye of the storm.
Yeah, that's a scary thought. So you brought Nefer here?
I'm surprised you managed to convince her to come back to Sumeru.
I know.
Indeed. Even for someone of my wisdom and eloquence, this tested my skills to the limit.
Oh, okay.
And why should it concern me that Sumeru's in trouble? Surely you don't think I still have feelings for that place?
Judging by your tone, I suppose you don't.
Sounds like you don't know much about my past. And here I thought you knew everything.
But does she know why kids love the taste of Cinnamon Toast Crunch? Okay, no.
All I know is that the Ibis King is the source of your power. He was quite a prominent moon envoy once upon a time, so I do know a thing or two about him. As for your past, I have ways to learn the full story if I wish to. But everyone has secrets they'd rather keep to themselves, wouldn't you say?
I'm glad you see it that way, Miss Nicole. I've chosen to call Nodcry home, which is why I did my part in its hour of need. That doesn't mean world savings become a habit with me. I have no particular desire to play hero in Sumeru, thank you.
I understand. Human emotions do not appear and disappear without cause. There is always a reason to be found behind both salvation and destruction. Still, if time has taught me anything, it's that human emotions are often complex and in conflict. That's why people change their minds about things all the time. But that's where we angels come in. Our duty, ultimately, is to guide people towards their deepest, truest desires and help bring them to fruition. So I wish to hear about your past, because I do not believe you are motivated by hatred alone. And if we still arrive at different conclusions in the end, that's okay.
I refuse.
Wait, what? But I set the atmosphere and everything. Isn't this supposed to be the moment when we finally open up to one another?
Well.
Is it? Maybe I'm not so good at reading the atmosphere. You're right, Nicole. There's more to me than just hatred. Had it consumed me, I'd be left stuck in the past forever, never living in the present. But I don't think that your guidance can change my mind. The all-consuming sands, the bloodshed, both deserved and undeserved. Those old emotions cling to me like a shadow.
Do you wish to shake them off?
No. I hope to remember them forever. Those emotions and memories shaped me into the person I am today. They'll always be a part of me.
I forgot how long ago I mentioned, but something to the effect of, as much as you wish you could probably go back and undo something, like, yeah, it's those experiences, those emotions, those memories that make you who you are. So by undoing some of that, you're potentially taking away from your own personal growth. So with that, I can agree.
In that case, would you like to hear my perspective, at least?
Sure. It's not every day you get to hear an angel's opinion.
A long, long time ago, when the angels still walked freely upon the earth, I found life tedious.
Okay, I was almost here like, are they gonna cop out and just, like, skip over this? But nope.
Monotonous work, lukewarm relationships. Things weren't nearly as interesting as they are now. And yet, since the angel's demise, I have found myself missing those days on more than one occasion.
Huh. I think I used a similar analogy with how in the old days I hated it whenever my mom would drag me to Kmart and she'd spend like 2 hours looking at clothes that she'd never buy. Or putting it on layaway for like $400 and never being able to take the layaway out. And in some cases putting certain things that I wanted in that layaway that would ultimately be lost. It's like I hated that back then, and yet now I'd honestly give anything to be able to go to Kmart with her one more time. And even if she does just look at stupid clothes for like 5 hours, at least it would mean that I'd get to see her one more time. Or get a taste of those old days when things just seemed so much simpler and so different.
Human emotions are often attached to a person, a place, or an object. When those things are gone, the memories quickly fade, and the emotions slip away along with them. If Sumeru were destroyed, both rainforest and desert would be no more. With the object of your hatred wiped from existence, it would not take long for the memories buried deep in your heart to slowly fade. Both love and hate are intense emotions, but they are nothing compared to the void left behind when they disappear.
Jeez. I guess I hadn't thought of that before.
Most sophisticated, Miss Nicole. But anyone focused on the future could only ever applaud the destruction of the things they hate.
Yeah, that's why I'm kind of here, like... I'm pretty sure, like, yeah, if someone, like, really, really hated something, then they'd be, like, over the moon that it got destroyed or something happened to it to where it won't be a bother anymore.
Still, I'm a special case. Someone once told me that human memory is more selective than a Mora-hungry merchant choosing between customers. We all need a reality check once in a while, so we don't forget the truth.
Yeah, I suppose so.
As much as I dislike Sumeru, this is no way for it to perish. All right, you win. I'll help you out a little, but I won't work for free.
What do you want?
How much will you need? You're not gonna milk this for all it's worth, are you?
What do you think?
I think you're not only going to milk it for all it's worth, but just a bit extra to ride all the way to the bank.
I'll be upfront with you. I don't have much more on me. If that's what you need, I could borrow some from Alice. Or perhaps I could pay in sculptures. The ones I carve are actually worth quite a lot.
Okay.
Just cover my travel expenses.
Okay.
Huh? Is that all?
Well, that's not so bad.
That's all. Given all the people I owe favors to, I can just about justify a trip to Sumeru. Yehoda!
Here, boss! What do you need?
There's the starry-eyed girl. Wind-threading shadow. Okay. Hmm. Okay.
I'm going back to Sumeru for a while. While I'm away, you'll be in charge of the curatorium.
You hear that, Yehoda? You're gonna be in charge of this whole place.
Me? I'm in charge? Whoa. Don't worry, boss. You can count on me.
This place is gonna be burned down when you come back, isn't it?
And that was how the ingenious Angel Nicole brought you the perfect person for the job in your hour of need. Hip hip hooray!
Hooray!
That was far more detailed than necessary. Not lacking in embellishment either. I never thought I'd return. Especially not the desert. But life doesn't always go as planned, I suppose.
Yep, because if life did go as planned, well, then you wouldn't have to worry about sadness, strife, grief, or any negative emotions. Everything would just be sunshine and rainbows all the way.
What's Candace up to? I don't think I've seen her yet.
Oh, that's right. They were childhood friends.
She is still taking care of things in our village. Should be joining us before too long. Oh, and sorry. Hope we're not interrupting anything. We have some good news, though.
No, they didn't save any money on their car insurance.
We're planning to go to the mausoleum of King Deshret to look for the legendary Aru, then use it to try and restore the Akasha system.
According to records in the Temple of Silence, the mausoleum houses something called Aru's Chute, which can be used to establish connection with Aru.
We still have some time before we leave, so there's no rush.
By the way, who are these two new faces?
Just call me Nefer. I'm based in Nodcry. Did I hear you mention Aru?
Correct.
Well, I happen to have a connection with one of the 3 retainers imprisoned inside, the Ibis King. I'm here to get things done, so if you don't mind, I think I should come with you.
That sounds perfect.
Miss Nefer, are you from the desert by any chance?
Why do you ask?
I don't know. There's a familiar air about you. Plus, you mentioned Candace. Sorry, I don't mean to pry. It was just a random thought. I'm Dia, an Eremite mercenary. My work usually keeps me out in the desert.
I'm on good terms with Dory, and she's mentioned you all before. It's nice to finally put faces to the names. However, my associate here is probably less well acquainted with you. Why don't you all introduce yourselves?
Actually, I'm a little better acquainted than you might think.
Huh?
That's right, Kale. She is the pretty lady inside your head.
Huh. Are my eyes playing tricks on me? It looked like you spoke without moving your mouth.
Yeah, she's like Mewtwo.
Ventriloquism. I have heard tell of it before.
Then who's the dummy? Well.
What is it, Kale?
It's you! You're the voice who's been speaking in my head, aren't you? You encouraged me to report my dreams to the Dendro Archon, and got me to recite that magic prayer.
I have many titles. But let's go with the most pertinent one. I am Nicole Rain, an angel who has lived since ancient times.
And a member of the Hexen Circle.
An angel? Sounds like a big deal, but, what exactly is an angel?
The funny lady. Yeah, unfortunately, we won't have the funny lady here. God, like, if I could throw up, like, graphics in my streams, you bet I would probably throw up the funny lady for something. But alas, I cannot. I could go back and make this a highlight and then, yeah. If it took me 2 years to finally make that Final Fantasy VII Rebirth stream highlight, there's no telling how long it would take to make me do one for this.
Oh, Well, we're a rather long-living race of beings. Not gods, technically, but we can still tell you a lot of stories from ancient history.
Yeah, like how apparently she didn't always look like this.
Yep, and she's also an amazing sculptor.
Yep, she takes cubes of stuff and makes them into more stuff.
You could say she's a real creative type.
Yeah, she's definitely something, alright.
Well, ma'am, if both the Traveler and Paimon give you rave reviews, you must be pretty impressive.
Kid tested and mom approved! Well, probably not mom approved. Ironically, Nightmare Ninja, I think he asked me something sort of around the lines, but like how would my mom react to some of the characters in this game, and I'm sure, yeah, she probably wouldn't agree with a lot of them. Yeah, like those silly videos of like, oh, I have my mom react to the Honkai Star Rail characters. Like, I imagine if my mom were still alive for me to make me, like, for her to do that, like, I don't know if she'd agree to do it, but, well, I imagine she would definitely have a few words about, like, some of these characters.
Oh, please don't call me ma'am. I find it so awkward when people get too formal with me.
Yep. She's just shy.
Just relax and be yourselves. No need to be nervous.
Yeah, just don't think too much about the fact that we have the pretty lady who talks inside your head.
Miss Nicole, if it's okay, could I ask you a few questions?
Is it true that you have the hots for Varka? Okay, no. I know that's a question a lot of people have.
Yes, you may. I can see your heart is filled with confusion, and you are desperate for answers. I also know which questions you want to ask me. Why did you dream of Sumeru City in disarray? Why did those verses soothe the Jinn only when recited by you?
Why is the satellite coming down from the sky?
I can guide you to the truth, but it involves a personal secret of yours. I'd prefer to speak with you alone, if possible.
Does it have to do when she was experimented on by Dottore? Well, ask about Kale's secret. Hooray for invading a person's privacy! Now I am Supreme Leader Snoke. Anyway. You keep doing that. Oh, okay. It is right here.
I thought we were going to speak alone. This is a lot more people than I was expecting.
Yeah! Like, okay, I guess so much for being alone.
What's wrong with it? Even the doctors at Dar al-Shifa allow patients to be accompanied by family members.
That's right, so you have to allow her two dads to be here. But then what about the rest of us? Why are we here? I guess we're her extended family?
Well, if Kale doesn't mind her secret being revealed, I have no problem with it.
Okay.
Thanks for being so considerate, Miss Nicole. I don't know what secret you mean, but whatever it is, there's no need for me to hide it from my closest friends.
Her closest friends and her two dads.
Closest friends? It's so nice to hear that.
I feel special. We're here to support Kale through this.
All right. In that case, I'll get right to it.
Okay, straight to the point. I like it.
Kale, are you aware that there are god remains inside your body?
Right. They only hinted at this the one time in that one event when she was getting all friendly with Sucrose.
I am. When I was young, I got sick with Elazar. Nothing could cure it. The Fatui convinced my mom and dad that they could help, and I was sent to an unfamiliar place.
To go see the doctor. But he wasn't the kind of doctor that you go for good health and curing, no. He was the kind of doctor that liked misery and experimenting.
There were a lot of other kids just like me there. This creepy guy injected us with some strange medicine, which I heard contained god remains.
Did he have blue hair and wear a mask? And did he sound kind of like this the whole time he was talking?
I can still remember the pain like it was yesterday. But thanks to the friends who've stuck by me all this time, I've gradually been able to overcome those memories.
Yeah. I have no idea like where I saw this. I think it was like a webcomic, but Kale in those days is so different from how she is now. That's like, goddamn. Like, she really went through a lot.
Anyway, so you're saying that what happened to me has something to do with the god remains they injected me with?
Yes. Those were the remains of Nabu Malikata, the goddess of flowers.
You've got to be kidding me. So you're saying they chopped up her body and then they just... What the actual fuck? I'm at a loss for words, actually. Just... Why would you do that to her? Oh, well, I know. The doctor's a sick, twisted fuck. I know, but... I guess we can add being a ghoul to his list of his many crimes against humanity.
What?
Even Lilopar's, like, freaked out by that.
Huh. Fascinating.
You don't seem surprised like the rest of us. Why?
What makes you so special?
The possibility crossed my mind when Kale recited the Goddess of Flowers song and calmed the Jinn.
Ah, you did have quite a unique reaction.
You made Paimon jump! What are you doing here, Lilupar?
I was merely passing through when I heard the name of the Goddess of Flowers.
Be assured that I share your surprise. You, with the hat. Are you certain? I sense no trace of the Lord of Flowers within her.
Well, it is a very small fragment. Unless special methods are used to manifest its power, even her closest acquaintances would find it near impossible to detect.
Which is what the poems and the prayer were meant for.
After the goddess passed away, her remains were scattered across the desert. King Deshret gathered all the pieces he could find and buried them in the Eternal Oasis. But some fragments remained unaccounted for.
Okay, so that's what happened, because I'm like, if you're telling me that he somehow found the Goddess of Flowers' body and just, like, yeah, I don't even want to think about that. And, okay, that's the name of the place, the Eternal Oasis. Makes sense. I don't know why Then again, this is me we're talking about. There's no telling what I can forget between now and 4 years ago.
Eventually, the Fatui must have found a way to track some of them down. Presumably for use in some experiment. It's not an uncommon occurrence. You're more shaken than I thought. In one sense, you've been extraordinarily lucky. So many people who yearn for this kind of power never attain it, yet you have coexisted with her all this time without even realizing it.
Yeah, I know. Although what's crazy is the implications were that it was something more sinister. But nope. I guess you can what a fool believes, right?
I don't know what to say. I'm glad that I could help everyone with this power, really. But knowing that a fragment of the Goddess of Flowers is inside my body is... it's a strange feeling.
Honestly, yeah, I don't even know how you would, like, well, I guess hypothetically, if it were me in that situation, yeah, I don't know how I'd react either. Well, I would probably feel disgusted, for one thing, just because, like, why? And, yeah, probably just at a complete loss for words like she is.
Well, people value their autonomy very highly. Even a well-intentioned intruder can shake one's sense of self.
Yes, because it's something that, like, I don't even know how to say it right now, because I'm just at such a loss. I guess it's just, like, that sense of security and autonomy. Like, once you're not in control of your own body anymore, then, like, at that point, what's left? Like, I know I've heard people of, like, not exactly the same thing, but, like, if they survive, like, having their homes broken into, whether, like, God forbid that they're actually in the home when it happens, or they're out, and they come back to a house that's broken into, oftentimes I've heard some of those victims say, like, how their sense of security is just completely gone. Like, how do you even, like, bounce back from that? I mean, some people might be able to, but then some don't. Because it's like, you've had something, well, I don't want to say, like, sacred, but I guess for lack of a better word, something sacred to you kind of breached. And then if we go with the whole your body is your temple kind of thing, well, then yes, it's like you just had some invader, good intentions or not, just there. So, anyhow.
I understand how you feel, Kai. But once you get used to it, you'll find it's nothing to be concerned about.
Considering he has Hermanubis's remains with him?
Huh. I guess you, of all people, have a good reason to speak on this.
2 good reasons, in fact. Incidentally, 3 is the maximum number of Hermanubis's Ba fragments that I could bear.
Which, there he is. Which is pretty much what the second part of the Sino character quest was, which TLDR, him and Sethos as babies were given fragments of Hermanubis. And at one point, when push came to shove, Sethos and Sino had a bit of a duel, and since he came out on top, Sino inherited his fragment. Although surprisingly, it doesn't really mention anything about that in here. I guess mostly just about Hermanubis himself.
Let me guess. Because 2's company, but 3's a crowd?
Ah!
Thanks for helping to explain the joke, Tainari.
Not my intention.
Don't worry, he got me with that too.
Goddess preserve me. I should take my leave. This boy in his wolf's head hat speaks much too differently from the Hermanubis I remember.
Kale, all I'm trying to say is, no matter how many Hermanubis fragments there are within me, you wouldn't think of me as Hermanubis. In the same way, you are simply you.
Yeah, I guess if Lilopar reacting that way isn't any further indication, and why does it look like, well, before the camera, why did it look like she was just peeking over from the side there, being like, I wonder if they're saying something about me?
Yeah, I know what you mean. So about that dream I had, was it a warning from the Goddess of Flowers?
Yes. Just like me, she was an angel created by the primordial humans, born with the instinct to guide living beings.
Was she hot like you? Okay, I know. I mean, there were all the people who were theorizing that Nilu was like a reincarnation of the Goddess of Flowers, but... well, I don't know so much about that now.
Though her body and soul have perished, her essence retains its natural instincts. Even her smallest remaining fragments would do their utmost to send you that warning.
Okay, well, that makes sense. And yep, she is just peeking behind the corner there.
The Mother of Dreams? Lord of Flowers and Oases? She must have had a premonition. That is why she gave that dream to you.
And what a dream it was.
We won't let our efforts go to waste. But I still don't understand. Why me?
Because sometimes we have greatness thrusted upon us, and it's up to us to do with it what we can. I don't know.
Yes. Why indeed? You weren't the only one injected with God remains, but only in you have her fragments persisted.
Right, she said that, well, unless I'm remembering wrong. Like, yeah, wasn't there, like, they were doing this to other kids too. So, yeah.
I suspect it may be because of the firm will you showed in the face of suffering. She was likely assimilated by that will.
Well, I guess that is true. As like I said, the Kale in that comic is definitely almost nothing like the Kale we see now, and like that Kale definitely went through a lot of hell.
Of course, this doesn't mean you have to shoulder any extra responsibility. As this young man said, you are who you are, and that will not change. All right. Any further questions from the family members of the patient? If not, we should head to the mausoleum of King Deshret.
Okay.
Let's move out. Time to put our plan into action.
We all hope it'll work. But will we really be able to open Aru? And even if all 7 pillars of King Deshret agree to let us proceed, the scale of the work to follow is daunting, to say the least.
And Lilipar is still spying on us.
Haven't you handled other big projects before?
I mean, the biggest project I've worked on to date is probably the Palace of Alcazarzaray, I guess? But this is orders of magnitude beyond that. It's a total nightmare.
Look on the bright side. At least this time you're actually here when Sumeru needs you most. You won't have to come asking me for details after the fact.
Yeah, considering he only showed up at like the very end of the Archon quest back then. It's like, yeah, where the hell were you?
Mock me all you want. But now that I'm here, things will be resolved far more quickly and smoothly than last time.
We should just have Nilu dance for us. That's pretty much what helped save Sumeru the first time.
Kave's self-doubt disappeared in an instant. Like magic.
Magic.
Well, this confidence is most gladdening. Now, go and pack your things. We'll head to the mausoleum as soon as you're ready.
Oh goody, we're going on a trip! That's what she makes it sound like. Go to the Great Hall of Truths. Why are you telling me to go this way when I can just go here? No one over there? Alright. Oh, wait. Farazan? Yep. Why are you both Blair Witching in a corner?
Oh, Miss Nicole. I heard you're a very talented sculptor. Is that true?
Oh, I don't know. I wouldn't want to blow my own trumpet.
Honestly, even though Kasharawar is best known for its focus on mechanics, plenty of Kasharawar scholars are quite serious about sculpting as a hobby.
Could you teach me how to sculpt, pretty lady person? With the blonde hair and the beautiful eyes. And the Mahivan. Yeah, seriously, he sounds like Jerry Lewis. He sounds like Jerry Lewis. Looks like he was rejected for Daft Punk. Go figure.
So if they rate your work, that's enough for us. We just have to take a look.
Who's we?
The other members of Daft Punk? Okay, no.
Myself and a few other scholars. Kashif, Daneshvar, come take a look.
Oh, well, if you insist, I suppose there's no harm in showing you.
Dude, did you seriously have to, like, lean in close to her like that?
Whoa. Where did that come from?
Magic.
Look at the level of detail. It's so lifelike. The squirrel descends from the heavens like a champion, and the earth trembles beneath its feet. What do you think? Striking, isn't it?
The squirrel looks like he's about to go bowling. Striking.
Kave? Kave, come here for a sec. Oh, and Madame Faruzan, didn't you used to study in our darshan? Come take a look.
All right, but hang on a moment. I have to finish reviewing this proposal first.
Really? Right now?
You called? What is it, youngster?
Grumpy.
This squirrel statue. Isn't it cute?
It looks like it's about to go bowling, seriously.
Oh, a squirrel. I wouldn't say cute per se. The realism is what stands out to me. Were you trying to carve a statue of a hero, young lady?
She's old enough to be your great-grandma's great-grandma. Times 10.
Oh, a hero? I suppose so. Actually, I didn't really have a specific theme in mind. I just started working on it, and this is how it turned out.
Like magic.
I see. Well, do you tend to read novels about heroes in your spare time?
All the time.
As a matter of fact, I do quite enjoy those. Everyone loves a good tale of daring do, right?
Then perhaps this statue represents the heroic tale you long to see deep down inside. Also, on the subject of heroism, I feel that if the subject posed with a finger raised towards the heavens, it would lend a greater gravitas to the overall image.
Let the voice of love take you higher. Okay, no.
I'm sure some would call it cliché or old-fashioned, but not me. I think it would be a perfect fit. It has a certain classical beauty about it. Kave! Kave!
Yeah, stop doing whatever over there and come over here.
Sorry, Madame Faruzan, I'm a little busy right now. Don't wait up for me.
What are you doing? You're just Blair Witching in a corner.
What a pity. That young man has excellent aesthetic tastes. I was hoping to ask him for his opinion.
What a genius idea! Why didn't I think of that? Classical beauty is a great direction to explore. That's it. Once I get back, I'm going to sculpt a heroic squirrel pointing its finger towards the sky.
So he can let the voice of love take us higher.
Precisely. A declaration of victory. You understand my vision. Then place the two statues face to face.
Yes! That's exactly what I was thinking.
It'll be a masterpiece, Miss... I'm sorry. I didn't catch your name.
Just call me Nicole. Madame Faruzan? Was it?
What? Oh, no. That wouldn't be right.
Why ever not? Madam is a state of mind cultivated from within. Anyone may call me Madam if they so desire. My dear Miss Nicole, once we make it through these trying times, should we have the pleasure of meeting again, I shall look forward to seeing your new work. In this day of age, it's rare to find people with an appreciation for classical aesthetics. Meeting you was truly a pleasant surprise.
Meanwhile, I would really like to see her meet Citlali. That's probably like one of my biggest dream meetings that I want to see happen right now.
Honestly, I feel the same way. It's been a long time since I met anyone interested in this style of statue. Clearly, they don't call you Madam for nothing.
And now they're holding hands. And with no context, this probably would look like, yeah. Like, I finally found my soulmate. Although with some context, that's actually not too far off.
Also, I have to say, You're a very good judge of character. Because when I think about it, I really am someone who likes stories about heroes. That must be why I've quietly kept watch over generation after generation of them.
You also have very pretty manicured nails.
Sorry, keeping watch over heroes? What exactly do you do for a living?
Oh, never mind that.
Yeah, I guess.
Let's not tell Madame Faruzan about Miss Nicole's true identity for now.
Otherwise, you're gonna need to save me from the ladies!
Good idea. Let's limit the conversation to aesthetics.
Well, that was interesting. Seriously, MiHoYo. I want you to take this and make it happen. 2 grumpy old ladies. 1 room. Grumpy. Okay, I guess I cannot talk to them whatsoever. I can run in between them. And like I said, he seriously looks like he's either about to go bowling or he's about to do that thing that Quentin Tarantino does with his arm.
Let's not tell Madame Faruzan.
Good idea.
I already heard that. What are you doing over here? You're just smiling and staring at nothing.
What's wrong? You look a little depressed.
Kale got a fragment of the Goddess of Flowers, and all I got was one of the 7 pillars who served under King Deshret. I lost out, didn't I?
That's what you're so depressed about? Really?
That's what you're upset about? You're such a child.
Well, he agrees with me. Layla, what do you have to say about any of this?
Oh, so many books. More than I could ever read in my life.
Well, one thing's for sure. She reads books. Not like those other uncivilized people that don't read books.
But I've learned a lot that the textbooks could never teach me. I never realized that people in the distant past thought about some of the same questions we ponder today.
Yeah. And it's a lot of those questions that keep driving us forward and making discoveries. Like, of course, I know in humor, some people mention this, but like, the question of why are we here? Truly a question that has pondered man since the beginning of time. Oh wait, where am I going? Okay, I don't want to go there yet. Did I miss anybody? Well, you don't have anything. Wait, I remember you. You're just stuck here like a decoration. Like, you don't even blink or anything. Like, aside from the fact that you're breathing, it's like the only indication that you're alive. You don't even blink. At least Lumine blinks. Okay, what are you ladies talking about?
Good to finally meet you in the flesh. It's a little surreal seeing you here after exchanging letters for so long. In my head, the boss of the Curatorium of Secrets didn't look so young.
I mean...
Sounds like you have some history then?
Any budding mercenary group needs a steady supply of intel. They, in turn, can prove an exceptional source of the same.
So are you saying that Jed is actually, like, part of your web of intel people?
The Curatorium of Secrets is happy to cooperate with friends from all over the world. If you're interested, you'd be very welcome to join our network too, Miss Dia.
Can't say no to a solid partnership, especially out here in the desert. Having intel can mean the difference between life and death. But cooperation's built on mutual trust, and there isn't much contact between the desert and Nodcry. So I'm guessing you reached out to Jet first, Miss Nefer?
Yeah, how did you all meet?
What's behind your interest in the desert? Nostalgia? Or is there someone you're looking to take care of? Let's put all our cards on the table first. Things will go more smoothly that way.
I like your style, Flame Mane. Actually, I had this same discussion with Jet before we started working together. To be clear, I have no intention of using you for any ulterior motives. And I have no enemies in the desert as things stand now.
That's right, because she kind of made all of her enemies in the desert kill themselves. Yeah, Nefer's very devious. Do not underestimate her.
Were that to change, I wouldn't drag outsiders into a conflict that doesn't concern them. There's no point in doing certain things if you don't do them yourself. Wouldn't you agree?
Well said. Taking responsibility for one's own affairs is the way of the desert folk. Huh. It's like you're one of us.
That's because she was one of you. It's just a life that she never wants to go back to.
You sure that's a compliment?
Absolutely.
I'll take it. Perhaps we can discuss our cooperation in more detail now?
Sure. I love working with no-nonsense people. And you certainly fit that description. I look forward to a fruitful partnership.
As do I, my friends.
Alright, well, I guess that's everybody I can think of talking to. Yeah, I'm just here like... I don't know, I'm just here like I wish I could... like, imagine the conversations these two could have about being like over 200 years old and living for so long and being grumpy all the time. Or in her case, being drunk like 50% of the time. Oh, I'm sorry, Nicole. I didn't realize you were so... Yeah. Okay, let's just keep going. Oh goody, we're going back.
I hope everyone's ready. We'll be arriving at our destination very shortly.
What are you talking about? We're already here. Grumpy.
Why, we've not seen so many visitors ever, really. What is this place now, a tourist attraction?
Apparently.
Closer inspection reveals many familiar faces.
To what do we dusty old fellows owe the honor? Surely you're not just here to chat.
Yeah, unfortunately.
You surmise correctly. We are here to carry out a rather enormous project.
Ho, enormous, you say? How large, then? Larger than the gaping void in our lives?
Okay. That's quite the statement.
Why, you've even put a smile on Goatee and Crocco's faces. All this activity is making for quite the special day.
Too bad it's like the end of the world.
I know that laugh. Lilipar? What on earth are you doing here?
Oh, this is hilarious. Turns out good things really do come to those who wait. As long as you stay alive long enough. When did you three get locked up in here? And still you act all high and mighty, putting on a show for the younglings. Truly hysterical.
The younglings? Well... You didn't tell me there were going to be Padawans here? Okay, well...
Why you?
Why you little?
Yes, I know. No need to shout. You're right, Lilipar. Goatee, Crocco, and I all have the same problem.
You've gone crazy from being alone for so long?
But didn't King Deshret seal you away? How did you break free, and how did you get in here?
It's a very long story that involves a very long side quest.
Who knows? Perhaps you can ask my master one day, should you ever get the chance. Behold, the executioners of old. Some have turned into fragments residing in human bodies, and others are imprisoned eternally, leaving not a single shard behind.
Yeah, I guess it's a good thing Anakin's not here.
It's almost tragic, watching lowly prisoners like you act all self-important. Curiosity gnaws at you, doesn't it? Your interest in the outside world threatens to burst you at the seams.
I'm starting to take a liking to this magic bottle lady.
Well... Actually, I was about to say, like, you're probably cut from the same cloth, but... I don't think I'd go that far.
Time is of the essence. Let's get down to business.
To defeat the Huns, I mean the Fatui.
We come to you, O three ancient lords, to request your assistance on behalf of the Academia. If we can help you regain your freedom, then please consider lending us your aid.
Whoa. Regaining their freedom? That's gonna be interesting.
As for precisely what we need your help with, it's a long story. So, to demonstrate our sincerity, we are prepared to first resolve the problems that plague the three of you.
Yep, it's such a very long story.
All right, stop arguing, Crocco. And Goatee, don't you start. What's the harm in letting her speak? It's not worth getting so angry about. Forget about her. The three questions are the crucial thing here. But do you really have a way to answer them? You once answered the final question, Nefer, but the seal did not open. Unless, with the passage of time, you have found a new answer?
Well, let's see.
You could say so. When you first asked me what determines truth and falsehood, my answer was a liar's soul. Liars are the best at seeing through the falsehoods of the world. But if you want them to tell you the truth, you have to reach their soul.
Yep.
I think that makes sense.
I found it quite compelling myself, and I told Nefer so. Unfortunately, it brought us no closer to liberation.
Well, that's simply because it was my answer, not the one King Deshret was looking for.
Okay. What kind of answer would he be looking for?
Can you guess which answer Al-Ahmar wanted then?
Time.
Time. Of course. That's what the false Taraka wanted. Yep.
And that's not only the answer to the final question, it's the answer to all three of them.
Well then.
All things wax and wane with the passage of time. Love and hate eventually fade into nothing.
Because all we are is dust in the wind. Just like that song from Kansas says.
Current affairs are always fraught with conflict and controversy. Only time can distinguish between right and wrong. You once described King Deshret as a proud man. I'd say that the prouder someone is, the more inclined they are to believe that only time is qualified to be their judge.
And I mean, you're not wrong, like... You do often hear people say, like, how... Like, in time, someone will get what they deserve. So, hey, that actually kind of makes some sense. Like, when the time comes, judgment will be passed upon them, and whatnot.
Time. Well. Indeed. Perhaps in building Aru, our king was in fact attempting to reverse time, to bring love and hate, right and wrong, the rise and fall of all things back to their point of origin.
Which, I guess when you put it in that perspective, I guess could make some sense. Like, literally bringing it all back to the beginning before... Like, before there was any sense of right or wrong or love and hate. Because those did not exist. At least, not the way we would think. Because at that point, there would be no love and hate or right and wrong. It would just be like the Tao. And it's like, it's funny how often I end up bringing up Taoism in my videos or my streams. Oh. It's the Pillar Men! Well, not exactly.
This is the most eventful day I have experienced in a long time. You have my sincere gratitude.
Yep, you don't have to speak to us through the body of a cat anymore. Okay. Well then. Or hold on. Okay, yep, Heranubis and Hoth.
Are those 3 of the 7 pillars?
No, they're the Pillar Men. Actually, I just realized that actually works for them too. Okay, obviously they're not the Pillar Men, but I guess they are some Pillar Men.
Turns out the statues were quite faithful to the source.
Yep, Krako and Goaty.
You three seem to be in good spirits.
Prison can help a person grow and learn to cherish what they have. Nevertheless, after everything you've done for me, I sincerely hope you never have to experience it for yourself. Hello, Nefer.
It's good to see you, Thoth, the Ibis King.
Nice. Definitely puts my mind at ease, seeing you two getting along so well.
Should we maybe introduce ourselves, or...
Sure. I'm Sethos, the current leader of the Temple of Silence. This is General Mahamatra Sino, and this is the former Spantamat sage, Cyrus. But I'm guessing none of that means a whole lot to you.
Yeah, probably not.
Everything is equally new to us, in truth. We've been gone from this mortal world for longer than you can imagine.
Okay. The Crocodile King. What? Okay, so he passed the time by playing tabletop games? That's kind of like just imagining that.
Let's hold off on the introductions for now. We can always ask Nefer about you later. It'll give me something to talk about with my chosen disciple.
You're like a helpless parrot.
The Goat King. Hey, Ganyu, we found your king. Kind of.
Gods and people of yore are not necessarily welcome in today's world. Self-awareness is one of my finest qualities. I thought I ought to share its fruits with you two.
I mean, in Liwa, we have the Adepti. They're kind of welcome.
Is that so? Well, I think we'll take it in stride, just as we did with the 3 questions. Let's not forget, it was my persistence that won you both your freedom.
Fair point. I have to applaud your persistence.
And I must praise you for your wisdom. Now, state your wishes, young ones.
I wish I was a fish. Okay, no.
I'm sorry?
Yeah, when did... Are you guys secretly genies?
Why, your tremendous accomplishments deserve a reward, do they not? You must let us do something for you in return.
Okay. But, like, really? You want to hear our 3 wishes? I'm just like, what? Okay.
General Mahamatra, what do you think?
Make our wishes good. Like, don't wish for something stupid like a table made of cheese.
I won't beat around the bush. Sumeru is facing a crisis the likes of which have never been seen before. And we need your help.
Yep, because our worlds are in danger. And that's what happened.
Every calamity throughout the ages has been connected to us in one way or another, whether we were its cause or consequence.
Whatever is wrong with Irminsul, it severely affected the Dendro Archon. She fell into a coma and is currently receiving treatment from the Dendro Dragon.
The Dendro Dragon? I'm sorry, the Dendro Dragon is helping to heal the Dendro Archon?
That's right.
Not a pep, surely. Not vicious.
Surprise!
Oh, I shudder to think what could have caused Lesser Lord Kusanali to suffer such a plight. Still, why would the Dendro Dragon lend you her aid? She has always held nothing but contempt for the Archons. I suppose she and Kusanali must have some history.
Something about the way he said that. Well, I mean, you're not wrong. You could say that she owes Kusanali a bit of a debt, a personal debt, that she decided, like, you know what, just because I don't like owing people anything, I'm just gonna help you.
You can help us make history, too.
Yep, that we can.
Smooth talker. Well said, lad.
Yeah, Sethos pretty much is like the smooth talker.
Currently, no one can connect to Irminsul. We hope that by opening up Aru and making some modifications to it, we can use its technology to our advantage.
Unfortunately, Aru is an imperfect creation. King Deshret never managed to realize his full vision before his death. Much remains to be done if it is to be pitted against Irminsul itself. Besides, I hear your reasons, but to give Aru up over such would be...
blasphemy?
The archaeological records clearly indicate that although Aru's construction took a long time, it was not beyond human means to achieve. Modern technology should solve the efficiency issues. We have no choice but to go all in on this.
We're not cavemen. We have technology. Basically.
This is by no means a threat. But the only reason we helped you escape from Aru was to gain the necessary leverage to negotiate with you.
Yep, I guess. Yeah, we have the bargaining chip we need.
You asked us to state our wishes, and we have. Each one of us here needs your help, as do all the thousands of people living in Sumeru. They need you, and they need Aru.
So there's our 3 wishes. Okay, it probably counts as like 1, but who cares?
What do we think, my fellow old fogies? Shall we lend our support or not?
Okay, well, why would you say not at this point?
Since you ask so nicely, naturally.
Naturally what? Are you for or against?
I simply mean we shall do what comes naturally.
Then what comes naturally?
You claim that you wish to open Aru. Know you then that the golden slumber created by King Deshret is preserved within?
Ah yes, the golden slumber. Yep.
We do. We understand the risks involved.
In all likelihood, the mortal world will never again be able to replicate King Deshret's work. Never will there be another chance to come so close to creating a utopia. Knowing this, are you sure of your decision?
What's the point of having a utopia if the world is over?
We are sure. Before people can dream, they must first live.
If your minds are made up, very well. We shall summon our erstwhile colleagues to discuss this further. Saint Shezepank, Saint Bennu, once you surrendered to silence and were buried with King Deshret. But now, we invoke the right to awaken you with our voices.
I can feel this strange sensation. The ground is trembling, as if answering the call of the Go King.
Saint Bennu, responding to your call. 3 kings detected. Initiating autonomous will.
Metroplex heeds the call of the last prime. Okay, no. Oh, okay, so that's what he looks like. Ah. So once he lost his master, he kind of just he was lost. Hermanubis. Hermanubis was your senpai. Kind of.
Saint Shetsbank, responding to your call. 3 kings detected. Initiating autonomous will.
Okay, and wow, you have a lot. So we have the most radiant and the most holy. Okay, so likewise he also just was lost. Although to think that Nabu Melikata was an angel, that still kind of gets me. It's like if she was a goddess of flowers, she must have had the face of an angel and the body of a goddess. But anyway, me being stupid aside.
Ah, Lord Herreshoff. What a long time it has been. I trust you are keeping well.
Then your trust in my well-being has long outlived your physical body. You have always opened with that same phrase, in life, death, and now even beyond.
Al-Akmar is long gone. What is the reason for this meeting?
Well, it's like this. Our worlds are in danger.
You're awake? Good. We are voting on whether to give the people of present-day Sumeru access to Aru and permit them to perform technological renovations. You have the right to support or oppose the motion.
Aru is the pride of Al-Ahmar. Opening Aru requires the unanimous consent of the 7 pillars. I hope you have a convincing reason to present to us.
Sumeru is currently in the midst of a major calamity. Let us not forget that while Al-Ahmar was a stern ruler, he was also a teacher of wisdom. A god without his people shall cease to exist, and King Deshret's greatest wish was to provide protection for his people. Let us then honor our God King's wishes as we consider our decision.
Yeah, I guess the whole what's a god without their followers kind of idea.
I do not mean to mock these proceedings, but what is the point of a unanimous vote when we know that the last of the 7 pillars, the Dendro Dragon Apep, will never communicate with us?
Well, yeah, and she is kind of a jerk.
This will no doubt surprise your mechanical mind, and I have no intention of trying to persuade you it is true. But Apep is, in fact, healing the Dendro Archon as we speak.
Yup.
Huh?
Heh. That got him.
Can someone attest to this? Do we have any proof?
Yes. We can get you proof. She gave us this cell phone.
I ask the 3 kings, can any of you vouch for the truth of this claim?
Although she's probably not going to be willing to say it outright.
Naturally, the Ibis King, Thoth.
What?
It was Thoth's disciples who revealed the truth to us. We need not debate its veracity. Simply let Thoth bear accountability. That way the rest of us may have a clear conscience.
Yeah, it's like, if anything goes wrong, it's all his fault.
Hush, you diabolical fiend.
I awakened our former colleagues for you, supported your opinion, and backed your decision. What sort of fiend would do that?
Okay. I guess some sort of Machiavellian kind of fiend?
I miss the days when Hermanubis was still around. At times like this, he would offer to take accountability.
Well, he's kind of here in spirit.
What are you trying to say? Is my word worth less to you than Hermanubis's?
Hypocrite though you are, Lord Thoth, you are humorous in equal measure. How could we bear not to associate with a character such as you? I, Saint Shezpank, approve the Goat King's proposal.
Since King Deshret is no more, we shall receive no reprimand for acting beyond our remit. Nevertheless, I sincerely hope that those before us understand the significance of what they intend to do.
Well, unfortunately, they're not exactly here to say otherwise. But I imagine once they if they understood that the world is literally in danger, I'm sure they would probably find it in their hearts to understand. Especially if they love the world. After all, that's where we keep our stuff.
Remember, the moment that Aru is liberated, the myriad souls residing within the Golden Slumber will return to the ley lines. And once the ley lines flow again, these souls shall in turn be received by Irminsul. To take this step is to bring the perfect afterlife created by our king to a permanent end.
Okay.
We understand that well, and we have decided to proceed regardless. Furthermore, the contemporary human perspective would contend that confining souls in this way is no act of benevolence. The deceased have a right to rest in peace.
King Deshret's creation is clearly a place of rest and peace. It is just that many do not see it this way. But no matter. Saint Binu approves.
Hermanubis' representative and the Dendro Dragon Apep made their choice ahead of time, while the Goat King, Ibis King, and Crocodile King have also granted permission to liberate Aru. By the grace of His Majesty, guided by his wisdom and will, let the gates of Aru be reopened.
What's this? Are we under attack? No. Wait, it's...
These look like souls. Silhouettes approach us from within the light, then pass through our bodies like wind through a veil.
Here you are. Through the sands of time. I see you.
Father. Father, is it really you?
It's Chet's father, Jibril! That's right! He entered the Golden Slumber, didn't he?
Yeah, he sacrificed himself to save us.
I smell blood and sand on you. You've grown. Strong as a wild beast, and without shedding a tear.
You have to leave, don't you? Please, just answer me this. What should I do for you?
This meeting is a blessing from the gods. My soul, once imprisoned along with that of Semail, is finally free. I am truly grateful for the chance to see you again. That the dead should meet the living is itself a miracle. One brief, precious moment is enough. Enough to set my heart at ease. Do not weep for me, Jet. I know you will accomplish many great things in your life. You will go further and climb higher than I ever did. All I ask is that you take good care of yourself.
Father! Father! Father.
Hey, Jet. Do you want something to eat? Maybe it'll help you feel better.
I'm fine. Thanks, Paimon. It was just a little sudden. The chance to see my father again meant the world to me. He was trapped in the golden slumber for our sake. And now, after all this time, he can finally rest in peace. I'm glad. It's a huge relief.
You've grown strong, Jet. More than enough to fend for yourself.
Yeah. I'll leave the past in my memory where it belongs. My family, the good times and the bad.
And I mean, at some point I think Mother Babel even said that Jet was worthy enough to succeed her, so I mean, hey. She technically could have had that lined up.
Goodbye, Father.
Ah, me, what a touching reunion that was. It seems we did a good deed today.
We three retainers, once imprisoned for our iniquity, are surely the least qualified to judge whether this deed is good or bad. Either way, Aru is open. Now you have your opportunity, and with it, whatever trouble may ensue. Although Aru was created by a god, human craftsmanship was nevertheless required to build the gate that connects it to this world. Perhaps the relationship between gods and humanity follows a similar principle.
As for your proposed renovations, we cannot determine which functions to keep or discard. Proceed as you see fit, but please entrust the task to your most accomplished scholars, or Bennu will be most displeased.
It matters not. The Ibis King shall be accountable if any problems arise. Ibis, you chose to take on disciples, and so it follows that you must accept the risks of associating with humans.
If I'd known you'd be like this, I would have locked all of you away in Aru, never to leave again for all eternity.
All of us? What does this have to do with me?
Yeah, it's like he didn't do anything. Like, you would be, like, he's a victim in this. As much as you all are.
Vilify me no further. Scholars, since you have liberated Aru, allow me to present you with a gift. Using Aru's power, we shall install a defense mechanism at our king's mausoleum. You must be guarded even against Irminsul itself. This shall afford you some convenience. Unseen and unheard, from this moment forth, none may by sight or hearing perceive anything said or done within the mausoleum.
Amazing. And all this is achieved just with the power of Aru?
With technology from the heavens, the possibilities are endless. Just because King Deshret did not use it for this purpose does not mean that it cannot be done. So, marvel away. This is the reward you have earned.
All right. Well, that resolves the issue of confidentiality. What about the technical side? Do we have the manpower?
Why, yes. I've already contacted them. They'll be here soon.
Well then. And at least that one didn't end all glitchy. And whoever told me that you could finish this in 2 hours, that was a damn lie. I've technically been streaming for almost 6 hours. And I'm still not done. Well, I guess let's go ahead and mingle with everybody.
Ah, fresh air. A wondrous feeling.
Naturally. I have a sudden urge to stretch my legs. Can anyone recommend a suitable leisure activity?
Bungee jumping.
I might have had some recommendations for you were this the past. But here and now, for someone who has just left prison, there could be no greater joy than simply being outside of it at last.
I suppose if you think of it that way.
I could not agree more.
Jet.
As I thought, the so-called 7 pillars of King Deshret are as underwhelming as ever.
What do you mean? Not a fan of the boys' club?
As men, as individuals, and even as gods, they are entirely undeserving of my attention.
Well then.
Al-Akhmar once commanded me to select a king from among the people. So naturally my eyes will open only for one who is worthy.
Yeah, I guess so, which... Ironically, like I was telling Nightmare Ninja one time, like... If you're just playing through this game and you're skipping through the whole story, then... What's even the goddamn point? Like, why are you even playing this game if you're just gonna... You know, go... Like, glaze through the whole story?
Ugh. Can we talk about something else? It all sounds pretty complicated, and I haven't read that many storybooks.
Okay, well, I guess... Jet... At least she's read some books.
You think this is a mere story? Well, many would also say that the journey you shared with your father is not but a tale. My life, your life, they are nothing but stories.
And stories that are meant for sharing.
Little girl, it appears that you really have grown. In the past, you would have flown into a blind rage at my words, but now you are unperturbed.
Oh, it's nothing. I just feel like you're right. Getting all pissed at someone for telling the truth is pointless. It only makes me look petty.
And you aren't any petty-ass bitch.
This alone is proof enough of your growth. You're doing well, my dear girl. You're becoming ever stronger. Strong enough to defend the people and things you hold dear.
You think so? I hope you're right.
Okay, I guess nobody over here. Okay, well. Well, I'm not going there yet. Oh. Oops. Okay, you old codgers, what are you talking about? Okay, apparently they couldn't afford voice acting for this. Your school days stay with you forever. Well, I guess it's like that one song says, high school never ends. What the? Okay. Wow. Like, okay, just go ahead and give away the ending on the freaking title page. Why not? Okay, well, I guess I'll admit it is creative. I wouldn't have thought of doing that. Of course, I don't really think about vandalizing books very often. Okay. You straight-laced prig. Haven't heard of that one before. Yeah, it's like not straight-laced prick or straight-laced pig. No, straight-laced prig. Yeah, that's new to me. And speaking of which...
Do you hear that? Sounds like your teacher is scolding mine.
No, I can't hear that because they're not voice acted.
Huh. Classic.
Did you see her? She's a former Vahumana student who dropped out of the academia and went to Nodcry to work as an intel broker. There's more to her than meets the eye.
LOL Transformers.
How can you tell? Do the Matra have information on her?
I wouldn't be surprised if they did.
Some, but nothing telling. I'm basing it on the fact that she seems to be an expert liar. She can fool many with her words.
Yeah, and there's also the fact that she's a very beautiful woman with an attractive speaking voice. I imagine that also kind of helps.
A sixth sense for liars after investigating so many of them, I take it?
Yep. What about you? What do you make of her?
A little earlier, in the corner, I noticed she gave some supplies to Jet and had her deliver them to the main group.
She's meticulous and highly observant.
And she has connections.
Besides, what was it you said? Making it to the top is no easy feat in any profession. Anyone who's at the top of their game has to have some sort of edge over others.
It's true, but she's not the only one at the top of her game. I also am, and so are you.
Sure, but what's to guarantee she won't overhear us talking about her?
Maybe if you guys whisper, or like go into the corner and whisper.
Don't worry, I have my methods. Sethos is distracting her.
Okay. Well, I guess there you have it.
Ah, I see.
Oh
You
no!
hear that?
Huh.
No!
Classic.
Did you see her?
How can
Dang
you
it.
tell?
Some, but nothing telling.
A sixth sense?
Yep.
A little earlier.
She's meticulous.
Okay, I guess.
What was
Note to self.
Sure.
Don't worry. I have...
They don't say anything different after this. Okay, were they the only ones I needed to talk to? I guess so.
You must be Sethos, the successor to the Temple of Silence. Hello.
Hello.
Yup. That's me. Nefer, right? That's what I heard the others calling you. Judging by your outfit, I'm guessing you come from the desert too?
Yep, and she also could have been an Egyptian goddess in her own right. Although Candace really looks the part.
That's right. Started off in the desert, went to the rainforest, then went from there to Nodcry, where I work as an intel broker.
Huh. Well, this is interesting. You don't seem to talk about yourself all that much. Yet here you are, volunteering your life story to me. However abridged.
Maybe I'm looking to make some new friends.
I like making friends too. I'm easier to talk to than Sino and a little more streetwise than Tainari.
Which is why you came over this way, giving me the chance to strike up a conversation with you.
Was I that obvious?
I think you did fine. You were mindful of my attitude and hoped to lure me in through sentiment.
Lure you in isn't exactly how I'd put it. I see it more as an invitation.
An invitation to what?
To put down your luggage. Lay down your burdens. To return to your homeland. And be truly welcome in the place you once felt so estranged from.
That's quite the sentiment. Whether or not she wants to take that, however, I don't know. Of course, I don't blame her if she wouldn't.
You're a more interesting heir to Bamun than I was expecting.
So I guess... Yeah, I guess she was... I imagine she would be at least somewhat familiar with his grandfather.
Since you're familiar with my grandfather, I'll assume you're aware of our situation. I'd like to make friends with you. And I think you'd be a great asset to us.
Which Sethos is literally about to confirm after I say it.
Not to mention the power you and I both hold. Originally belonged to the same organization.
Yes. Although in your case, you don't have that fragment of Hermanubis anymore.
Aha. There we go. Now we're getting somewhere.
Yep. Alright. Well, I guess that there's really nothing else left here. We have these three codgers over there. Wait for a while. Okay.
You must be the ones tasked by the Academia with renovating Aru?
That's right. Good afternoon. I'm Kaveh, and these two are Termezi and Naisaburi. Hey, I'll hate them. Come and introduce yourself.
We've met before. This is Thoth, the Ibis King, and everyone knows these two. Afternoon, gentlemen.
Just shooting the breeze with these three guys like nothing.
I've only ever seen these two in murals.
Ah, the paintings in the temple. They show us chatting, playing cards, playing chess. Precisely the activities we most enjoy, funnily enough.
Yeah, apparently you guys do play tabletop games to pass the time, right?
No, only you enjoy playing chess. We were just humoring you.
The betrayal!
I wouldn't go that far.
Back to the matter at hand. A preliminary assessment by the Academia indicates that this project requires expertise in various disciplines, including the deciphering of ancient texts, mechanical engineering, the restoration of ancient ruins, and elemental theory. The most capable minds in their respective fields are here before you. If there are no objections, we'd like to begin our work.
The artisans who built Aru for Al-Ahmar gave their very lives to create this splendid work. Follow their example by giving your utmost devotion to this project.
I didn't know that. We'll do our best, of course, but we certainly won't be sacrificing our lives.
Such brazen words. Humans these days are a far cry from their ancestors. What little respect you show for King Deshret.
No, that's not what he meant. Please, don't mind him. He shares your sentiments, just not your, penchant for hyperbole. Assuming that's what you were going for?
I just think it's important to manage expectations.
He's really not helping himself there. Or anybody, really.
Forgive my lack of courtesy, but we simply can't sacrifice our lives to the gods on completion of the project like people in the legends of old. Here's a first draft of the project proposal for your perusal. Please let us know if you have any requests.
Okay, you're just gonna hand it over to them so they can look it over?
Normally, I'd have made it look a lot more visually appealing, but we were really pressed for time on this occasion. I hope you'll forgive me if it's a little rough around the edges.
It's like, what is this little section here? Oh, that's where we're gonna put the hot tub.
Naturally.
Is that like your favorite word at this point? I'm thinking so.
If my fellow ministers deem this meager display of respect sufficient, I suppose I can consider agreeing to their proposal.
Why are you so preoccupied with the ostentatious displays of respect to Al-Ahmar? We should be trying to make things easy for them. You never know. We might have to rely on these young people to look after us in our old age.
Ironic. I mean, that's what they say sometimes. That the generations of the future are going to be the ones that are looking after us in our old age.
Exactly.
This is Aru's mainframe. Be reminded to use it with great caution.
We certainly will. Thank you for your assistance.
You may attempt to lay out punishment should you so desire, though I'm afraid it would be futile. You and I both know that certain components of Aru can only be operated by humans.
King Deshret always believed in humanity. Still, the reason that Aru's modules are designed that way is not so much because he trusted them, but more because he was wary of you.
Damn.
Is that true? No wonder human artisans helped to build Aru then. He actually required human assistance to create his greatest work.
Naturally.
Don't you say anything else?
Have you noticed that the Goat King keeps giving superficial responses? It's like he's just going through the motions and leaving the real debate to his colleagues.
I guess that's one way to look at it.
He understands the art of perfunctory speech. That's what earned him his position as the Minister of Ministers. It seems the rumors about King Deshret being a poor judge of character are baseless after all.
Yeah, I guess the two of you would probably get along fine.
Excuse me for being blunt, but it sounds suspiciously like you're putting yourself on a pedestal and mocking me.
You're mistaken. And while there's nothing strictly wrong with making every conversation about yourself, it's not exactly a positive tendency either.
You? Whatever. I knew it'd be like this working with you. All right, let me past. I need to look at this console.
It's your job to activate it after all. Let's begin. Everyone, please proceed with the external checks and preparations as per the procedures outlined in the engineering plan.
Hello there, youngsters.
Hello there.
Whoa, the Ibis King came to life.
Yes, in fact, he was in front of you like 2 minutes ago.
What do you mean, came to life? I've been alive the whole time.
Exactly, and he was alive in front of you 2 minutes ago.
You did say we could start our research, right? Are you having second thoughts now?
Oh, I remember you. Well, hopefully you're a lot nicer now.
I've reviewed the proposal. The work you're planning to carry out on this grand device is ambitious in its scope. You have ample confidence in your abilities, I take it?
I wouldn't say I'm feeling hugely confident, but given how bad things are, I'd rather at least try something than sit around waiting to die.
In other words, I've got better things to do tonight than die.
You are the top scholars of your day. I trust you are aware that there are countless links between Aru and the Akasha?
Aru and the Akasha? But...
I thought the Akasha was the Academia's greatest technological accomplishment, created years ago by the Dendro Archon to help her people access knowledge.
Yup.
And you too? Do you not know either?
You've read the instruction manual, right? You tell them.
An instruction manual? The Akasha has an instruction manual? The Dendro Archon is a kind and thoughtful god indeed.
Yeah, I think well, I'm pretty sure I said it years ago. But, like, I think Nahida, it probably is, like, the kindest out of all of them. So, yup. That she is.
It used to sit on a shelf in the corner at the House of Dana. Not the most popular read.
Wow, okay.
If the manual is to be believed, Aru was in fact the original inspiration for the Akasha system.
Huh. So you could say Aru was almost like the prototype for the Akasha.
What? But there are so few records about Aru anywhere. And practically none of the scientific expeditions into the desert had anything to do with it.
Ah, but this is something you could not possibly have known. You may have heard many stories about the desert, but what is the most important aspect of history? Consider this a quiz. Anyone from Vahumana present?
I'm from Vahumana. It's, well, veracity.
Precisely. And a large part of veracity is the chronological order in which events occur. I may as well tell you. In the beginning, Nabu Malikata, the goddess of flowers, descended upon Sumeru. The glory of the heaven was within her. She brought life, oases, and knowledge to this land.
But we still don't know if she was hot. Anyway, my joking aside.
Then she created the Jinn, enlightened them, and ordered them to serve her. 2 other gods also walked upon this land where wisdom flowed in abundance, and the 3 met beneath the great green trees. It was the first and greatest alliance. We should speak with reverence of this covenant between the 3, which transcended both time and life. For they promised that in Sumeru, wisdom would be shared with all. All the great changes in Sumeru's history began with the goddess of flowers. For King Deshret's sake, she pried into the secrets of Celestia, and for this was burned to ashes by the flames of wrath.
God damn. So that's how she died.
So grieved was King Deshret by her passing that he lost all interest in state affairs and devoted himself instead to the knowledge that she had brought back. It was after learning of the technology from that floating island in the sky that he first conceived of Aru. And so, the Akasha was inspired by Aru, while the basis for Aru itself came from Celestia's technology.
Very interesting. I guess in a sense almost mirroring the story of Prometheus, and I guess stealing back forbidden knowledge or technology, in a sense.
Well, if the two share a common technological origin, then connecting one system to the other is an entirely feasible idea.
Yeah, because you would think that they have the same sort of mainframe, or at least the same basis, right?
Unbelievable. Have you no reverence at all for celestial technology?
No. What have they done for anyone except cause misery and woe?
No, I do, but there's no time for that. The schedule is too tight. Blame it on the deadline.
Okay. It's the deadline's fault.
Perhaps you could try coming up with our cutoff dates.
You know what it's like having to turn around 5 different drafts in one day? I wouldn't wish it on my worst enemy.
Oh god. Yeah, but thinking of it that way, jeez. You're right.
Yeah, also, Sir Ibis, King, you don't plan on getting directly involved at all, do you?
Yes, well, you strike us more as having come to give a popular science lecture. Or, wait, does this count as more of a first-hand witness statement?
I guess you could say it is.
Neither. Anyway, this sounds like far too much work for me.
Still, if Aru is so powerful, why didn't King Deshret use it for more ambitious ends?
Because he wasn't a crazy egomaniac?
Because it was never fully completed. King Deshret had grand plans, but he perished before they could come to fruition.
Nah.
In the beginning, his wish was to create something that could rival the very world itself. The Lord of Flowers sacrificed everything for that ambition.
So basically he could create his own world within the world.
What he desired, she bestowed, and thus was knowledge brought into the world. Her courage and sacrifice had to be honored with the most splendid of monuments, or King Deshret would surely have deemed it a grave injustice.
Yeah, I guess I can kind of understand that, and very interesting, yeah, because I was like, I did notice that lizard there, did not think he'd actually go pick it up. You don't see too many NPCs doing that.
And that monument, built from knowledge and technology, etched with a sacrificial and courageous love, even in its unfinished form, it deserves to be treasured. At that time, King Deshret said the following to the Lord of Dendro. Since we share an eternal covenant, I shall never be your enemy. Hence, the fruit of wisdom from the heavens is not to be devoured.
Yep. And as we eventually found out, King Deshret and Ruka Devata weren't enemies, they were friends, technically. In fact, one owed a debt to the other.
Remember, it is not that I lack the power to become the enemy of wisdom. Yet you and she have taught me much and shown me kindness. For this, I cherish you both. In the end, Aru was only used to store a portion of the souls. It was but a primitive form of the masterwork the king had envisaged. His final hope for Aru was to return to the past, when she yet lived.
Huh. I see.
So the point you're making is,
King Deshret was both powerful and ambitious, and he only ceased his imperious ways out of affection for the goddess of flowers and the Dendro Archon. You could see this as an act of mercy, but you could also see it as the sentiments that lay between these three gods placing constraints on him. This was, after all, the foundation of the alliance between them.
This explains why Aru was both a prison and a monument, and why the answer to the three questions was time.
Yeah, because time was at the crux of all of that.
You have to be careful who you get involved with, or you invite all manner of misfortune. This is as true for gods as it is for humans. Love is the same. It is both a prison and a monument.
Well, you heard it here, folks. Love can be a prison. But it can be a monument. If you want to... Well... Okay, well, not like worship, but... I guess honor or revere someone. Alternatively, you're stuck.
All right, let us pause the story here for now. Seeing as you've been so diligent, I'll offer a little help.
A little?
Who's in charge again? Is it you two?
Ah, yes, me and him.
Now then, close your eyes.
Are we gonna get a present?
Wisdom hides in the space between the tangible and the intangible. It is to convey the incommunicable through the simplest of mediums. By the power of King Deshret, I shall grant you a glimpse into the unseen secrets that lie at the threshold of existence.
And by the power invested in me, I now pronounce you... Okay, no.
Where did this come from? Is it a new mechanism?
It looks more like some form of externalized information. You've rendered it visible?
Just as the Akasha allows you to access a greater range of knowledge, the power of our king permits one to perceive ingenuities that do not belong to this world.
Huh. Well then.
This is no ordinary mechanism. It reflects the internal structure of Aru.
That looks like a puzzle I had to solve.
Whether you choose to increase or decrease, keep or discard. Come, use these to achieve the outcome you desire.
Looks mechanical to me. Better let me handle it, just in case. But wait, how do I get up there?
Good question.
Turn around.
Turn around, bright eyes? No.
So that's where the elevator is.
I mean, it looked like an elevator to me. I guess we just couldn't use it until now. Hooray! Hooray for everything being all glitchy. And now I'm Kaveh. Well... Nope, you're still going that way. Oh, there we go. It's been a while since I've had to do one of these puzzles. Now I have to do it in holographic form.
Obelisks were used to record important information in the ancient desert civilization. Hey, Alhaitham, there's some writing here I'll need you to decipher. I've sent it to your screen. Do you see it?
Got it. It's a little blurry, but I should manage.
Take a look and tell me what it says. Oh, and I'll send any other similar text directly to you from now on.
Let's start with this one. It's a variant of an older script. Herein lie verses written for the Yellow Sands. Looks like cultural information from the age of King Deshret.
If so, I suggest you delete it.
What?
Words thrown together merely for fun. I had no idea Aru kept a record of this.
Okay. Well then.
Well, as long as you're certain that this is strictly private information, that's fine.
It is unimportant.
All right, well, I guess I'll start now.
Okay. Okay, this isn't gonna get confusing whatsoever. Okay, so then... There we go. I'm guessing now...
Found some more. Sending them over to you now.
These are all reports about the Gurubad conflict.
Oh, okay.
Can we delete them?
I'd say so. Most of this information has already been archived anyway.
What if there are details in there that Vahumana missed? What are we supposed to do if they come after us in the future?
They'll just have to live with it. If we don't resolve these issues now, there won't even be an academia in the future, let alone a Vahumana Darshan.
That's what I'm saying. Like, if we don't save the world now, there's not going to be anything left.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, done. There's some other similar monuments nearby. I'll check them out.
Okay, so then... Oh. Oh, great. Yeah, those always annoy me. Oh, great, it's timed. Oh, but the... Well... Unless... Okay. Well... Oh. Oh, come... Really? Is it all timed? Okay, it's all timed. Really? Okay. There we go. Figured I'd get there eventually. Yep, you can go now.
Another monument.
Oh, hold on.
You're still reading it? How long is it?
It records the development and governance of the Oasis civilization. Most of it concerns the Jinn, but it also contains records left by the artisans who built Aru.
Okay, that's important.
Is it important?
Okay, well, I thought it would be, but...
Some of it. There was no way for me to read the whole thing in its entirety, so I had to rely on my intuition to pick the parts worth keeping.
What about the artisans' records? What do they mention?
They're speculations, mostly. For instance, they were wondering how to protect themselves if King Deshret decided to silence them after the construction of Aru was complete.
Yeesh.
Sounds like pure mythology to me. Surely that kind of thing didn't really happen.
The records do emphasize that this was merely their conjecture based on various myths. Still, the artisans did leave details of their plans to survive, including blueprints for their escape route.
Okay.
Even that got recorded? Okay, well, I'll make a copy of this first before I delete it.
You know, just in case we need it for later.
Is that truly necessary? You won't be needing those.
Are you sure?
No, the blueprints are important. I want to keep them as a memento.
Oh, okay, well.
I think that should just about do it.
Yeah, I guess there's nothing wrong with trying to keep a memento.
It meets the requirements of the contingency plans, so we should be good.
I gotta say, it's the strangest feeling, this cross between reality and the intangible. It's like drifting between life and death, or in and out of a dream, using my own hands to manipulate illusions that are forever out of reach.
Chasing dreams in the most literal sense. Definitely a novel experience.
What happens if my spirit just floats away?
Then we'll need Castris to come and save your soul. Not really. Yeah, I'm just here thinking about that, like... Well, I suppose if we go off the whole theory that Tevat is in the Honkai universe, and the heavenly principles are technically protecting people from the Honkai, well, I guess I'm not that far off. But anyway.
That won't happen. Anyway, I wouldn't celebrate just yet if I were you. There's likely to be a phase 2 of this project.
Yep, there always is.
All right. I'd better keep my wits about me then.
Well, what do you know?
I expected that the outside world no longer respected the ancient gods, but even so, I do find the tone of these youngsters to be dreadfully impolite.
It should hardly come as a surprise to you. I remember you saying the same thing last time.
I assumed that was just a one-off. I did not realize it was the norm.
Don't you think that young lad's matter-of-fact tone sounds familiar? It bears a rather uncanny resemblance to you, Goatee.
I literally said the same thing like half an hour ago.
Surely a sign that he is a man of rare intelligence.
So they would get along just fine.
Oh. The rest of them, though, much better. The blonde-haired one, for instance. So sincere. That's the kind of kid I can respect.
Oh, really? Well, what about your disciple, Nefer? She's about the furthest from sincerity that a person can get.
Ah, and now you hit the crux of the issue. Thoth is spouting lies again. He cares nothing for sincerity. He likes Nefer simply because her personality is just like his. Thus, in giving his approval to Nefer, Thoth is simply validating himself. The rest is but smoke and mirrors.
You have some nerve saying that. There really is no helping you two.
Shut up, chess rookie.
Wow. They really shut him down.
What nonsense is this? How dare you tell me to shut up?
How can you engage in such banal chitter-chatter at a time like this? Aru has been opened. The glory and splendor of a bygone age is about to sweep over the earth like a flood. And you're here squabbling like petulant children. All three of you are insufferable. King Deshret was merciful, indeed, giving you a chance to be released from prison. I say, you should have been locked up for good.
Ah, but Bennu, look on the bright side. Had they not been released, we would not have been awoken.
Oh. You've been here this whole time. You should be scolding them along with me.
I miss Hermanubis. It's not a real reunion without him here.
And now you're avoiding the topic and talking to yourself. Why King Deshret designed your personality like this, I will never understand.
Isn't this simply proof that our king supports my free will?
Oh, look at those two rust buckets. Suddenly, you two do not seem so bad after all.
Here, here. If being stuck together for thousands of years fosters no friendship, I cannot say what would.
Naturally.
And there's his favorite word again. Alright. Oh, Tenari's up there. Okay, well, I guess before I go there... Anyone else? Speak now or forever hold your peace. I guess not. Okay, well, I guess I just have to be careful here. I don't trigger any cutscenes. Or maybe I will, no matter what I do.
How's it going? Are things progressing smoothly?
Well enough, I suppose. You know how it is. The work itself is only half the problem. The other half is having to work with Al-Haytham.
I'm sure the feeling is mutual. Honestly, though, I thought you two had already worked things out.
As if. Turns out working closely together is the best way to expose any tensions lurking beneath the surface. Besides, I just think that some people never change.
Agreed. Case in point, you didn't make sure I was out of earshot before you started complaining about me.
Old habits die hard.
Actually, this is for your own good. Maybe if you spend a little more time listening to what other people have to say, you might actually realize that you're the problem.
Naivete is another old habit of yours.
I had assumed that you both volunteered for this project like us forest rangers. But now I'm getting the sense that wasn't the case.
Definitely not. We were assigned to it by Lesser Lord Kusanali and Nephis.
As much as I'd love to be doing normal work for normal clients, these Titan projects are all that's on offer right now. Though I'm sure they wouldn't be roping us in if they had any better options. Just goes to show how short-staffed the academia really is.
Also, need I remind you that it's practically the end of the world? So should you really be worrying about that right now?
I'm sure you've prepared yourself mentally, but I still feel the need to advise you to lower your expectations. It might make the process of working together a little less intolerable.
I know! Same to you! But if you already understood that, you should also know not to say the quiet part out loud.
You said the quiet part loud and the loud part quiet.
Why don't you come help me with my forest patrols? Might help you avoid any further disagreements.
Good suggestion, but unfortunately, differences of opinion will always exist. Changing the nature of the work won't get rid of them.
For once, I actually agree. There is zero chance of us ever resolving our differences. Zero! But even so, the work must be done. Care for some coffee?
I'm glad to see you making progress.
Yeah, I guess you could think of it that way. I mean, Alhatham's more of a straight shooter in any case, so he definitely has his priorities in order.
Don't act so smug! It'd be nice if you made some too!
I feel like even I've made some progress today. In the past, I never would have dared to try and mediate a conflict between you two while you're both right there in front of me.
Apologizing probably makes it sound like I'm in the wrong, but I'm sorry.
I was just kidding. Truth be told, I don't have any work to do at the moment, so I'm just here to kill some time.
I mean, really, what work would you have?
How's Kale?
She's studying with Nicole. I'm not sure how she's getting along, but she seems to be in good spirits at least.
I'm sure she'll get along just fine with the pretty lady in her head.
I wouldn't worry. Angelic affairs are probably above your pay grade anyway.
Well, I guess that's one way to word it.
I know what you mean, but Sino and I are still a little concerned for her. He said he'd go keep Kale company after he's finished training the mercenaries. I'm planning to join them myself shortly.
Kale will be okay. Have faith in her. Even we can see how much more confident and outgoing she's become in these past few years. Thanks to you and Sino being there for her and providing guidance every step of the way, she can finally stand on her own 2 feet.
That is true. She's definitely a lot more positive and a lot more confident in herself.
On her own 2 feet.
Does it feel bittersweet? Watching the younger generation grow up and move on.
Well, when you word it that way, I imagine it stings just a tiny bit more.
No, not yet, at least. I was just thinking, I wish there was more I could do for everyone.
Okay. Well, I mean, there's only so much you can do for everyone. Especially when it's... like, you can only do so much, like I said. Whether it's above you, out of your expertise, there's only so much you can do within your ability.
She'll be fine.
And yeah, in some cases, and I'm pretty sure my mom kind of felt otherwise, but you can't always be there for her. As much as I know my mom always wished she could be there for me, well, both of us, I guess, knew in the end that it wouldn't have been possible. But she sure as hell tried her best.
Yeah, she will. Just try to relax.
Okay, rest for a while. Okay, I'm almost here like, please don't tell me I'm gonna trigger the same cutscene if I talk to him again. Well, I'm not taking my chances. If I missed anything, sorry. Oh, okay. We're back with you, Empty Eyes of Doom girl. I guess I've never had the chance to, like... I guess appreciate this character model for her. Well, in any case... So, where are we heading? Okay, to the entrance of the mausoleum.
Traveler from afar, do you worry for the fate of Sumeru as well?
And it magically turned into daytime.
Whoa! It's Sobek the Crocodile King!
It's Tony Curtis! Okay, no.
Greetings, Crocodile King.
Yep. I know I make fun of her eyes, but it's like... I mean, at this point, like, it's kind of become a thing. Like, it's grown on me. Like, what would Lumine be without her empty eyes of doom?
Please be at ease. I'm just here to chat with you about Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Sounds like you really care about her.
Yes, although to be exact, it is a mixture of both concern and curiosity that I feel.
Is that so?
Speaking of Nahida, Paimon was wondering how she's doing.
Yeah, we have no idea. Well, what about the cell phone that Apep gave us?
Wait a moment.
No.
What is it?
I tried calling out to Apep, but there was no response.
She's not picking up.
This can only mean that she is focusing all her energy on taking care of Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Oh, okay. So it isn't like she's just ignoring your calls.
All the gods who served King Deshret seemed super surprised to hear that Apep agreed to help Nahida. Guessing she made a bad impression on you or something.
Are you aware of the history between her and our king?
I know I probably should say I'm aware, but at this point, considering I don't remember Jack, I'm not.
The story begins a long time ago. Al-Ahmar was always a wishful thinker where the Dendro dragon was concerned. Without consulting her, he decided to list her among the 7 pillars and declared his own power to be far superior to hers.
Okay, I can imagine... Yeah, if someone signed me up for something I never agreed to and then basically said, like, I'm better than you in every single way, I'd probably be pissed off too.
That was when our king was at the height of his power. Ibis Goti and I were no match for him. And so we chose to submit and serve as his ministers. But not Apep. No, she never thought much of him. To Apep, Al-Ahmar's pride and sense of superiority were nothing but ignorance and hubris. In fact, they fought numerous times, but usually the battle ended in a draw.
Okay.
In the end, King Deshret coveted the power of Celestia, only to end up corrupted by knowledge.
Ironic, the whole thing with the forbidden knowledge.
His final act was to trick the dragon into swallowing him whole, leaving her to bear the torment of his sins.
Okay, I guess that's one way to use a get-out-of-jail-free card.
The Dendro Dragon stands for the glory of a bygone era. She hated Al-Ahmar and what he represented. All the gods, all the power they wielded. And so, her willingness to help the Dendro Archon through this crisis comes as a great surprise indeed. It makes one wonder whether, perhaps, the Dendro Archon assisted her in the past.
Like I said, apparently that is the case.
Yep, Nahida did her a huge favor.
I just forgot about it, I guess. You tell Sobek about how Nahida helped to free Apep from her suffering.
So Lesser Lord Kusanali put an end to the Dendro Dragon's many long years of torment.
Yup. And at some point she locked us in a room and tried to kill us.
As much as she loathes the Seven, Apep knows kindness when she sees it. No wonder she was willing to make an exception.
Like I said, Nahida literally is probably the kindest out of all the Archons.
Yeah, that's the sense we got from dealing with her too.
She is not incapable of coexisting with other living things. Rather, she actively chooses to avoid coexistence. And this despite the fact that she symbolizes life itself. How ironic. All of this being said, I wouldn't expect too much from her if I were you. Nothing will change her hatred towards humanity and gods.
Oh, yeah, I'm definitely not seeing that happening.
We'll keep that in mind.
Yep, I'm sure me and my eyes will remember.
Anyway, how much longer do you think Nahida needs to stay with Apep?
Exactly 7 days. I don't know. Maybe we should go and pick her up.
For all we know, the Fatui might still be in the desert. Just to be on the safe side, why don't we grab anyone who isn't busy right now and go look for her?
It's like, we're saying this like we're gonna go pick her up from school or something.
I'm alright, Paimon.
Okay. Good to know.
Huh? Was that Nahida's voice?
No, it was Charlize Theron.
It seems the treatment was effective.
Since when do my deeds require your evaluation?
Oh, it's you again. And, well, that's quite the scene. And, well, that wasn't on screen for a very long time.
Here will do just fine.
Okay, so Apep is basically going to be like a taxi and drop her off at our house.
I had no intention of taking you any further. One ought not expect greater generosity than they have earned.
You always hide your kindness away like an oasis within a sandstorm. Only those who make it through the swirling winds can know just how beautiful that oasis is, and how much hope it brings.
You dare appraise my being?
Yes. And she's basically saying that you're a big softy, even though you act like a big, mean, grumpy pants.
No, I'm expressing my gratitude. I want to thank you for sharing your precious life force with me.
Okay. So we have this going on.
Awake already. You are more resilient than I thought.
Pep. I feel much better. Thank you.
Gods and their gratitude mean little to me. I would rather you give me your assurance that the situation with Irminsul and Sumero's ley lines will be competently managed. If I suffer any ill effects from the ley lines, you, as the god of this land, will be held responsible. And you would not enjoy being held to account by me.
I understand what you require, but I would assume this task even if you did not demand it. Sumeru is my responsibility. I must resume my duties as soon as possible.
A farcical notion. God of Sumeru, I hope you realize how unextraordinary your strength is.
And yet, maybe it is precisely what defines me. A god of wisdom is not meant to rule by force.
Then hold steady. We go forth.
Well, I'll be. Is that a pep?
No, it's Charlize Theron.
Do my eyes deceive me? Of all places, the Dendro Dragon has decided to visit the mausoleum of King Deshret?
Yeah, she's just dropping off Nahida from school.
I see that after all this time, El Ahmar's menagerie of ministers remain as vile as ever.
It's a pleasure, Dendro Dragon. Had you arrived but a little sooner, you might have attended a meeting of the Seven Pillars.
What a nauseating thought. You are not the first insects I have had the displeasure of dealing with today. A swarm of them tugged on my tail on my way over. Goodness knows what hovels they crawled from. Why do all the creatures of this world remain so lonely after all this time?
What did you do with them?
She ate them. Discreetly.
I cast them away. What would you have me do? Keep them as trinkets? Boer, this is where we shall part ways. To be clear, I do not wish to see you or anyone else here ever again, unless absolutely necessary.
Jeez. Well, fine. Not like I was gonna drop in and say hello to you either.
Then I wish you peace as you return to your dwelling place.
Thank you for helping Nahida, but you're still a jerk.
It matters not to me. Simply refrain from bothering me again.
Alright, jeez. You're a crabapple.
A force to be reckoned with. At times like this, I feel glad that she has no interest in any of this.
Yeah, she'd just probably make the meetings even worse.
Hold on, just hold on, okay? We're almost there.
Well, speak of the devil! It's Sarouche and some of the Aranara guys! Yeah, I was literally just saying, like, yeah, we need them in order to really bring things into full circle. Well, my wish has been granted.
We made it. Huh? Wait, that voice. It's
Sarouche. Which... Oh, she's right here. Although her side quest was a pain in the ass, and I technically still haven't, like, completed it yet. Because I need to collect all of the whatevers and bring it to Ageria's dead corpse. I still haven't done that. And technically, yes, since Ruka Devada took Ageria's dead body and made it into that pool of water. By definition, yes, that is technically what I'm doing.
Uh-oh, I'm gonna fall.
They're flying! I've got you! Although the sand has me too.
Well, that's a relief. A pair of safe hands indeed.
The Dendro Archon's familiars. They are the last thing I expected to see here.
I know, all the way out here. Well, Okay, so Roosh, we met her in the desert, but the Aranara? Yeah, I wouldn't have expected them out here.
Huh? Wait, what are the Aranara doing here? Don't you guys hate the desert?
Yes, especially a certain one who hates sand.
Obviously, I was worried about the Dendro Archon. I've been supporting them with my Pari powers the whole way here.
Oh, they seem pretty nervous. Is it because there are too many people around?
Not just people. It's all these non-human beings, too. It's hard on them.
I can't believe you made such a long and dangerous journey just for my sake. I appreciate your support so much. Thank you all. I'll have to ask everyone to wait while I help our new arrival settle in. Once I'm done, I'll gather everyone to discuss our next steps. Traveler, Paimon, shall we find a place for our friends to stay?
Sure. I imagine there's plenty of room here, somewhere.
Awesome! Let's go! Well, first I have some questions.
No, I will not be an accomplice in the murder of Mickey Mouse. Oh, okay. You answered Nahita's questions, bringing her up to speed on everything that has happened. In other words, and that's what happened.
Okay, I think that covers everything. Thank you. We can get going now.
Alright. Okay, well, what do you know? It's the R&R that kicks ass. Complete with his cane and everything. I wish we could talk to you guys. Yeah, I guess I shouldn't be too disappointed that Araranakin is not here, and yes, that is his name. Because after all, he doesn't like sand. It's coarse and rough and irritating. It gets everywhere. But it would have been worth it just to see him here. That way it's like, it's like, you have to face your mortal enemy now. In order to support the Archon you love, you have to deal with the sand. Oh, okay, you guys are following me. Yeah, was there like... Are you guys supposed to follow me or what? But, okay. They're all just kind of bunched up together like that. Okay, random people. Okay, I guess no matter what, they don't have voices. Can they see you guys? I know they're not supposed to, but...
Hello, everyone. It's only us.
Yup. Seriously, why can't we take you to help us? Like, you actually kick ass. It really has been. It's been a good 4 years at this point.
It must be very tough for you coming all the way out here, especially since you don't like the Voluka. Is everyone back in Vanarana doing well?
They don't like sand. Okay.
Everyone's here. Good. Are you okay? You look like you were about to pass out back there.
I mean, considering she was carrying like 7 of these guys from who knows where to here.
Then you're forgetting who I am. Don't underestimate me.
Yep. That's the Sarush I remember.
Red Oh, excuse me. Are you comparing me to Paimon?
No, I mean... Okay, sometimes you're full of yourself, but... I would consider you... at least, like, a few steps above Paimon. At least.
I suppose everyone is gathered here because of me. As we can see, the situation is critical, and everyone is very busy with their various tasks, so...
Then again, I have no idea what they would sound like. Like, if they actually did get voices for the Aranara. Like, I don't know how they'd sound. Like, I guess at the risk of sounding a bit out there, like, I'd almost imagine them sounding like some old Irishman or something. Like, Arpus can help. We can all help. Arpus brought a pot to make soup. Very delicious. But yeah, that would get pretty annoying pretty fast, I imagine. Especially if we have me doing the voices. Yeah, I don't know. I guess that's just a random headcanon I have. Like, they all sound like old Irishmen or something. Which would be even more funny because they all have permanent smiles of customer satisfaction just painted on their faces. Oh, that's right. How could I forget? We do hear them singing. Misa Jar Jar Binks! Misa, your humble servant! God, that would be terrible, though. Well, okay, I don't think it would be terrible, but I imagine some people would probably get annoyed with that real fast. I guess if I'm thinking just how some people felt when Phantom Menace originally came out.
I can't thank you enough. Right now, we're focused on restructuring Aru, processing excess information, and helping restore everyone's confidence. I'm sure you'll find it all very straightforward.
Although restoring everyone's confidence is probably going to be the hardest one. Anyway, what I was going to say is, I forgot we do technically hear them singing whenever we pass through Vanarana. So...
I can help too. Just let me know where I'm needed.
Damn it, I know your voice sounds familiar, but from where? Why can't they make you playable? Like those stupid, like, badly photoshopped banners of him, like, being a playable 5-star character. Like, I'd love to play as this guy. I mean, just look at him. Like, he's happy all the time, he has a cane to smack you with, and he's very good at using Dendro. Like, he was the one R&R that was actually helpful throughout that whole quest. Plus, it'd be cool to have a playable character that isn't a humanoid. Instead, it's just this green, dumpy radish with leaves and a happy face. Yeah, it's like the side quest with them was annoying as hell and just kept going on and on for God knows how long. But, like, I like the Aranara as they are. Which is why I'm almost here, like, it's money left on the table that MiHoYo hasn't, like, tried to make anything for, like, some of the creatures of this game. Like, come on. There are some bootleg companies making plushies of Aranara. Like, that's literally money on the table that you're leaving. And we have people on Etsy making, like, plushes of, like, those pillow cats from Star Rail. More money on the table. But anyhow.
Up to no good.
Then again, considering I spent $70 on a giant sparkle doll, I'm pretty sure they're recouping their losses. Especially now that they're also going to be putting out one for Sparksy. Oh. Well then. Yep, Caravan Rebot.
That definitely sounds suspicious.
So then they believe in sauce.
Traveler, Paimon. I have other work to attend to here that needs to take priority. Could I trouble you to investigate the situation Arabalika spoke of?
You don't even need to ask.
No problem. Leave it to us.
Yep, I'll do it, even if you didn't ask me to.
Thank you. I'm counting on you.
I know you are. That's why I don't want to let you down.
There's one other thing. If you are to work alongside the people of Sumeru, you will need to make yourselves visible to them. Is that acceptable to everyone?
Yeah, it almost feels like this really is almost like the Avengers Endgame of all of these different plot threads in Sumeru. Like, we're seeing all these old characters again, and I guess now the R&R are gonna make themselves visible, and people are gonna know that they're real. Like, this is just, like, it just feels like stuff that you would only see, like, near the end of something. That's just me, though.
There's nothing to fear. No one here will hurt you. But if you do feel afraid, don't worry. Just call my name and I'll be there.
And if anyone does hurt you, I'll give them all a big punch in the eye! Especially you. You're like my favorite R&R. If anyone hurts you, there will be hell to pay. Either you or my second favorite R&R, the guy that runs the shop. Because he sells me things and he carries around a big spoon.
Very well. Now, I shall bestow a small blessing upon you all. Whenever people see you and interact with you, from the moment their gaze meets yours, they will experience the most beautiful of dreams.
Okay, well that's actually very nice. Nahida gently raises her hand. You don't know what she did, probably because you're like 20 feet away. But you feel a wonderful presence, like something out of a lovely dream indeed. Sunlight trickling through the branches, glistening like gold leaf. Like gold leaves? I don't know. The trees chanting softly in the breeze as the flowing water plays a symphony. Your heart swells up like a balloon as it fills with happiness. There are many terrible things yet to be resolved, but in this moment, all you feel is peace, friendship, and love as you stand side by side with dozens of other creatures together in the forest. The people turn their heads and scan their surroundings. They hear it too. Ancient voices speak from the forest, soothing everyone's hearts. Do not fear, do not be afraid. Do not be overcome by the storm.
Do not fear. We will face it together. This too shall pass.
Guys, it's just me. Yeah, he'll definitely protect you all. Poor little guys. What the? Head to Aru Shut? Okay. I have no idea what you rambunctious weirdos are doing. Don't I know you from somewhere? Meanwhile, you're just staring at... What are you staring at? Oh god, did I just... Okay, I was almost sure, like, did I just go through her face? Well, now that I'm trying it... Okay, because yeah, I'm almost sure, like, God, seeing the inside of an NPC's face... I don't know about that. Oh, okay, you can! Oh geez, that's a bit scary. Yeah, it's like I can see the empty eye sockets and everything.
Must be given to the will of every creature. Each fish in the ocean swims in its own direction.
Okay, I'm gonna stop doing that. Also, I'm sorry for looking in the inside of your head. I only did that for science, I swear.
Ah, everyone's here. Wonderful.
Wonderful.
Dendro Archon, you're back. Are you recovering all right? You mustn't push yourself too hard.
I'm doing very well. Thank you for your concern.
The scholars update Nahida on the progress of Aru's renovation. What do you think?
I see. Using the power of Aru to reboot the Akasha and gain access to Irminsul.
Yeah, that's still gonna be kind of crazy.
It's a sound plan, although...
Although what?
I regret to be the bearer of bad news, but with the state that Irminsul is currently in, it's impossible to access via traditional means. Even the Akasha won't change that.
Well, that's just Prime.
Alas, we had feared this may be the case.
Are we still gonna do it anyway?
And what about non-traditional means?
Define non-traditional means.
Non-traditional means?
Yes, I'm as confused as you are.
Are you saying...
Are you saying we're gonna upload someone to the internet? Okay, no.
Desperate times call for new measures.
I don't know what that means. Oh, okay. So we're already here. And it still looks like the end of the world! How wonderful! Then again, I wouldn't have expected that to really change, so... Okay, so we have Nefer, Lumine, and Wanderer. How do I use him again?
Behold!
Hey, we're here!
I guess I'll have to find out, or I'll have to remember later.
Ah, it's you. Is there a situation?
Yes.
The Aranara have good intuition when it comes to people. In other words, there may well be a traitor among us.
He said the thing! Well. Okay, well I guess... Okay, if he had said that there's an imposter among us, that obviously would have been like way too obvious.
Given everything that's going on, I'd be more surprised if there wasn't.
Okay, so then who is the traitor?
Miss Nefer, as a professional intelligence broker, I trust you have a solution?
Is it gonna be someone that I never saw coming? I swear to God, if it's Nilu who's the traitor, I don't know what I'm gonna actually do.
Not one that I'm willing to volunteer. What's in it for me?
You get a bunch of guys on Reddit who will worship you like a queen. I don't know.
Let's say I'll treat this as a pilot project aimed at expanding your intelligence operations. Whatever business you're in, an avenue to demonstrate your abilities could never hurt.
Oh. I mean, there has potential.
I like the sound of that. Glad we're on the same page.
Given that you rarely set foot in Sumeru, practically no one at Caravan Rebot knows who you are.
I take it you've read the files on everyone in the area?
Yes. I also skimmed the list of evacuees, and am more or less up to date on where everyone stands.
Any initial suspects?
Limiting the scopes to males whose recent activity could be viewed as suspicious. I've identified 3 names.
Oh, that's right. 3, well... No, didn't he say 2 males? Well, in any case. Okay, so it can't be Nilu. Although that would have been kind of hilarious, so it's like, surprise, this beautiful, sweet angel of a girl is actually selling your asses out. Go figure.
The Aranara saw 2 people talking, but currently we only have 1 suspect. The other person was probably just a messenger, and in all likelihood has already left Caravan Rebot.
Everyone is heading for the desert per the evacuation order. Anyone willing to turn back at this stage is almost certainly with the Fatui.
There's no way it was a spur-of-the-moment decision to act at a time like this. This spy must have been planted long ago. We need to smoke him out from wherever he's hiding.
Sounds like you have the beginnings of a plan.
Okay, Sino and Nefer quickly exchange intel and narrow down the relevant information.
I see. Your suspicions are well-founded. I'd be watching him too if I were you.
And I guess we'll find out eventually who we're talking about.
So far, we still lack solid evidence that he's been bribed. He hasn't made any recent purchases that would indicate he came into some cash.
Although, what would he be buying at this point?
Then let's get closer to him to confirm before we make our move. I can handle it. I'm not based in Sumeru, so barely anyone at Caravan Rebot knows who I am.
Yep, as we established 2 minutes ago.
And you're certain you've never encountered this person in Nodcry?
I'm certain. Besides, it's extremely rare for me to have had any direct contact with Sumeru mercenaries besides Jet. There's no way he could have seen my face before.
And if we really want to be specific, there's also Dory.
Sino, stay out of sight and wait for my signal. If he raises any red flags, I'll bring him toward the main road.
Understood. I'll take it from there.
Excellent. Well, it's a pleasure working with you.
And then they vanished. Okay, so I am Nefer now. Oh, okay. So it's you.
Darker skin, scars, frequents the desert and has ample combat experience.
Also, do I even need to point out the fact that they did a close-up of Nefer's... They're pretty much selling themselves out at this point. I mean, not the weirdest thing to be into, but it's just like, how many times are we gonna have a close-up on a lot of these women's feet? I'm just saying.
Nothing unusual about how he dresses or acts. What's that he's looking at?
He found a gold coin.
A coin? Interesting. Could that be how his contact paid him? Conveniently discreet for someone trying to hide any unexplained income. And yet it could be highly valuable.
Okay, I was actually joking about it being a gold coin.
Sorry to bother you. Has everyone here already left? I don't suppose you happen to see a lady wearing a hat?
Was it a big hat?
Ma'am, what are you doing in Caravan Rebot all by yourself? The main group evacuated some time ago. Didn't you pass them on the road?
Wow, what a gentleman.
My friend and I lost some of our cargo along the way. I didn't want to miss out on potential business, so I told her to go on ahead and meet the client while I retraced our steps. I didn't think it would be so late by the time I found it.
Okay, so we have a beautiful woman who's pretending to be a merchant who got hopelessly lost along her way. Well, okay. I'll roll with it.
And then there was a terrible sandstorm. I guess I must have taken a wrong turn, because I didn't see any large groups on my way here.
Okay, yeah, she's really selling it. Jeez. Like, if only I had some help. That way I could find my friend again. Oh, but where will I ever find someone like that?
Forgive me for asking, but just to be on the safe side, could you describe this friend of yours?
Yes.
Sure. She has blonde hair, and she was wearing a hat and a white dress. You'd definitely know if you'd seen her.
Are you talking about Nicole?
Yes, I think that does ring a bell. Ah, my apologies. During this exceptional time, the Corps of 30 are under orders to be extra cautious when dealing with unknown people, whoever they might be.
Okay, makes sense.
I understand. Well, Sir, is there anything else you need to know? If not, I'd better try and catch up with them.
Hey, wait! They left a good while ago now. You'll never catch up with them on your own. Why don't I give you a ride? I'm here to collect the last few people anyway. We have plenty of carts, so one more won't be a problem.
Okay. He definitely took the bait.
That would be amazing. Traveling with a group will be much safer. I'll have to pay you for your trouble.
Hey, let's not worry about the money for now. Wait here a moment. Once I'm done packing up, I'll take you to join the rest of the group.
All right, thanks. Let me know if you need a hand carrying anything.
No need for that. I'm strong enough for both of us.
Orderly Mr. Gentleman over here.
Okay. Well, I wish there was some way I could repay you. Guess it's my lucky day, running into someone who knows what they're doing here. You might have just saved my life, you know?
Yeah, I'm just like... Yeah, she's really laying it on there.
You're not wrong there. I mean, what kind of cargo is so important that it's worth risking your life to get back? I hope for your sake that it's priceless.
Money can't buy you everything. For everything else, there's MasterCard.
Actually... I suppose I can tell you, since you've been such a big help. But be sure to keep it to yourself, or we could both be in big trouble.
Man, she's getting really up close and personal with this guy.
Oh, really? Sounds mysterious.
We're in the antiques business. You understand? Some of our goods aren't acquired through the most legitimate means. We have to be very discreet when we're selling them. That's why I had to go looking for the missing cargo alone.
Ah, no wonder. Well, ma'am, in that case, it turns out that maybe there is something you could do for me.
Do I dare ask what?
I'm all ears. But to be clear, our commission isn't cheap. Think carefully before you ask. We don't want to ruin our relationship before we even hit the road.
What kind of relationship we talking about here? I'm just here like... I don't know, the way you were talking earlier almost made me think you were trying to steer this in another direction, but... Well, I guess, let's be real, we know this game doesn't go there. The closest we'll get is to them just teasing us with the beautiful women. We will never get a hint of romance whatsoever, so... After all, it's a gacha game. Why... That would kind of ruin things, I imagine. I mean, hell, I still cannot get over the fact that NTE literally, like, opens up with Fadia, like, literally, like, curb stomping someone to the ground while the camera's, like, looking up at her, like... They definitely knew what they were doing, too. Jeez. And the fact that you have Amberly Connors voicing her is like... Oh boy. It's almost like Amberly Connors or Christina V. Both of them have ended up like voicing characters that... At some point in my life that I've felt like something for, like... Christina V voicing Sailor Mars, or Kotori from Love Live, or Mio from K-On! Or Amberly Connors literally voicing the... or... no. What am I trying to say? Okay, well, obviously she's Farina. She's also the voice of Komi, and Komi Can't Communicate, and... well, a whole bunch of things. In any case, where was I?
I'm sure that won't be a problem. My issue is, I have something that's a little difficult to sell on as well. Take a look at this.
Okay, what are we looking at? But okay. The mercenary reveals the old coin in his hand. Thanks to her dealings in Nodcry, Nefer has seen plenty of antiques in her time, and recognizes it as a very rare, high-value item. The ancient coin used to pay off the mercenary is made of pure gold. Okay, so I was right that it was a gold coin! At first glance, it's hard to discern its country of origin. If sold to a astute collector. A astute collector. That's okay. NTE also made a mistake. They misspelled believe as like Beliv or something in one of the opening cutscenes, and I'm just like, really, guys? Okay. If sold to an astute collector, it would fetch a very high price.
Pure gold. That's quite something. How'd you come across it? Dig it out of some ancient tomb?
I love gold.
If you look hard enough, there are many treasures to be found in the mausoleum of King Deshret.
Well,
it has no distinct Snezhnayan markings. That'll be why he's going with that story. And he clearly doesn't want to arouse suspicion, so he's on the lookout for an opportunity to make a quiet trade. Surely you have an existing business partner. Won't they take it off your hands? I hope I won't be attracting the wrath of my competitors by helping you sell this.
The shop I used to work with is having cash flow issues at the moment after losing some money. I'm under enough pressure as it is without having to deal with them. On the off chance anything went wrong, I'd never get my money back.
Okay, so in other words, you're shopping around for a potential buyer.
I understand. Gold is the last thing that traders with cash flow problems want to see. Well, in that case, I think we can work something out.
As it happens, I'm just about done packing. Shall we make a move?
Sure. Let's walk and talk.
This evacuation was a huge operation. They needed a few people to stay behind and tie up loose ends. And I ended up being one of them. You're lucky you ran into us in time.
I certainly am. I don't know how this happened. One thing led to another, and look how it ended up. I just hope our client doesn't get spooked and cancel their order.
Fingers crossed. But either way, life goes on, and we all have to make a living somehow.
Boy, ain't that the truth. Okay, I guess we're done now. Yeah, you guys got nothing. Yup, this place is empty like Paimon's head.
Hands where I can see them.
Busted.
General Mahamatra! No, wait! What are you doing?
Oh, man, the way he said it, was like, General Mahamatra! No, wait, what are you doing?
This is the coin? Good. Sadly, you won't have the chance to spend it.
Darn.
Nicely done. Looks like Sumeru's Matra are a well-oiled machine nowadays.
Well.
Unmarked gold coins are quite difficult to trace. Thanks to you, we have secured the evidence. Here's what's gonna happen.
And that's what happened. Okay, no. Sino nods to the group, then turns and leaves with the suspect. Well, have fun wherever you are, wherever you end up. Before long, he returns with the intel he got out of the suspect. Well, that must have been fun.
Southeast from here, leeward side of the hill. That's where he's meeting his contact.
Well, unfortunately for him, there's going to be a change of plans.
Great work. Candace tells me your interrogation skills are highly effective.
Super effective, if you will.
Hers are quickly catching up. She's improved a lot in recent years.
Oh, okay.
Looks like it's over to you for the next step.
Because I'm quickest on my feet?
Because you know how to trail a target. Plus, it'll be easier to monitor their activity from the air.
I wonder, where have you been?
Fine. I'll be quick.
One more thing. The Traveler just brought a message from the Dendro Archon. Once you're done with this, we're to meet up at the mausoleum of King Deshret.
Got it. Will do.
Are you sure you'll be okay on your own?
Gee, I don't know. Maybe you should come with me.
Okay. Then Paimon's coming with you.
I don't think he really meant that.
Really? You do know this is a stealth operation, right? Meaning, you have to be quiet?
Which, unfortunately, we know Paimon kind of fails at.
Paimon? Are you sure about this?
Well, Paimon at least wants to give it a shot. Like everyone says, if you never try, you'll never know.
Well, it's your funeral.
Besides, being the best guide into that has to count for something. This should be a piece of cake.
Fine. Join me if you want. But be warned. If anything goes wrong, I'll have to gag you and shove you into a bush.
Okay. I'm fine with it. I guess the other alternative would be if you were to put her in a box, floating down the river.
No need! Paimon will be super careful. Promise!
Well, Lumine has every right to be concerned.
Good. Then what are we waiting for? Let's go.
Coming!
This is going to be a very odd sort of pairing. And they're gone. Alright. Okay, over this way. Well, how convenient that they placed these for me.
Quit following me.
Hawkeye! Wait up! Hey, slow down, will ya?
Once again!
We're here. Now we wait.
Which also means Paimon go to sleep.
Okay, yeah, cool. Cool.
What's on your mind, Paimon?
Huh? Oh, nothing?
Yeah, is there a specific reason why you wanted to, join up with him?
I thought all you cared about besides being a guide was food and sleep. Why the sudden urge to go on a dangerous mission?
You're right. Oh wait, don't forget money. Money so she can buy more food.
What's that supposed to mean? Paimon's been on plenty of dangerous missions before.
Well, kind of.
But never on your own. You hardly ever leave the Traveler's side.
He's got you there.
Just saying. I'm kind of at loose ends right now. So if you did want to share, I suppose I'd have to listen. If not, suit yourself. Makes no difference to me.
Hat guy? Do you think Paimon is useless?
That is a very loaded question. Especially because I know there are a ton of people that say such a thing. And I'm just here like the fact that she's asking this so, like, honestly. Like, for all the flack that I give Paimon, it kind of hurts seeing that she's somewhat self-aware of her not-so-helpfulness.
What? Where's that coming from?
From years and years of people complaining about her on YouTube and Reddit.
When we were in Notcry, Paimon suddenly realized something. Even though Paimon's with the Traveler every single day, whenever we face real danger, she can't do anything to help.
Yeah...
Paimon doesn't get like this very often. She just got really scared when the Traveler got kidnapped that time. What if she never came back? What would Paimon do then? And the more Paimon thought about it, the more useless she felt. But Paimon doesn't want to be a burden. Paimon wants to be a friend who's actually useful.
Unfortunately, we need MiHoYo to start writing you a little better for at least that to slowly improve.
Does that make any sense? You know, that feeling of just being completely useless and... Oh. Paimon probably sounds so ridiculous right now.
Not necessarily.
You asked the right person. Boy, do I know that feeling.
Oh, that guy.
Don't sympathize with him. He doesn't like that.
I'm not gonna try and encourage you. What I will say is this. When you start doubting yourself, you have two choices. Give up or change. You have to make the decision to move forward. Otherwise, no amount of consultation from other people is gonna help you.
I mean, he has a point there. Because the biggest change has to come from within yourself. You have to make that change yourself, in other words.
So ask yourself, what do you want? To get stronger? To learn more? Whatever it is, go do it. You won't have any regrets if you can at least say that you tried.
That you tried, you gave it your best shot, and that you let the chips fall wherever they may. It's kind of ironic how, especially in the Notcry story, he's been very inspirational. Like, he gives, like, these very thought-provoking and inspirational speeches.
Oh. All right.
Something's not right. Shouldn't they be here by now? Paimon, is it just me? Or is it a little too quiet around here?
Should Paimon take a look?
We'll give it another hour. If nothing happens, we head back.
Okay.
Time ticks by, but still nothing happens.
How strange. We've been here for ages. Where the heck are they? Have we been stood up?
I don't know about that.
What is it? Did you think of something?
Something feels off about this whole situation, but I can't quite explain why.
Are we being set up?
We know for sure that the guy Sinocot had something set up, yet somehow his contact is a no-show. So, either the handler got caught, or, more likely, they decided to cut our guy loose.
Because he was a liability by that point.
And how would they know to do that? Wouldn't they at least send someone here to check things out?
Unless they're constantly monitoring the situation.
That's the problem. They couldn't possibly know what's happening here. Unless... This feels all too familiar. Come on, let's head back.
Okay, where are you gonna warp us this time? Okay, back to the mausoleum.
Even though this isn't a formal meeting, I'd still like to start by saying how grateful I am to each and every one of you. Thank you all for coming here and standing by our side.
Shesipank and Bennu are currently assisting the scholars with the maintenance of Aru. Please forgive their absence. As for Hermanubis, may he rest in peace. We remember him with great fondness.
There have been times when I imagined what it might be like to meet you all. Now that it's really happening, I feel quite emotional. Time has taken many things away, but that which remains is all the more resilient.
I must say, there is one thing that rather surprises me. You appear to be in good spirits, Lesser Lord Kusadali. But even so, I can sense that the life force given to you by the Dendral Dragon has far from fully resolved the problem of your vitality.
Oh no! So even a Pep's power didn't work? Don't worry, Paimon. It worked very well indeed.
But then what's the problem here?
The issue is how closely I'm tied to Irminsul. Until the problem with it is resolved, there is no way I can fully recover.
And I think a Pep did say as much, so... Well then.
Sumeru has undergone tremendous changes during your absence. When gods pass away, inevitably, people's faith in them grows weaker. You must have sensed it already. Your power is not what it once was.
Regrettably, this is true.
I too have grown weaker due to the effects of Irminsul. Right now, we're all in quite a sorry state.
Then what do you suggest?
We take all the help we can get. Sumeru is our shared home. You and I, gods and humans alike. We must unite all our strength in this moment.
Though Al-Ahmar is no longer with us, the alliance between the three gods remains in force. Regardless, as subjects of our king, we have a responsibility to support Sumeru through this catastrophe. Not to mention that it was the people of Sumeru who released us from this prison of Aru. Times have changed, and the people of today possess greater wisdom than those of the past.
You really know how to give a rousing speech, Koti.
Now then, let us learn more about your plan.
The brightest minds of the Sumeru Academia are busy opening and renovating Aru. They claim it has something to do with Irminsul?
Correct. Irminsul has existed in Teyvat since the very beginning. But during the Age of the Dragons, it did not possess the significance it holds today. After the heavenly principles arrived, the power of the Light Realm was divided into elemental energy, and Irminsul was refashioned as a device that records and preserves all information. Since then, everything in this world has been inextricably linked to it. As the Dendro Archon, I have a duty to protect Irminsul. To Sumeru, it is both a national treasure and undeniably a major threat. Teyvat has seen many upheavals in the last few years. The most recent of these was a major crisis in Notcry, which forced Sumeru to be even more vigilant than usual. I made sure to monitor all the pathways through which an outsider could potentially transmit themselves into Irminsul. But despite my efforts, a major problem still arose within. I still believe that someone has actively invaded Irminsul. But rather than taking any of the pathways I referred to, the intruder chose instead to utilize the most direct route, and the only one that cannot be protected against, by entering Irminsul through death.
Which I guess would explain how Dottore may still be around. So he did not go gently into that good night. So even though his plan to become a god failed, I guess he had a contingency plan. Like, oh well, if I die, then I'll just go to plan B.
I see what you mean. You cannot simply stop all deceased souls from returning to the ley lines because of a potential invasion that could occur at any time.
That's right. As important as it is to guard against external threats, I couldn't allow myself to stop the souls of the departed from finding peace.
Please, understand how difficult this predicament was for the Dendro Archon.
Defense has never been an easy task.
After Irminsul was invaded, my authority was quickly restricted. Soon after that, the tree began denying access to any connections.
I'm sure you feel responsible, but you are not to blame. No one can predict every possible disaster. There will always be trials and tribulations for the world to endure.
But the people of Sumeru should not have to endure this. We must find a way to break through the lockdown and connect to Irminsul.
And this is why you need Aru.
Yes. The only thing in Sumeru capable of rivaling Irminsul in terms of overall function and performance is Al-Akhmar's legacy, Aru. All I managed to do before falling into a coma was make some minor adjustments to Irminsul. Using Aru is a last resort, and a move that comes with enormous risks. The Scholar's initial plan was to borrow Aru's power to reboot the Akasha, then use the Akasha to connect to Irminsul and investigate. Unfortunately, Irminsul has suffered far greater damage than they first thought, rendering that plan futile. To rise to the challenge, we had to resort to more extreme and far costlier means. This has led to a number of new contingency plans. To reclaim Irminsul, our brightest scholars have made further modifications to Aru with multiple goals in mind. I thank you all for giving them your blessing in this endeavor.
Human wisdom has clearly improved over the millennia. You have not only our support, but that of the Jinn, the Aranara, and the Pari.
Together, we will do everything in our power to save Irminsul.
By the way, when you spoke earlier of an intruder, It almost sounded as if you knew who you were dealing with and what they were capable of.
Well, since you ask.
Master Tainari! What is that?
And how convenient that that happens just before Nahida was about to say who she thought they were dealing with. Ironic, don't you think?
Is this Irminsul?
To sum it up nicely, yes, this is Irminsul. I did have this part of the story kind of sort of spoiled for me. I also found out that even though it looks like a solid object, it's not. Like, if you were to try to go up to it and try to climb it, you can't. So, yeah, especially if you were like a certain somebody who wants to climb and explore and use a bunch of stoves to scale it, well, you're not going to have much luck doing it.
How did this happen? What's going on inside?
Luckily, we managed to evacuate everyone.
What in the world was that? That was terrifying!
Nahida, so this is the catastrophe she's been fighting against all this time?
Oh my. I understand now, Dendro Archon. You make yourself quite clear indeed.
Not once over the millennia has Irminsul been so terribly afflicted as this.
Please continue, Dendro Archon.
Irminsul's root system is what comprises the ley lines. In the past, it has always been hidden away, going unseen by the general populace. But now, an evil intruder is making it reveal itself.
Which is what we're seeing play out in front of us.
It has become a tree of unbridled greed. A clear sign that a deranged experiment has advanced to a new stage.
Keyword, key phrase, deranged experiment.
Blasphemy. From where I stand, an experiment in the name of blasphemy sounds rather improper. But if we are to honor Dottores' will, this is what we must do.
The birth of this tree proves to me beyond doubt that this incident is connected to him. But to explain the situation in full, there is someone I need to tell you about.
Okay. In the most concise and precise language possible, Nahida explains what she knows about the second of the Fatui Harbingers, the Doctor. His true name is Zandik, and his crimes are beyond all reckoning. That's putting it nicely.
Zandik. So it was him. I saw him in the desert once. A man of supreme arrogance. So this is where it has taken him.
But didn't Dottori die and not cry? How is he still able to do all this?
Like I said, contingency plan.
He must still have loyal followers amongst the Fatui. Even so, I'm still unclear as to how he has been able to wield such a profound influence over Irminsul.
I mean, he did become a false god
I can confirm that Fatui forces have arrived in Sumeru City. Furthermore, Irminsul seems to be undergoing some kind of mutation. Evil branches are beginning to grow. Things that do not belong to this world are slowly but surely materializing.
That isn't encouraging.
Sorry, I couldn't think of any other word to describe it. They don't seem to be fully formed physical entities yet, after all. But they are gradually becoming real.
A baleful tree climbing up into the heavens.
Speaking of Dottore, I have some information on that front as well.
Well, Wander recounts how he and Paimon went to the meeting spot, only to find no one waiting for them.
I didn't think it was wise to state this out in the open. But my theory is, the mole wasn't cut off after he was caught. They wrote him off from the beginning.
So... no, this is part of the story. And obviously I'm still going, despite the fact that it's been almost 7 hours. But anyway, where was I? Yeah, so basically, I guess that guy was pretty much just an expendable asset from the very beginning.
You mean, the Fatui never intended to follow through with him? Then why plant a mole at all?
To throw us off completely.
It's hardly a conventional strategy, and the rationale behind it is pretty twisted. But as it happens, I know someone who works exactly this way. And when it comes down to it, his goals are very simple. He just wants to confuse people, so they can't figure out what he's up to. He's been a collaborator of Dottore's from the outset. That fact alone confirms that Dottore is involved with this somehow.
Some people gasp upon hearing his name, while others fall silent. Clearly there is more going on here than anyone realized. Nahida proceeds to summon all relevant parties for a lengthy and in-depth meeting. Nahida gives a detailed explanation of the enemy and the potential scale of the crisis. After further intel provided by Nicole and Nefer, the plan is formulated and everyone prepares to get to work.
There is still much to be done. Everyone, please remember our core strategy.
Or actually, no, I'm sorry. We just passed the 8-hour mark. I have no idea if I'm going to pass, or if I'm going to break the record of the 10-hour Genshin stream I did God knows how many years ago. But yeah, I guess I just want to get this done with already. That way I can move on and not worry about this anymore. Well, at least this part of the Archon quest.
As per the discussions, the following groups must act immediately. Mr. Alhaitham and Mr. Kave, the next phase of the Aru renovation project must begin right away. Godspeed to you both.
We'll give it everything we've got.
The plan looks feasible, but the implementation will require certain resources.
General Mahamatra Sino and his team will help to procure the materials required for modifying the terminal.
No problem. I've already spoken with Sethos and Hat Guy, and they've agreed to assist me.
This kind of thing is best left to the fleet-footed, right, Hat Guy?
If it's efficiency you're after, we're the right people for the job.
Following up on the elemental energy amplifier we discussed, Ms. Dory, I assume you're the one most familiar with the status of this project. Aside from the Dendro Archon, of course.
Yep, that's right. Leave it to Lord Sangama Bay.
Got it. Well, I'd like Madame Farazan, Kale, and Nicole to support Dory on the technical side.
You can count on us. Will do.
Rest assured, I'll take good care of Kale.
Dia, Candace, and Nefer, you'll be in charge of negotiating between the various parties. I trust you remember our goal.
You bet. We can handle it.
Good. I believe that covers everything. Tainari will provide ad hoc support as needed, if that's okay.
So all hands on deck.
Poor Tainari. Must be tough being Nephis' student. Getting bossed around all day, every day.
Hey, don't try and drive a wedge between us, you old rascal.
All it says to me is that Master Nephis has faith in everyone's abilities. While I'm nominally here as backup, I doubt there will be many situations where my help is needed.
Exactly.
Finally, Traveler, you and I will head to the border between Sumeru and Natlan. Once that task is complete, I'll be asking some of you to accompany me to the Eternal Oasis.
And there it is. An oasis where time stands forever still. At the moment of a grand feast, built upon a divine nail that fell in ancient times. The scene within remains unchanged, echoing with the lingering resonance of an eternal pact between three rulers. And I have not been there in so many years. I don't even know if you can actually go back there, so... well...
The Eternal Oasis? I thought that was just a legend. So it does exist after all.
Yep, it does. And you can even run on the water and everything there.
Regarding your trip to Natlan, under normal circumstances, a meeting between our two nations would be a far more formal affair. Unfortunately, Sumeru is all but completely cut off from the outside world at present. So regretfully, we won't be able to give the Pyro Archon Mawika the grand reception that she deserves. My apologies for the inconvenience.
Not a problem. We'll do our utmost. Besides, her and me, we go way back.
No point putting too much pressure on yourselves. That goes for everyone.
Right. Especially you, Dendro Archon. I'm sure you're still feeling quite weak.
Don't worry about me. The Dendro Dragon's life force will sustain me.
Plus, we'll be there every step of the way. Nahida will be just fine.
Yes. I believe in myself. And I believe in every one of you. Well, time to get going.
I guess I better get going. Here is the map. Where do you wish to go? Well then. Okay, so... oh, alright. Okay, yeah, you just keep doing whatever. Oh, wait. Okay. I guess just making sure. Jeez, you look very tired. What have they been having you do? You know, besides patting that mound of dirt for God knows how long, and... well, you're just standing here judging this statue. Or this mural. Like, I don't like this thing. It insults me. Or, I don't like this smug aura. that it's giving me. Or this thing smug aura is mocking me, or... Yep. I can't remember the exact quote right now, I'm sorry. Oh my god, it's Jafar! They actually have Jafar here. Although we can't talk to him. But I know it's him. I recognize him anywhere. Especially after all the commissions I had to do. Where he asked me to bring him a potato. You have very pretty hair. Okay, well. Meanwhile, what the heck are you doing? I don't like this color. It looks kind of ugly. You're like, geez, you're just standing there staring at the steps.
To what extent we can implement the final plan depends on how successfully the Akasha can be modified and configured. And to make sure the configuration works, Aru will also need some further optimization.
Yeah, no surprises there.
Once we roll this out, any Sumeru citizens who already have Akasha terminals can simply continue to use their existing devices.
Huh. I'm actually surprised that anyone even still has those things. Because I'm just here like, yeah, wouldn't... I don't know if they would just have gotten rid of them. But okay. I guess more power to them if they still got it.
This still leaves us with a significant equipment shortage, though. Many groups of people were never issued Akasha terminals, including mercenaries, the desert folk, and many others.
We'll need a supply of rare materials for the renovation of Aru and the production of new terminals. Right now, the best place to source these locally is from the primal constructs within King Deshret's mausoleum.
Gee, so we're gonna have to mass produce a bunch of those things? Wow.
Time is not on our side here. It's gonna be a race against the clock.
Yeah, I think that's an understatement.
The Aru merge and renovation project will have to be carried out by you two. Everything's riding on this, so failure is not an option. Best of luck to you both. As discussed, General Mahamatra Sino and Mr. Hat Guy will source the required materials. Mr. Sethos is quite familiar with the layout of King Deshret's mausoleum. With him accompanying them, things should go quite smoothly.
I have every confidence. In the meantime, we may as well take a breather.
Makes sense. There's not much we can do until the materials arrive.
Get in formation and stay close.
What is this, boot camp? Knock it off.
It's just Sino being Sino. You know what he's like.
Everyone clear on our mission objective. Look at the excess primal constructs, dismantle them, and extract the required materials.
And King Deshret's 7 pillars agreed to this?
If they're just sitting there doing nothing, we might as well put them to use. Thoth's words, not mine.
Well, I guess there you have it. Okay. Huh. Okay, there we have that. Oh, hello. How did I know?
Way ahead of you! Our sage's wisdom!
Judgment is upon you.
The wind rises.
You dare to gaze upon me?
Man, unfortunately, this is going to be a bit harder to do.
Get some space.
Okay, well, that one's dead.
Surrender. Squall and fury.
Then again, I guess this Scaramouche is much stronger than mine is, especially since I kind of had to take his catalyst away and give it to Nefer. Oh, hello. Thank you. I appreciate it. Really. Well.
Way ahead.
Slow. Glory to Al Akbar.
Nowhere to run.
The wind rises. Unsightly insects.
Your sins weigh upon your soul. You stand condemned.
Okay, you're still kicking.
Your penance is due.
Okay, more of them. Oh great, the lasers. Ah, jeez.
Squall and fury. Wretched vermin. Move or be moved.
Okay, Sethos can't die.
These devices should still be usable even though they're broken down. Let's take them back for the others to review.
Too slow.
Okay, got that. Now what? Well, I'll definitely be needing some of those. Oh. Yeah, he needs these more.
Give me some space. Surrender.
Judgment is upon you. You stay condemned.
Oh jeez. Now Sino's the one who's about to die. Oh great. So this thing counts as a boss?
Excuse me. wind rises.
No, don't. Like, shoot at that thing, not. Ah.
Nowhere to run. Squall and Fury. Way ahead of you.
How many do we need again?
Good question. You never specified.
Enough to make an Akasha terminal for everyone who doesn't own one.
Yeah, that's not going to be vague.
I remember you telling me how revolutionary these Akasha terminals were. You've used one before, right?
The Academia declared the Akasha to be the most powerful and comprehensive wisdom dissemination system in history. That should give you an idea of how powerful it is.
Yep. A magical Bluetooth headset that everyone had, and you could instantly have whatever information right at your fingertips. And they could spy on you and gather more information while they were at it.
Certainly sounds impressive.
Neither Hat Guy nor I have ever had an Akasha terminal.
Well, if it all goes to plan, that's about to change.
You get a headset. You get a headset. Everyone gets a headset. Meanwhile, Grumpy. Spinning in circles! I don't want to be in here. Okay, well. Oh. Huh. That's the sword you give her? Okay. Of course, since I don't use her, I don't know what to give her. That would be assuming that I ever did try using her. Which, a lot of people have told me, like, yeah, don't bother. Just like the people that don't tell me, like, yeah, don't worry about using Kaveh. So long, suckers! Okay, well, I'm just gonna go back up. Okay, so I guess I will just talk to Grumpy Farazan.
Oh, goody! Thank you so much for handling the delivery. What a long way it was. You've really outdone yourselves.
Don't push your luck.
I'm well aware what a bumpy, dangerous journey it must have been. Now, I would have loved to oversee the process myself, but of course, those of us who know the plan can't leave the mausoleum.
Oh, trust me, I'm patting myself on the back for my assembly work here. Simply flawless work.
Yep. Did I mention that you have really pretty nails? Well, anyway. I'm sorry, I just love her nails. Wait, does she have accent nails just like Lolly does? Yeah, this almost looks like two different shades of turquoise. At least on her other hand. Okay, well. Hooray for more things that you and Sweet Lolly can talk about.
But will you really be needing all of this?
Yes, okay, yeah, I saw it. She has like a sky blue and a turquoise nail thing going there.
According to our plan, yes, this is the quantity required. I have no complaints about the quality either. Only the price. So expensive.
I heard you covered a lot of the funding out of your own pocket.
I mean, to be fair, what good is the money if you don't have a world to spend it?
Oh, that's an exaggeration. The academia provided most of the funds. I just offered a small token of my goodwill.
Yeah, don't even try to save face.
Of course, the real tragedy is how little profit I'm making on this. You know, it's a serious crisis when you can't even make money out of it. It's really quite a beautiful design. And I'm intrigued by how such a diminutive device is able to output the power of the light realm.
Yup. Okay, well, I guess confirmed. I just love her nails even more now. Then again, I just love her. Like, I just want to hug her. But anyway, well.
Did you attend the lecture on Light Realm Energy, Madame Farzan? I don't believe I saw you there.
Of course I attended. I was just a little late, so I had to listen to the whole thing from outside the back door. Ahem.
Okay. Oh my god. That look she's giving.
Anyway, I have a perfectly good understanding of light realm, elemental, and abyssal energy, as well as the relationship between the three.
Okay. I believe it.
Good to know. Master told me in private that the conversion process between light realm energy and elemental energy involves highly classified knowledge that shouldn't be disseminated too widely. But even so, the scholars still shared said information.
Well, you can't enforce a rule that everyone breaks. Is that the idea?
At first, the Dendro Archon was reluctant to explain it in great depth for safety reasons. Later, she came to terms with it, and simply informed my master that we would all have to face the question of survival together.
Yeah, like, it's literally a matter of survival. You have to do what's necessary.
To protect someone from such dangers means keeping them in the dark. But for someone to know and embody the wisdom within, they must understand its very essence.
Yep.
It's an information hazard. We're exposed to danger just by knowing the facts. And just like bait, it lures us in by offering us the solution to our problems. But if you're not careful, you'll end up pursuing it down a dark path. A tricky problem. But today, this big problem has been broken down into many smaller, more trivial ones.
What do you mean?
Ah, I get it. For instance, you and I share secret knowledge, while she and I take on the risks of life, death, and fate. Something like that?
Hey, what? That is not what I call a trivial problem.
Well, as they often say in Vahumana, an event that is monumental to the individual is negligible in the grand scheme of history. Generally, the fate of the individual is an insignificant affair.
The needs of the many outweigh the needs of the few, essentially.
Being from Amorta, where the subject of our research tends to be a lot more personal, I have to disagree. It's hard to dismiss the individual as insignificant.
Okay, so you have the opposite sort of philosophy. Where, yeah, each individual is invaluable.
In other words, the big problem of survival has been broken down into many small, interconnected factors, and each one of us represents one of those factors?
I guess when you put it that way.
When the same secret is shared with a group of people, the same fate binds them together.
They're literally united by their shared knowledge of forbidden stuff.
Most people would find this unimaginable, but to us scholars, this is the path that has always beckoned to us.
Sharing knowledge is a good way to fight against fate. I will always believe in that.
Huh. Yeah, and I guess the more you share, the better the odds you have as well.
All right. I think that's everything.
Thanks a lot. But don't go anywhere just yet. I'll still be needing you to calibrate the equipment.
Okay. Oh. Okay, then what was the point of allowing, or rather putting in that elevator that Dory can use, but I don't know, I'm just... That just seemed weird. Like, I was here thinking, like, we were gonna have Dory use that elevator at some point, but oh well. Okay, I guess nothing to say. And I see you're still doing whatever, and you still look tired as hell. And you're still being judgmental against this mural. Good to know. Man. I almost feel like, imagine all the Primo Gems I could get at the end of this. Unfortunately, I can't check.
Where's my key? Not again.
Alright, well... Let me see. At this point, I might as well go for broke. So with that in mind, I guess I'm going to take a brief intermission, but I will be right back, and until then...
My latest design's getting there, but there's still room for improvement. Better make my finishing touches before the deadline creeps up.
Until then, you're going to have to deal with Kave's sort of random idle animations and lines.
The ability to appreciate beauty is an important virtue. Where's my key? Not again. My latest design's getting there, but there's still room for improvement. Better make my finishing touches before the deadline creeps up. Where's my key? Not again. Where's my key? Not again. It's good to get out and stretch your legs once in a while. People aren't made to stay cooped up inside all the time. Hmm. Where's my key? Not again.
All right.
Okay, the materials are ready. We can proceed with the next phase. Al-Haytham, how are you getting along?
Most of the information in Aru is written in ancient desert scripts. Some of this is written in a tribal language, while other parts seem to be a variant of an Oasis script, based on the glyph forms.
Oh. Not lost to history, I hope.
Some are. All we can do is infer the meaning based on the rules of related languages. Although, this section actually fills in some of the missing historical record. I'm transcribing it so we can bring it back to the academia.
After Aru started up, 2 more lines of text appeared here. Can you read them?
Thanks.
Humans may not read what is written by the gods, except by not reading.
That's not a contradiction whatsoever.
Victory should not be easy to attain, for it symbolizes divine wisdom. Knowledge must not waver, for it has external borders.
Is this a clue to solving a puzzle? Or is it being symbolic?
It definitely sounds like it's trying to be like symbolic for something.
You can't read it unless you don't read it. Victory is wisdom. Knowledge is confined by borders.
Yeah, it sounds like some kind of riddle.
Wait, I think I've got it. It's a metaphor, isn't it? It's talking about...
a chessboard.
Oh, goody. I get to see this thing again.
You were right. The youth of today are skilled at solving riddles.
Have the secrets buried in the desert not been unearthed over the years all the same? Since Aru is a place reachable through wisdom, this day was bound to come sooner or later.
Oh, I've always been against overly cryptic sentences. Don't you get tired of reading and writing all that?
Ah, it's you 3. Just in time. We've been delving deep into Aru, and now this board has appeared.
Yup. And it's almost like the real thing.
I've heard this was how you'd while away your free hours. You must be quite the experts by now in that case.
It is true. King Deshret's chess games are some of the most well-loved of all his wonderful creations. If you have ever been to Safhe Shatranj, you may well be familiar with the chess pieces you see here.
Well, I'm familiar with it.
Is this chessboard supposed to be another visualization of the interior of Aru, then?
Naturally. Visitors, everything is ready. Only by completing the challenge on the board in accordance with the rules will you be permitted to overwrite Aru.
1 second. It's not dangerous, is it?
I mean, at this point...
Dangerous? Why, yes, of course.
Well...
I should be the one to go, then. Wait for me here.
Sounds like the self-confidence of our present company has rubbed off on you.
Don't be ridiculous. I'm your upperclassman, and that means I have to look out for you.
Really? Either I forgot, or I just really didn't know.
I appreciate the sentiment, but a game of chess typically requires 2 players.
Yeah, unless you're gonna be playing chess against yourself.
Besides, I'm sure they won't let things get out of hand. Keeping things relatively safe is in your best interest too, isn't it?
Fair enough. I mean, you guys are controlling the difficulty, so please don't go too hard on us, all right?
Ah, but Bennu said he wanted to put some respect into these whippersnappers. All right, all right.
Well then.
Thank you. Obviously, we'll still try to be careful. This doesn't seem like ordinary chess. Is the goal to defeat the opponent?
I honestly don't remember, but I don't think it was necessarily that.
No, you must enter the board and pass the trials we have placed there.
Ready?
I'm not ready. I'm not ready yet. Okay, well.
Let's do it.
Oh boy. Okay. Let me just see here. Okay. Alhaitham and Kaveh must move separately, consuming actions as they do. To traverse the obstacle-strewn chessboard, the trial can only be passed once both Alhaitham and Kaveh reach the end. Okay, this is definitely going to take some trial and error.
The first trial is posed by me.
I don't think this is gonna stop us.
Ah, but the key to this game lies in working together. Otherwise, you will be deemed to have broken the rules.
Looks like it's up to me. Marak, can you open it?
King Deshret's favorite primal construct. Living on in suitcase form, of all things. Amusing.
Ho-ho! Excellent work.
Okay, are we done talking now? Okay. Oh. Okay.
The first trial is posed by me.
I don't think this is gonna stop us.
Ah, but the key to this game lies in working together. Otherwise, you will be deemed to have broken the rules.
Looks like it's up to me. Marak, can you open it?
King Deshret's favorite primal construct. Living on in suitcase form, of all things. Amusing.
Ho-ho! Excellent work.
Okay, that's what I'm supposed to be doing. Nope, like I said, trial and error.
Now is the time for my trial. Now, don't be nervous. I'll make it nice and easy for you.
Really?
Thanks in advance. We appreciate it.
Well. Okay, Kaveh actually has more moves he can do. Ah. Oh.
Now is the time for my trial. Now, don't be nervous. I'll make it nice and easy for you.
Really?
Thanks in advance. We appreciate it.
Actually, that might possibly screw me over. Okay, well, I guess Kaveh's is easy enough. Once you do this... Oh, okay. Okay, so if I regain movement... And then, unfortunately, I can't do anything with that one. Interesting how they managed to do that. Oh, jeez. I just realized. Can I actually just... Yes, I can. Okay, good.
Ibis King, don't you think this all rather inappropriate? You may as well be handing them victory on a silver platter. Do not expect me to follow your lead.
Ha! Suit yourself.
Right, well... Quite a few of these. Okay, we got that one. guess this is just me just trying to...
Strange time to catch up on sleep.
I'm not sleeping, I'm thinking! It's not that simple, you know.
Yes, exactly. Ah, crud. That's not gonna be helpful. Okay, breaks that one. Yeah, unfortunately. Okay. So we get that one. But then, oh. Well then.
Strange time to catch up on sleep.
I'm not sleeping, I'm thinking! It's not that simple, you know.
I'm just like, did I just soft lock myself? Maybe not. Actually, no. Maybe I did. I really hate that.
Ibis King, don't you think this all rather inappropriate? You may as well be handing them victory on a silver platter. Do not expect me to follow your lead.
Ha! Suit yourself.
Man, it's like too bad I can't just undo the last thing I did. But no, that would be too easy. Okay, so put that back there. Okay. Okay, so I can't just... Yeah, because then I wouldn't be able to go back.
Strange time to catch up on sleep.
I'm not sleeping, I'm thinking. It's not that simple, you know.
Right, so I want to get over there. Okay, this is the only thing I can kind of think of right now. Okay. Well...
Strange time to catch up on sleep.
I'm not sleeping, I'm thinking. It's not that simple, you know.
Yeah, it's like, unfortunately... Huh. Well, about the only thing I can do alternatively is just... And really soft lock us! Hooray! I hate that.
Ibis King, don't you think this all rather inappropriate? You may as well be handing them victory on a silver platter. Do not expect me to follow your lead.
Ha! Suit yourself.
I'm sure there's some kind of order of operations here. Okay. There. Because we don't need that path anymore. This... I can't think of a reason why right now. Okay.
Strange time to catch up on sleep.
I'm not sleeping, I'm thinking. It's not that simple, you know.
Okay. Okay.
Strange time to catch up on sleep.
I'm not sleeping, I'm thinking! It's not that simple, you know.
That one was a bit more convoluted. I got it eventually.
Done.
Finally. It's over.
Yep. Couldn't have said it better myself.
But seriously, that was incredible. Standing on the chessboard felt completely different from standing on solid ground. And also... Oh, sorry. I'll save my thoughts for later. Thanks to the three of you for helping us out with this. Is it just me, or were you giving us quite a lot of guidance along the way?
We made but a humble contribution.
You lived up to our expectations. Bravo! Our aid was not given for naught.
In addition to the existing functions, I'd like to ask you for another favor. Since Aru's interference shield can cover the entirety of the mausoleum, it should be possible to extend its range even further. Perhaps you can find a way.
So, building upon the existing functions to... I'm with you!
Imagine for a moment. What would the ideal outcome look like if this function were compatible with the devices?
I agree. This is the best solution possible. Please, everyone, we beg you to help us.
Me, oh my! Well, since you ask so very nicely, I suppose... Goti? Kroko? What do you say?
Naturally.
Seriously, do you say anything else?
Time to go! Let's go find Nahida!
Alright. It's like, yeah, you keep doing that. Hi. Okay, I can see the inside of her head too. Like, there's teeth. This is so spooky. Congratulations, you will now need 30 years of therapy after staring into her eyes. Oops. Okay, well, not as bad as the other time, but yeah, it's like I see the empty eyes and then the teeth, and it's like, yeah, it just looks so weird.
There you are.
Yup, here I am.
Miss Nicole truly is an angel. She shows great wisdom in guiding others, and she has already sent word to Netlin on our behalf.
Alright. And yup, I mean, she's got the face of an angel. Okay, well, in any case.
She said that while the other members of the Hexen Circle are busy with important work, she is quite free, and she's more than willing to accompany the people of Sumeru for the entire journey.
That's good, except what could the rest of them be busy doing? Like, literally, it's the end of the world. Don't you think whatever you're doing can wait?
Oh, there's Nicole, all right. Always super patient and loves to help everyone out.
You know, ignoring the fact that she was pretending to kill Varka the one time that we caught her.
She is. So kind and enthusiastic.
And she really loves to talk.
Well, time for us to get going. Let's head out.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, this is definitely different. How nice of them to put these wind gust thingies here for us. Very thoughtful of them indeed. But first... Wow, they didn't leave anything here for me. Okay, fine. Oh. Alright. Oh. Yeah, I see it now.
This should be one of the closest places to Natlan in all of Sumeru.
Yup.
There's the barrier Nicole and Nefer mentioned. It completely cuts this nation off from the others. But why? Why separate you from the rest of the world now, specifically? And if I'm not mistaken, Irminsul was polluted once before, wasn't it?
I think that's right. The forbidden knowledge was eliminated, but the fact that Irminsul was polluted should remain unchanged. Okay, so she went from talking out loud to herself to thinking inward. Okay, well.
Good question. I'm wondering the same thing myself.
Oh my god, who is this mysterious hot biker babe? As if I didn't know.
That voice. Muika, you got here pretty quickly.
Should you be surprised?
Hello, traveler. It's been a while.
You know, in case you forgot her, or this is the first time you've met her, even though... Well, whatever.
Hello there.
General Kenobi? Okay, no.
Hello, Dendro Archon.
Hello, littlest Archon.
Malika, I apologize for asking you to meet at the border on such short notice. I also apologize for not being able to greet you in person. The form in which you see me now is one carried by the Traveler. The real me is inside the mausoleum of King Deshret, and I am reaching out to you with my mind from here. Irminsul has been infiltrated by the Doctor. We must be on our guard, as he can spy on information in the world from within the tree. Fortunately, there is no record of the Traveler in Irminsul, and you are still within Natlan's borders.
So you're okay.
My records will be preserved in the Night Kingdom, rather than the ley lines. As long as the Night Kingdom remains disconnected from the ley line cycle, the Doctor has no way of knowing my movements.
Good to know.
Exactly.
So by meeting each other in this way, the meeting essentially never happened. No wonder Paimon didn't come. You were concerned that her activity would be recorded by Irminsul.
Yup. That crazy chatterbox.
The Natlanese have heard about the situation in Sumeru. With the borders sealed off, merchants have been forced to stop their shipments. It's pretty serious, and you're the ones bearing the brunt of it.
I know. Although it's definitely not easy on you all either, since everyone kind of needs to cut through Sumeru to get to Natlan. Unless you're doing some weird thing where you're somehow able to like bypass that and go to Nodcry and then whatever.
I'd like to address the question you raised at the beginning. I can offer a brief explanation, although it will sound rather cruel. I don't reach this conclusion gladly, but Irminsul predates the heavenly principles. It existed long ago, when the dragons of Natlan were at the height of their power. So even when the people of Sumeru became ill because of pollution, it was not a critical issue from the perspective of Irminsul itself. As long as it continues to function normally, the barrier will not be activated. But this time, the Doctor's invasion has directly affected the tree. That is what caused the barrier to deploy. The heavenly principles established a rule that when Irminsul is plunged into grave danger, a portion of power will be reserved to isolate Sumeru. That way, even if Sumeru is destroyed, the outside world at least has some time to catch its breath.
Sometime. But yeah. Like I said, using my whole 8-minute example, it's like, okay, well, Sumeru's basically been destroyed. You all have 8 minutes to enjoy the rest of your lives before everything else goes with it.
We'd certainly need it.
Yep. Even though it's like, yep, it's gonna be the last 8 minutes you'll ever get to enjoy.
The heavenly principles created almost everything that exists in Teyvat today. To them, preserving the existence of the world and its inhabitants takes priority over protecting Sumeru.
Meaning, protecting Sumeru now falls to you.
Yes. My own power may be limited, especially compared to yours. But that doesn't mean that we're just gonna sit around and wait for the end. If necessary, I will utilize any and every means at my disposal.
Nicole of the Hexen Circle didn't say exactly what this meeting was about. But after hearing everything you've said so far, I think I can guess where this is going.
That's right. Nahida and I discussed it at length. We both know how presumptuous this is, but...
You need the Pyronosis, don't you?
The Gnosis that the captain never got. Well, there were a lot of people theorizing that the Tsaritsa was going to meet with Mawika and try to get the Gnosis from her personally, but... Okay, I guess this works too.
Yes, you guessed correctly.
Yeah, and obviously I can see why she's here like, yeah, I really wish we didn't have to ask you to do this.
Originally, I only intended to borrow it, but the situation is far graver than I foresaw. So instead, what I ask of you is to please give the Pyronosis to Sumeru.
Well then. What do you say, Mawika? Obviously this is not a decision you would be making lightly.
Why do you sound so nervous? There's no need to be shy.
Never mind. Okay. What am I thinking? That's not how she rolls.
Gnosis is pretty important to a god.
See, that's what I was here thinking. But, well... I mean, considering Zhongli just gave his away because of a contract, and Yaimiko was just like, oh yeah, here, you can have this. It almost just seems like, pfft, okay.
I guess, but it's not as if losing it would suddenly render us powerless.
Yeah, which I never said anything way back then, but like when Signora when Signora stole the Gnosis from Venti, I kind of thought that it was like making him not powerless, but like decreasing his power, but then eventually I saw like, oh, okay, nope, he's okay, completely okay. He just got kind of kicked around by her.
But I'm sure you don't need me to tell you that. With all the nations you've traveled to, and all the gods you've met, you must have realized that by now.
Yep. And then there's the fact that the Tsaritsa's basically kind of like collecting these like infinity stones, and we don't know why.
As far as I'm concerned, a Gnosis is basically an elemental energy enhancer. But I don't usually use it. You know me. I like to think I'm pretty strong without it.
Yep, that sounds about right.
Yeah. Not about to dispute that.
Yep. Otherwise, that would be your only war crime in Natlan.
So you see, you don't need to sweat it. Here, take the Pyronosis.
So that's what it looks like. How do we get it though, if we're trapped behind this barrier?
Just like that?
Yeah.
Just like that. To tell the truth, I've always toyed with the idea of giving it to someone who needs it more than I do.
Okay.
I know you accompanied Nahida here to try and increase the chance of success. It's a good thing you did, because your involvement is one of the main reasons you've managed to persuade me.
Well then, and I guess out of weirdness, but something about the way she looks in this camera angle is like, well, anyway.
Are you sure about this? Handing over your Gnosis just because of me?
Well, I'm sure she doesn't see it like I'm handing it over just because of you. She's handing it over because you need it. And because she trusts you as one of her champions.
I won't try to quantify it, but trust me. Handing over the Gnosis to Tumaini is far from the craziest idea I could think of.
See? What'd I tell you?
Besides, even if you hadn't come here personally, I think I still would have agreed to Nahida's request. Irminsul doesn't just affect Sumeru. It impacts all of Teyvat. I know all too well how difficult it can be to protect the things you care about. So logically, morally, or however you want to cut it, helping you is the right thing to do.
Yep. At the end of the day.
You don't need to tell me the specifics of your plan. Where the Gnosis is involved, the tighter the secrecy, the higher your chances of success.
Yeah, because kind of like she said, we're basically keeping this meeting off the books, essentially. So the less is known, I guess the better.
Marika. My heartfelt thanks go to you and the people of Natlan.
Don't mention it. But now, for the hard part. How do I actually give it to you? The Irminsul barrier is right in the way.
That's what I was asking. How are you gonna do it? I don't know, like, what if you did something stupid like dig a small tunnel under the barrier and be like, okay, here you go, let me just hand it to you.
I have an idea.
Is it better than my idea? It is better than my idea. So she can leave whenever she wants. Go figure.
Just as I thought.
Incredible. What did you do?
Nothing. That's the beauty of it.
Just made a lucky guess. This seems to happen quite a lot. Things that apply to everyone else don't seem to apply to me. I figured the same might be true here.
Lumine is basically here like, screw the rules. I have plot armor, or immunity.
Irminsul usually produces effects based on the records it holds. Since the Traveler is a Descender, Irminsul contains no records of her, and thus has no way to impede her.
Is that right? You really are full of surprises.
I know. Like the fact that she can talk.
Catch.
Don't drop it.
Whoa!
I said don't drop it.
Thank you, Moika. Thank you for trusting us with something so important.
Now don't make her regret it.
All right, all right. No need to get so formal. It's not like we're strangers.
I know, we only just helped her save the world and whatever, and we went to hell together, kind of.
Besides, there's still one problem. You might be able to pass through the barrier, but I don't know about the Gnosis. Any other surprises for us, Traveler?
Oh, that's actually true.
Let me try something.
Okay. What other tricks do you got up that sleeve of yours?
I have the Pyrognosis in my hand. It feels strangely ordinary. Not particularly heavy. And yet, this tiny thing symbolizes the mighty authority of a god.
And the Zaritza is basically collecting all of these, and I know a lot of people were here theorizing that she's basically, like, since they all look like chess pieces, like, she's just trying to make some crazy game of chess or whatever. I don't know.
I need to think hard about my memories of Pyro. My memories of journeying through Natlan. All those important experiences I've had.
The Gnosis disappeared. Traveler, are you alright?
Don't tell me that she absorbed it into herself.
I'm fine. The Pyrognosis disappeared into my body, just like phlogiston.
Okay. Well, that worked. How do we get it back, though? Did you have a plan for that?
Maybe it resonates with you because you've mastered the power of phlogiston. You might not be recorded in the ley lines, but you're still our Tumini.
Yep. That ain't changing.
Whew.
I love how she has the same blank stare that she always has. The whole time. Everything is just as it always was. Staring into those huge, empty eyes of doom. Amazing. I made it back through with the Gnosis. Don't get too ahead of yourself. Remember, you absorbed it. But how do we get it back?
Please allow me to express my gratitude once again, Malika.
Pleasure. Well, I've given you all the help I can. The rest is up to you. Good luck.
Because the power is yours.
We won't let you down.
Yeah, we aren't about to lose.
Spiritual fist bump. But, yeah, seriously, now what? Yeah, how are we gonna get the Gnosis back? I mean, on the plus side, no one can steal it. But, I mean, I guess if they really wanted to, they could just kidnap her. Like, they have the 6 Gnosis and then Lumine. Like, there. That's all of them. Hi.
Traveler, Paimon, how are you feeling?
Paimon's a teensy bit nervous, but only a teeny tiny bit. Seems like she's gotten way braver over the last few years, huh?
Well, it's about time. We've only been at this for like 5 years, so...
Of course. After all the adventures you've had with the Traveler, I'm sure you've gained a lot of experience and grown as a person.
I'm doing all right. What about you, Nahida? How are you holding up?
With the negative effects of Irminsul, I am a bit like a piece of fruit that's been burrowed into by hungry insects and left to rot. I'd be lying if I said it was nothing.
That is quite the analogy.
But please don't worry. We all know what we're getting into, and we've prepared as well as we can. I believe in everyone. I believe in you. And I believe in myself.
Believe in the Nahida that believes in you. And make sure that you always believe in the power of love. Like Sailor Moon taught me. Okay, well, anyway.
Stoking the fire inside oneself is certainly one way to live. But knowing when to rely on one's companions is also a form of great wisdom.
And knowing where your limits are at. In which you do realize and admit to yourself that you need to reach out for help. Which, ironically, I forgot who I was telling, but, like... that is one difference between me and my mother. My mom would never admit to needing anybody's help. I know she hated asking me for anything. Versus me... I'm a little more willing to admit, like, if I can't do something on my own. There's a chance that I might stubbornly try to do something on my own, but even I know where to throw in the towel. So I do agree that in itself is a form of wisdom. A form of wisdom and, I guess, a sense of humility.
I've been quietly learning little things from everyone. Like plucking tufts of fur from a sumpter beast.
Another strange analogy.
Me too. With the constant traveling, I'm always learning and growing. That's the journey of life.
Yeah, actually, that is the journey of life. You're always learning and growing each day, so I kind of agree with that.
I think there's someone else here who would share that sentiment.
Hi.
Don't worry about what I think. I was just passing by and happened to overhear your conversation.
Of course you were. Don't forget that I've seen you become a grumpy kitty.
What are you talking about, hat guy? This is the top floor. No one passes by the top floor.
Well, what if he needed to get some air? You don't know him.
Says who? You can fly just like I can. I would have thought it makes sense to you of all people.
I don't know why, but I feel a little more relaxed now.
Probably because you're making light conversation with some familiar faces. Like, that always makes me feel less stressed.
It shows that you feel comfortable laying down your burdens in our presence. It means that Sumeru is a place you can trust, where you know we have your back.
Well, I guess that's also true.
And we feel exactly the same way around you. That's what it means to be friends.
Okay, so now what?
Feel free to mingle if you'd like some time to catch up with people. Just remember to get a good night's sleep when you're done. Tomorrow is a very important day.
You say to the person who's been technically streaming for almost 10 hours. Yeah, in fact, 9.5 hours so far. Yeah, if I keep going, I am going to break that. Well, okay, I shouldn't be proud of it, but it's like, yeah, my longest Genshin stream was like 10 hours. And I think it was because I wanted to beat the Fontaine story. Really, really badly. So, like right now, where I'm just kind of here like... what is this thing? Go elsewhere! Okay, I guess I'll leave that for last.
Ah, it's finally done. Ugh, but I have a nagging feeling that there's something I've forgotten.
Well, if you forgot, then it probably wasn't important, right?
Oh, there you are. Everything wrapped up on your end? Okay, fair enough. That was a pointless question. We were working in tandem, after all.
You must really be exhausted.
Well, it's been a busy day for both of us.
When work ends, you clock out. No looking back.
No truer words have been spoken. Like, once I'm off the clock, it's your problem now.
Yeah, we're definitely due a break. Probably a little late to start drinking now, though. I'll stick with water.
Drinking? Like alcohol? I didn't... Well, actually, then again, you did pick out some exotic wine, right? So...
Here, this one's for you.
Thanks.
You want a bite to eat? I can grab us something. Or wait, I think there's a stove nearby. Let me take a look.
If not, I have like 78 stoves in my inventory. Also, Kaveh, you're gonna make the shippers go crazy.
Are you nervous?
A little, yeah. Unlike you, it seems. How are you not feeling at all nervous?
Because he's mastered the art of not giving a fuck. Actually, I'm not sure.
Because everything that happens next is beyond my individual control. I don't worry about things I cannot influence.
If only it were that simple for everybody. Like... I mean, yeah, in a practical sense, you shouldn't be worrying about things that are out of your individual control. Like, well, I guess at the risk of touching on religion just a tiny bit. I mean, there's even a prayer that God, well, I'm trying to remember the exact wording. I can't, but something to the effect of, like, giving you the strength to accept the things that you cannot change, so to say. Like yeah, it's if it's literally out of your control, then like to have the strength to just not worry about it. But oftentimes that's more easier said than done, so it's like like yes, exactly. Like that's what you should be doing, but it's not that easy for a lot of people, myself included. Like, you can't help but worry about the unknown. Like, even if it is something you can't influence, you're still concerned about the potential after effects. Anyhow.
What do you mean, cannot influence? You're the one who came up with half of the strategies we ended up using.
There's only so much I can do. I was only doing my duty.
What happens after making the strategies, that's out of his hands, obviously.
Was it like this last time, too?
You mean with Azar and his accomplices? Yes and no. The situation back then was easier to control, but we weren't as prepared as we are this time.
Yeah, that is true. That plan pretty much was made on the fly. And seriously, what about my suggestion we just have Nilu do some kind of dance and... like, it was her dancing that broke through the Sub-Zero's festival time loop. And it was also her dance that distracted the guards for the plan to move forward. Like, I don't know, I guess I'm thinking of some stupid post I saw on Reddit where someone was here like, you know, like, if we had Nilu all the time, like, that girl pretty much saves the day. Like, if we just have her dance all over Tevat, I'm sure something good will happen, which... not gonna lie, I'd like to see. I'd like to see that theory be proven correct. But then again, I just want to see more of her, so I guess I'm biased. But seriously, like, she's actually hardly in this. Like, aside from the little bit at the beginning where she's pretending to be Dea. And the little cameos that she makes, it's like, yeah, she's barely in this. Like, wow. I mean, okay, you can argue, like, what would she do, but everyone else got to do something. Like, even Layla, even though she wasn't, like, actively doing something, I mean, she makes little cameos, and you can talk to her. Nilu, you don't get that. Candace, at least, made something of a cameo.
So the enemy is stronger, but so are we.
Yeah, I guess you could say we've definitely learned since then. Although, seriously, I already forgot. Where were you, Kaveh?
I still vividly remember the way you interrogated me in the library after the fact. Where were you when Sumeru needed you most?
I mean, that's a valid question. Like, you literally came out of nowhere at the very end. Like, where were you, literally? I don't even remember.
If your memory is so vivid, you might also recall that it was you who came looking for an argument. You're often the one who initiates these things, you know.
Oh, right, that's true. Alhaitham was just there chilling in the library, and Kaveh comes in and he's all flustered and whatever. Now I remember.
I came for a conversation. I didn't know it was gonna turn into an argument. Anyway, at least I showed up this time. So, what do you think?
Yep, he woke up this morning and he didn't come in late.
What do I think? I think we're certainly better off for it.
It's good having me around to help out, huh?
Although I still feel like Nilu's our good luck charm.
Absolutely. As a citizen of Sumeru, you displayed a remarkable sense of responsibility in the face of disaster.
I can't deny that.
Certainly feels that way. I just shudder to think how the world would have ended up if we hadn't gotten control of the situation. So, do you think this is what impending disaster looks like? The sky is so clear, and there isn't a whiff of decay or destruction in the air. It's hard to imagine that the fall of humanity could happen on an ordinary day like this.
Huh. I'm probably gonna sound like well, at the risk of getting a bit real for a moment. But even though I was a little kid at the time, people kind of said the same thing about 9/11. It was just a regular day like any other, it didn't look like any impending disaster was gonna happen, and for a while I even got kind of curious about seeing what was it, channel surfing the day of, the very morning before anything happened, and it's it literally all just started like a regular day, and then all of a sudden, in just an instant, everything changed. And it's like I said, it literally just started as a regular day. It didn't look like there wasn't any rain, there wasn't any, there wasn't a thunderstorm, there weren't tornadoes or whatever. It was just a regular day. I even remember that day, at least from where I was in my hometown. I was about as, well, possibly, super, super far away, we'll say. But it was still just a regular sunny morning until... what was it? Until one of the kids in our class, his name was Zachary, he was actually, talking about it, and then our teacher, Miss Gachupin, even, had one of those old TVs that you had on, those wheelie carts, and put it on the news for us, and by that point, the first plane had already hit, but they had gotten footage of the second plane, and of course, like I said, as a kid, I didn't quite understand too much of the gravity of the situation at the time, but many years later, I could definitely see, how literally everything changed that day, and we're still feeling it. And what's even more crazy to me is just the fact that, there are kids in school today that are reading about 9/11 in their history books. And it's I was alive for that. I was alive before 9/11 happened. And now we have kids, after my generation, reading about it because it was such a historical event that is still being felt to this day. And I guess I just had to... I just felt like mentioning that, if only because it's I guess the point of my little story is that you might think that, like, the end of the world might look like, or, well, something terrible, an impending disaster might happen on a day where, like, yeah, the skies are dark, there's rain, there's lightning, like it literally looks like it could be the end of the world, but in reality, it could very easily just happen on a very beautiful sunny morning. Just like that day. So it's like anything can change. Anything can happen on an ordinary day where it goes from ordinary to being just one of the worst ever. And in some cases, one of the worst recorded in history.
Awful things happen all the time. Sometimes people can stop them, and sometimes they can't. What you and I have done is increase our chances of stopping this one.
Lofty ideals may provide no defense at all against nihilism, but perhaps little decisions can.
Hmm?
Oh, nothing. It's nothing.
Well.
I hope everything works out tomorrow.
It will. As long as we stick to the plan, our chances of success are good.
It's really strange. You're my junior, yet you always seem to act more like an upperclassman than I do.
And that's probably why I always assumed that he was like the upperclassman.
I think it's mostly a matter of temperament.
Ugh. Walked right into that one, didn't I?
I guess you kinda did. Okay, yeah, I'm just here like, what is this thing? Like, go elsewhere, like, what are you gonna do? Okay, am I gonna have to...
It's really strange.
I think it's...
Ugh.
Okay. I don't have to go through the same cutscene, I just get the dialogue repeating. Okay, that's fine. Is that what the go elsewhere does? I'm just kind of here like... Because, yeah, why should I trust that thing? Because the elevator doesn't work. Okay, you got me. Time to go into the magical mystery tear and time-space continuum. Although... oh my... Okay, on a technicality, I guess... Nope, never mind. It looks like they did think about that. Okay, so I have no choice. I do have to go into the mystery tear. Okay, I get to choose now. But aren't I already here? Yes, I am. Why is that even an option? Okay, then I guess I'll just work myself from the bottom up. Wait. Hypatia? Oh my god. It's It's you! You still have the same bedroom eyes and everything. You're exactly as I remember you. Except you're not batshit insane and fantasizing about Scaramouche in a robot suit. How have you been? But I seriously haven't seen you in like 4 years.
Look at the time. I should head back. Ah!
Oh. And once again, we had a close-up of her feet.
I'm so sorry. I was in a hurry and didn't look where I was going. Are you alright?
Oh my god, she ran into the guy that she used to fantasize about.
I'm fine. Wait. You're...
Yeah, obviously he remembers her, but she doesn't remember him.
Have we met?
Kind of, actually.
Not exactly. I think we may have crossed paths by the house of Dana before.
You know, if we ignore the fact that he crossed her mind when she got all high.
Oh. Ah, you're Hat Guy! From Vahumana, right?
Yep. And before that, he was the god that you used to fantasize about.
You recognize me?
At this point, I don't think there's a soul that doesn't recognize you.
The clue's in the name, Mr. Hat Guy.
Yeah. No one else could pull that off.
Fair point.
Yep.
It's getting pretty late. What's keeping you up?
Well, what's keeping you up?
I could ask you the same question. If I'm not mistaken, all the workload for the Ratawa Histarshan wrapped up a good while ago.
Well, I have something of a background in Satyavada life, so I was helping the Dendro Archon make some preparations. But I must have lost track of time.
Yeah, that happens to the best of us.
Did you find the experience enlightening at all?
A very particular word choice there.
Honestly, it was tedious and uneventful at first. But eventually, I think I did sense some profound truths. But they also brought a lot of suffering with them.
Oftentimes, it seems like the truth often does that.
I was told that I even shed tears while I was meditating. Though I have no idea why. Sorry. I hope I'm not scaring you.
No, believe me, at least I've seen you when you're scary. I'm just glad to know that you're alive and that you're actually doing better. And that, for whatever reason, you still have the same sexy bedroom eyes as I remember.
Not at all. It just proves you're very accomplished in your research.
Yep, and that you're doing well for yourself.
Good night. I wish you all the best for tomorrow.
Thank you, sir. You too.
Man, I was not expecting to see her again.
Good night. I wish you all the best for tomorrow.
Thank you, sir. You too.
I'm never gonna see you again, am I? And she's back to being grumpy. Okay, well, I guess Candace and Dea. What do you got for me? Okay, I guess I can sit with you all. Having fun?
Too bad we've got a fight tomorrow. I could really do with a stiff drink.
Nah, too easy. Man. She looks really pouty.
Let us pray instead.
Prayer. How nostalgic.
Well, look who decided to show up.
Lord Sangama Bay. Came to get some fresh air too, did ya?
That's right. Actually, I was hoping I might run into you, Dia. I wanted to let you know that I've stocked up on that perfume you said you were so fond of.
No, really? I'll take 2. Any chance of a friends and family discount?
Okay.
I knew you'd ask that. And I'm afraid to say that.
Yes.
Surprise! It's free of charge.
What? Oh my god, the world really is ending. Who are you and what have you done with Dory? That's blasphemy. How can you offer something that's free of charge?
That's very generous of you, Lord Sangama Bay. Does this mean you've made a fortune in Notcry?
Either that or it means that she's gone completely insane.
Nope. Turns out it's not that easy to turn a profit there. I even ran some assorted losses. But anyway, that has nothing to do with why I wanted to give you and Dia a small gift.
Okay.
Remember that merchant caravan you two rescued in the desert last month? That was transporting my goods!
Ironic.
No way! I had no idea that was your shipment. Explains the, eclectic mix of goods, though.
Lord Sangama Bay's investment in the desert and generous stockpiling of goods has helped many people over the years. The shelters you funded especially have made life a little easier for the children and the elderly.
The more I listen to the new Candace, the more I'm kind of here like... Yeah, as much as I'll miss, like, the gentleness of her original voice, like... I think I can kind of get behind the new VA. Like, especially the more I hear her.
Wait, how did you know about that? Oh, I see. Nefer told you, didn't she?
Yup, I guess.
That pesky lady. Aren't intel brokers at least supposed to charge for divulging people's secrets?
She and Candace go way back. It's normal for close friends to share things you wouldn't tell to everyone else.
Yep, like I said, they're literally childhood friends, so...
Sure, but why did they have to be things about me?
Because she likes messing with you.
That's how Nefer shows that she cares. She wishes for all of us to know what a generous person you truly are.
And I guess that you're not just some money-hungry tyrant that's barely even 4 feet tall.
It must be hard trying to make a living far away from home. Just because we can tell what kind of person you are doesn't mean everyone else can.
Yep. There's a reason they say that first impressions are everything.
Well, maybe her intentions were partly good, but I don't think that's the full story. I'm sure she enjoyed knowing how much it would annoy me. I'm telling you, Nefer's got a mean streak.
Definitely with you on that.
How does that make you feel, Candace? Okay, I can still see Hypatia's head over there as well as Scaramouche.
Does praying help you stay calm?
Defending one's home is a just cause. My heart is filled with a mix of anger and hope.
Anger. You know, being able to get angry is a good thing. It shows that you're in touch with the real world, and that you have the passion to pursue something you believe in.
Man, we're just having a bunch of, like, these, like, motivational speeches here today. Like, I was not expecting this. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm just like, wow. Like, you're throwing all these profound ideas that I've never really, like, I've either thought about or I haven't thought about to such a capacity. Oh, Junior Zod.
Hmm? My lady? What are you doing out here?
Oh, yep, hey there, Ninja. I'm still streaming almost 10 hours later. You're just in time to watch the final showdown with Shin. Or at least it might as well be. We're basically getting all of Sumeru's greatest hits are here.
Just taking a walk to clear my head. And look where I ended up. Were you praying just now?
Yeah, in fact, if you look behind Junior Zod, notice that little green speck? That's Hypatia. The crazy lady with the bedroom eyes. And in front of her is the guy that she was having all those fantasies about. Except not in the robot suit.
Yes, Miss Dunyarzad. Would you like to join us?
Like, they're literally digging up, like, all these different NPCs for this moment.
I,
And obviously we can't have Candace without Candace. Pff. We can't have Dea without Dunyarzad. That's what I'm trying to say.
Come on, it's fine. She won't mind who you pray to.
Pick a god and pray.
Oh, then sure.
I remember you, Miss Dunyarzad. You visited my shop before. If I recall correctly, the god you worship is the Dendro Archon, correct?
Yep.
That's right. She is such a gentle and kind god. But to me, she is more than just a god I worship.
Yeah, we remember at the... Was it at the end? Well, at some point in the original Sumeru story, Nahida was like a close friend to her, like a voice of comfort. So, like, yeah, when she says that she's more than just a god, like, yeah, she means it. Oh, and another thing from the chat that got censored. So I guess for some context, so they needed a Gnosis to help run this thing. So they went to the border. They actually got to meet Mawika. Lumine passed through this force field thingy because she technically doesn't exist with Irminsul. She got the Pyronosis and she absorbed it into herself. And I was kind of here wondering, like, how the hell are they going to get it back? So Monster Lord's here, like, basically to... Well, yeah, you know... Like a frog, essentially. Like a frog for a science experiment. Which, it's like... Yeah, they still haven't shown us!
I see her more as a friend. And so do many others. She's not some almighty god who reigns on high, but a genuine friend.
And I keep saying Nahida probably is like the kindest Archon out of all of them. Well, okay, I mean... I guess let me rephrase that. Nahida's very sweet and gentle. Like, despite how small she is, she's almost like the mom friend. Mawika's kind of like the badass best friend who'll, like, get into trouble with you and be more than willing to bust you out whenever you need somebody.
Agreed. She's a wise teacher and a good friend.
I guess so. Oh, Mio. Yeah, I would say so.
I spoke with several people during the evacuation. Everyone's aware that tomorrow's battle is one that ordinary people can join too. A battle to fight for our friends and our homeland.
Yeah, so, well, anyway, like, yeah, I guess the way that I write Mio and the way that her character notes mention her to be written. Yep. Yeah, I would say so. The Raiden Shogun part of her is very cold and distant and borderline crazy. A is just very... she's wise in some ways. Ignorant in a few others. But despite being awkward, she means well. Venti's just a drunk.
Oh, it makes me glad. I can finally do something for those who protected me.
Yep, there's a reason why I'm saying that this is almost like Sumeru's greatest hits. Like, I guess it means more if you've actually gone through all of the side quests, but like... we got to see, like, some of the Aranara friends again. We got to see Sorouche, one of the companions. We got to see Lilliput, one of the other companions whose dead corpse I've been carrying, and now she's alive again. That was weird. We got to see Jet, this mercenary girl that we went on a ton of adventures with. I'm like, yeah, we're seeing like so many familiar faces, and the best part is like they're actually voiced now. Except for the Aranara. I was telling Monster Lord how like I headcanon them to sound a bit like old Irishmen or something. But they're still unvoiced, but that's fine.
You've grown so much since we first met.
I know.
Oh, a compliment? Ooh, more please. Thank you.
Don't get too ahead of yourself now.
My lady, you've always been a remarkably strong and ambitious person. It's indisputable. And that's not just a compliment. It's a statement of fact. What are you praying for?
Our beliefs may not be entirely the same, but we both wish for the same thing.
Peace and prosperity for all.
I pray that everyone will rise to the challenges ahead and return safe and sound.
I pray for the safe return of all my companions.
Yeah, pretty much about the same. Okay, so Dunyarzad is just staring blankly into space. Candace is being Candace. Dory's just kind of being there, and Dea's pretty happy with everything. Like she usually is.
What are you praying for?
Oh great, am I gonna have to go through this again?
Our beliefs may not...
I pray
for the...
Yeah, I'm sorry. But yeah, see, look! It's Hypatia! And she's still, like I said, she still has the same face, the same hair. She's exactly as I remember her, and even her voice.
Good night. I wish you all the best for tomorrow.
Thank you, sir. You too.
And I was just saying how, like, I'm actually kind of glad to see her again, considering, like, the last time we ever heard from her, that she was apparently, like, recovering. Yep, hat guy. He's actually said a ton of inspirational things this whole time. I'm surprised. But yep, kind of hard to forget about her. If not for those eyes, just the fact that she went batshit insane and was ready to worship the guy that's in front of her. Yep. Like, well, I mean, obviously the VOD will be there, but... like, you actually get to see her, like, she's happy, she's obviously feeling a lot better now, and... yeah, it's nice to see that she's, like, got her life back on track. Where the hell am I going? Psh, okay, I can just be like, screw y'all, I don't care. Yep. Scaramouche is kind of short compared to, well... yeah, I guess Hypatia just uses, like, the very tall woman NPC design. Then again, I don't think there's any other design. Hello. And I guess speaking of tall women...
Something on your mind, Miss Nefer?
Nothing in particular. It's just... right now, the future feels strange and unfamiliar.
Well, ironically, Alhaitham had just the quote for that.
But the future has not yet arrived. How can you say how it feels?
Yeah, because it's something that's out of your control. And again, it's like, I get that. But I guess you can't help but feel like fearing the uncertainty. Or something of that nature. Like, I know ideally, like, you should have the strength to accept the things that you cannot change and all that stuff, but it's easier said than done.
Some people know that there's an impending disaster. Others remain blissfully unaware. Each group is imagining an entirely different future while walking towards the same one. But when they get there, they'll still find they feel differently about it.
And another sort of moment well, not a major moment, but Kaveh was here kind of talking about how, like the weather and whatever is, like, it seems nice, like, it doesn't look like today is a day of impending doom, it's just, like, sunshine and whatever, and I was basically here, like, that's how 9/11 started. It was literally just a regular day, and, like, I even mentioned how I was seeing, like, some videos of people channel surfing, like, the morning of until, well, it gave way into those news reports, and it's like, everything literally changed. And you cannot tell me that, like, nobody could have predicted that at that time. And it just started out like a regular day until, like, literally in just a matter of hours, everything just changed forever. But all the while, it was a bright, sunshiny day. It was just a regular day. No one expected any sort of impending disaster. I guess it's giving me a lot of profound things to think about, I guess you could say. Just listening to all their conversations and whatnot.
People are shaped by their circumstances. Different circumstances create people with different perspectives.
Yep. Also true. Kind of like what I was saying. Like, as much as you probably wish you could go back in time and undo something, it was that experience that helped shape you into who you are, so by undoing that, you would essentially be undoing part of your own growth as a person.
I've always found the perspective of the Vahumana Darshan to be a particularly incisive one.
Even at the height of the crisis in Nodcry, people held diverging opinions. But things are different this time.
Indeed. Regardless of faith, gender, wealth, skin color, or eye color, everyone in Sumeru knows what will happen tomorrow.
Man, they're really getting profound with this. Like, I think this is the first time I've ever heard anyone, like, talk about, like, this specifically in this game. Yeah, it's like they're really hitting, like, well, some big topics, kind of. Or, well, I guess rather some major ideologies, I should say.
The world has never been an especially fair place. Yet now, against all odds, a moment of unprecedented unity and equality is about to take place. It's fascinating.
My 12 o'clock alarm. You know, in case I was asleep.
If only my father could have lived to see this era.
Era. To me, that term represents a much greater span of time. It can be an unsettling word. I would even say I'm afraid of it.
Because I guess era often marks change.
Do angels even feel fear?
I don't see why they wouldn't.
Yes, at least I do. I fear the gap that grows wider with each passing day, and the never-ending flow of time. Time renders all memories insignificant, and reduces all splendor to nothing. But those memories are the one thing I do not want to lose.
Yeah, since memories are... Well, if we ignore the bad ones... Those are mostly things you want to hold on and cherish and love forever. Yeah, I think so.
You're very human in that regard.
If angels draw too close to humanity, our wings burn away in the bright flame of awareness, and we fall to the earth. After spending so long among humans, I have lost much of my former glory.
So basically, like the Legend of Icarus, flying too close to the sun, essentially.
Maybe that's a good thing. You're more human than some humans are.
I've been talking to Kale a lot in recent days. We seem to be in completely opposite situations. I suppose that makes us good case studies for comparison.
Case studies for who?
Myself, I suppose. After comparing the two of us, I suddenly discovered that I desired more than before. It was a gentle, pleasant sensation. Just as most people pursue glory and miracles, I too am pursuing miracles of my own. Guiding humans to make the miracles in their hearts a reality? That is my miracle. It doesn't sound so bad, does it?
You got me on that. I mean, I guess obviously that idea had to exist somewhere at some point. Actually, well, okay, I don't quite even know well, I guess I can't quite say, but there's a reason why it's called biblically accurate angels. And that's because in certain testaments of the Bible, that's literally how angels are described. Now, as far as where that comes from, well, I'm not going to get into that, but essentially that's kind of what it boils down to. Like, in certain books of the Bible, that is literally how angels are described. But yeah, as far as like where that specific ideology originates from, per se, I can't say for sure. I guess middle level? I don't know where else to go. Okay. I'll come back to you guys in a bit, or not. Of course it's gonna stop me. Yep, it's gonna stop me. Can I just take the elevator? So long, suckers! Okay, I found the gold. What are you doing? Oh. King Dashred's sarcophagus. I shouldn't be standing on this, should I? Well, I don't know if it would probably make more sense if it wasn't, well, I'm not saying, like, you had to be here from start to finish, but I don't know if that would have helped. Let me guess. Hi, guys! Okay, I'm gonna go back to them. Okay, I guess it's just telling me to go to that thing.
We'll make our move after sunrise tomorrow.
Good. Is everything ready?
As much as possible.
That'll be enough. Don't let the pressure get to you. We'll take things one step at a time. That's how we've always done it.
Master Tainari! Mr. Sino! So this is where you were. I brought some juice and some water. Would you like some?
I know how easily you get dehydrated in the desert, so you should definitely have some water. In which case, I'll have the juice.
I gotta ask, though. Who's on juice-making duty at a time like this?
I don't know.
Madame Farazan said she was feeling a little nervous, so I told her about the automatic juicer my friend invented. She took it right off me and started making carton after carton of juice.
Okay, I mean, I guess that's one way to deal with stress. I mean, well, once again, I guess this is the stream where I'm just gonna get really real about stuff, but I suppose that's better than like my grandmother who, well, to combat her anxiety, she would just intake a lot of soda, which led to her becoming diabetic, which led to her eventually having a massive heart attack, which eventually led to her untimely death. So, I guess the point I'm trying to make here is it's better than, say, she just drink all that juice herself.
A juicer? Did Sucrose send that to you?
Yeah. I hadn't had the chance to try it out before this incident occurred, but I couldn't bear to leave it behind in Gandharvaville.
The juice is very sweet.
Like sucrose? Or like Kale? Okay. I'm sorry.
I think so too.
Kale, how are you feeling?
Physically, I'm okay, but it just still feels strange to me. Why would a great power like this come to someone like me?
For the record, she's talking about the fact that Dottore basically injected the remains of the goddess of flowers into Kale. I'm still freaked out by that.
I know the feeling well. That same question ran through my mind every day as a kid.
At least now, you have someone who can relate to you.
All the more reason that you should apply for Spontamod. Tighnari fiercely opposes the idea, though.
Okay.
Those two things are completely unrelated.
What are we all chatting about, Would anyone like any juice? Oh, you have some already.
There's my other favorite grumper.
I had some earlier, ma'am. Maybe give the extra to someone else? Very well, very well. I shall be off then.
But I already miss you. Also, something interesting I noticed is the fact that she also has her nails done like Seat Lolly, where she has just like most of them are like one color, but then she has the one accent nail. Like, I never realized that. Then again, I guess I never was really paying attention to her hands before, so... And I guess I didn't really start noticing that until someone pointed that out about Sea Lolly's design.
There's this enormous power, and then there's little old you. You feel like there's no connection between the two. And that sense of dissonance is difficult to get used to.
Yeah. But after all this time, I can't believe this stuff still gets to me sometimes. Makes me feel a little childish.
Kale, just because we normally keep the conversation light doesn't mean we can't discuss deeper issues. I don't think it's childish at all. You were the victim of a terrible crime. It's normal to struggle with the fallout from it. You have absolutely nothing to be ashamed of.
Yeah, which is why I'm here, like, the fact that... Well, I mentioned before about the webcomic that actually kind of shows what she went through compared to, like, how she is now. It's, like, literally night and day. So she's definitely a lot stronger than she gives herself credit for. That much I'll say.
My professor once told me that no incident can be considered truly resolved until the victim says it's over.
I can kind of agree with that. Although, at the same time, can you really say that something truly feels over unless... Well, I guess unless the victim feels like they get some kind of resolution, then...
Your rage and your pain are completely justified.
Thanks. Miss Nicole said that the same god remains which were once used to inflict so much pain upon me have now become a weapon with which I can protect everyone. It's like my own personal kind of evolution. Every innocent person who's been hurt needs time to realize that it wasn't their fault. I was the same. But it's all about to be over. Tomorrow, it ends for good.
I don't know if you've noticed, but you rarely stumble over your words anymore, and your outlook has become much more positive. It's a big change from how you used to be.
Like, literally, she does seem a lot more confident in herself.
And since this isn't over, you can settle the matter on your own terms. It's time you seized back control. I believe in you.
Yeah. Sumiro is my home. And it's so important to me. I have to protect it. No. I will protect it.
And once you're done, how about you come back and apply for Spantamod?
He's not gonna let that go.
Stop it with the sales pitch, would you?
Hey, excuse me. There are still 3 unclaimed cups of juice here. Why don't you take one each? Ugh, my arms are getting sore from carrying them around everywhere.
Well, I mean...
Madame Farazan, why are you... Here, let me take them off your hands.
Thank you, Madame Farazan.
Well, I mean, she's too grumpy to admit that she's anxious.
Drink up and enjoy my handiwork. I think I'm going to make something else now instead.
What are you gonna make?
Please, try to relax, Madame Farazan. Your nerves are starting to get the better of you.
Yes.
I know, I know.
Grumpy.
Drink up and enjoy my handiwork. I think I'm going to make something else now instead.
Please, try to relax, Madame Farazan. Your nerves are starting to get the better of you.
I know, I know.
Grumpy.
Drink up and enjoy my hand.
Please.
I know.
Oh. I'm trying to talk to Tainari.
Drink up and enjoy. Please. I know.
Okay, I guess they literally have nothing else to say. Well, there's only one other thing I can do now. And it's not cry tears on my pillow. Alright, well.
Time to go! Let's meet the others at the mausoleum of King Deshret.
You mean the place where we're at? Anyway, the final showdown with Shin. I say we get this show on the road!
I have not felt this way in a long time. Standing up high, gazing out at the rolling dunes. One cannot know what freedom truly means without first losing it.
I mean, there's a reason why they say you never know what you have until it's gone.
The golden slumber truly lives up to its name as a dreamland. Though desert sands exist there too, no mirage, no matter how glorious, can compare to true beauty.
Dendro Archon, what is on your mind?
I was wondering whose counsel I should seek on the questions in my heart.
What kind of questions?
So many. More than can be put into words. As I once said to a friend, we look, we see, and we comprehend. But the question still troubles us. What are the many disasters that this world faces, but the sum of all irresolvable questions?
The biggest question you should be asking is how to seize victory.
Yes. Although, I would express it differently. I must not fail. And so the question I am most curious about now is whether the path to victory will be an arduous one.
What we declare to be a young sapling, we may, in fact, find to be a towering tree, if we would only cast aside our ignorance and look beyond the veil of time to see her true form.
Nahida! We're here!
Yup.
Just in time. My preparations are almost complete.
Okay.
Ready when you are.
We're here too.
Miss Nicole! Miss Nicole! You run so fast! I thought I'd get a lot of exercise as a forest ranger, but I can barely keep up with you.
I know, considering she wears that dress and she has those high heels and she's got a lot of junk in the trunk. You would think otherwise, right?
Sorry, I got a little carried away.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, the equipment is ready, and the modifications to Aru are all complete.
As discussed during our meeting,
Accessing Irminsul via the Akasha is no longer feasible at this stage. There are other options, it's just... they're a little more extreme, and more technologically demanding to implement.
So are we finally gonna know what the plan is?
Maybe you should take it from here.
The architecture and functionality of the Akasha terminals overlap considerably with Aru. There is reasonable evidence to suggest that one was developed based on the other, or that they both utilize technology of the same origin.
aka technology from Celestia.
As long as the transplant and merge operation succeeds, Aru should theoretically work on a scale greater than the Akasha and approximately equal to Irminsul. It will become the largest active computing device in all of Teyvat.
Damn.
A system this powerful is capable of a lot of different things. In the past, the Akasha was primarily used for one-way information transmission, but I suspect it could also serve as a central bridging hub.
So basically this is gonna make the Akasha look like Weenie Hut Jr.
In the pursuit of greater knowledge, some scholars have attempted to connect their consciousness to Irminsul through the use of terminals, incense, and meditation.
Which we did kind of see all of those back in the day. Especially with Hypatia.
Correct. In academic language, scholars who reach that stage are said to have entered Satyavata life. Hypatia has performed this practice many times in the past, and she was once under my care for a period of time.
And I still remember that, obviously.
Right. And this at least proves that there is a zone within Irminsul that can be connected to.
that's right. Providing wisdom to the people is one of the very reasons for Irminsul's existence. I think I understand where you're going. Please, continue.
In that case, I'll skip to the conclusion then. We need to further modify Aru, merge it with the Akasha, manufacture terminals, and distribute them to every single person we can reach.
Yep, so you get a Bluetooth headset, you get a headset, everyone gets a headset.
Every person? Even the desert folk?
I just said everyone gets a headset. That means everyone.
Yes, everyone.
See?
I've already calculated the amount of raw materials we need.
Although, the fact that he was able to do that and the fact they were able to manufacture all of those is like, damn.
So you mean we're going to get new Akasha terminals?
Yep, everyone gets a new Bluetooth headset.
Yes, but this time the people of Sumeru won't be using them to acquire knowledge, just to connect to Irminsul. That's the key.
And we don't have to worry about some crazy, corrupted Grand Sage using it to, like, harvest information from people and whatnot.
When we evacuated the city, we brought all the important assets from the House of Dana, in case we ended up needing them. Fortunately, this included the Akasha system's main terminal. We've checked all the relevant records, and one thing is certain. Nothing like this has ever been done on this scale before, so...
Yep. Either that, or he will forever be choking on his monocle, falling down, and a never-ending flight of stairs.
Everyone in Sumeru is part of the plan. Whoever controls the people controls the situation.
Since this function of Irminsul was introduced, it has only ever been made available to scholars, who don't constitute a particularly large group of people. But by expanding the scale to include all the people of Sumeru, all the individual connections will stack up to create a significant load on the system. Under normal circumstances, Irminsul would be able to cope with the additional load. But with it already being under strain from other activities, its remaining capacity is limited. Thus, it might be possible to shut it down completely by overloading it.
Okay. Like a forced system shutdown.
Counting down. 3, 2, 1.
Are you ready?
Ready!
In the past, when people sought knowledge, they turned to the Tree of Wisdom. Today, we use it to save Sumeru and the whole world. These boughs that nurtured learning must not become tools for destroying the world.
Stop.
Please stop. End this transformation.
You would shut down Irminsul just to stop me? You fools.
I have all the time in the world.
Success! The evil Irminsul tree has stopped growing!
Yeah, but of course, obviously, we still have another problem.
Great.
Great! I'll grab my stuff!
What a display of true courage. The courage to think and the courage to act. I never thought I would witness the shutdown of Irminsul with my own eyes. Perhaps this is human wisdom in action?
Indeed, only humans could do such a thing. Gods are few and far between.
What was once created for spreading knowledge is now used for another purpose. A rather ingenious plan.
I am grateful to you three for your help. Only thanks to you were we able to extend Aru's interference capabilities to cover all terminals. Now, nobody who wears a terminal will have their activity accurately tracked by Irminsul. No matter how many eyes Dottore possesses, he will not be able to see us clearly. Now for the next step. I will need the help of your supreme powers once again.
How might we be of service, Lord of Dendro?
I need to reach the Eternal Oasis immediately.
Right now?
Right now?
In that case, Ibis King, would you agree that this is a fine opportunity to dust off our old tricks?
Parlor tricks?
Never. I assume you have that chess set with you?
You mean the one you gave to me as a gift? Asking for it back, are you?
How could I? You misjudge me. I just wanted to show you another way you can use it. Connect to Safei Shatranj.
Safei Shatranj? You mean that place in the desert?
Thoth's chess set gains its power from the chessboard laid out in the desert by King Deshret and ourselves. All ceremonies conducted using the chess set must be activated via Safei Shatranj. In other words, the chess set is an extension of the chessboard. In the past, moving a chess piece was a sacred and momentous act.
Transfer initiated. Entering live combat mode.
Oh boy.
We haven't heard a single word from our spy in the desert. I'm afraid he might have been captured.
Never mind.
But we spent years turning him. And a lot of Mora.
Oh well.
Nothing comes for free in this world, but the loss is not without its purpose. For a small price, we have wasted a precious amount of the limited time they have. Quite a bargain, if you ask me.
Understood.
Weighing profit against loss is a necessary part of life. But to tell the truth, I have been operating at a loss since this all began. Since many centuries ago, in fact. For instance, why would a banker act as the executor of a will? If you hadn't deposited your personal belongings at Northland Bank, I would have no reason to be here right now. Dottore, I've placed your final data backup into the ley lines as per our contract. I trust we are now square for the safe deposit fees you paid.
Is it not a little petty to split hairs like this?
given our amicable relationship.
You mean being best frenemies forever? And possibly more, according to some people on Reddit?
I consider sound bookkeeping a matter of principle.
Do not forget that you only live to see this day thanks to me. In fact, every day of your life since you met me, you've been living on borrowed time.
Why, that's hardly a fair assessment. I will concede that my survival was perhaps at your whim, but I became a harbinger on my own merits.
Oh god, he opened his eyes.
Managing money is not like other professions. Mine is not a role I could have acquired based on your recommendation alone, and certainly not one I could have lasted so long in without genuine ability.
The information stored in the ley lines is quite comprehensive. Rest assured, I have not forgotten how strong your pride is. Well, I presume you have no sense of fragmentation while talking with me.
How could anything possibly go wrong with such strict measures in place? The remainder of your soul was split in two, with one half sent to Nodcry and the other stored in the most secure vault of the Northland Bank. Though I must say, your disdain for the other segments is quite amusing. Zandik is you, and you are Zandik. Zandik created the segments, yet you, a segment yourself, reject him.
That is, Zandik, created segments of various ages in his later years. To achieve this, he had to freeze time and part with a portion of his soul. But as constructive as it sounds, it erases my uniqueness. If each segment is equally me, then by the same token, none of them are truly me. A soul living forever in the past inevitably holds different views than he did in his later years. The same thing that completes me also restricts me. You too might ask yourself which stage of your life you want to be preserved at. The day your business failed? Or the day you were framed by a gang and sold off to a medical lab as a test subject?
We needn't dredge up the past.
This undesirable plan was eventually scrapped. Lesser Lord Kusanali was quite right. I needed an opportunity to eliminate myself. And after that, I concluded that there was no more effective plan than directly splitting the soul. Once the soul is transferred out, you will find that creating a physical body is far simpler than creating a puppet.
The other half of your soul suffered a crushing defeat in Nodcry, you know.
And yet in the process, I obtained the information I always wanted, did I not? Because now we finally know where the best testing ground truly lies.
I once thought your ultimate goal was to ascend to godhood, but as it turns out, that was merely one of your experiments.
Experiments take many forms. Most people are too eager for success, too fixated on the end goal. They forget that the experimental process itself is just as important. A suspiciously vacant seat, a new face. I trust you can put two and two together. The reason it doesn't exist is because someone tampered with the record.
What can I say? After all your efforts, you really did uncover the world's secrets. So, is the new world you promised a lie?
No, it never was. I am glad to be able to control Irmin's soul from within. Now I shall attempt to create a new world inside the existing one. Almost everyone faces the prospect of death, but not a single person has ever been able to experiment unrestrained in the afterlife through sheer force of will. I am the only one to have overcome this enormous challenge. Would I not be letting the world down if I didn't make the most of the opportunity to experiment?
Clearly, the dividing of your soul did not affect the magnitude of your ego. Out of all the versions of you that have ever existed, this you is the most insane and the most radical.
Is that why you chose to work with me? Which was it then? My insanity? Or my radicalism?
Could I call myself a venture capitalist without a suitably ambitious plan to invest in? Yours happened to fit the bill quite perfectly.
Well then, I must say, while I am surprised enough that you showed up at all, what surprises me more is that you chose to present yourself as my former subordinate, and not as the banker Pantalone.
Why make things harder than they need to be? Exposing my true identity in a situation like this would only serve to destroy diplomatic relations between Snezhnaya and Sumeru. I daren't imagine the consequences. Showing up in the name of the original antagonist gives you the recognition you rightly deserve, while also being sensitive to Snezhnaya's predicament. It was an easy win. As for why I'm here, if you're suggesting that your credit is in the negative, I won't argue with that. Many people say that about you.
I'd argue that a significant factor in your willingness to cooperate is the fact that you have but a few years of life left after my death. Living and dying together has a way of binding two parties together rather closely. Is it not true that a relationship should be judged by both the positive and negative returns it yields?
So some of what I said actually made it into your head after all. It's true that I hope you don't die too soon, but don't you find that a strange thing for me to say? After all, you've already had quite a long life. Especially for a human being.
Let's not pretend that you're any more innocent than I am. Are we not the same in this regard? We both despise the existing laws of this world, and neither of us enjoy being under anyone else's control.
Is it really so greedy to want the world to operate by a new set of rules?
Of course not, my dear friend. And as I've said before, mutual interest is the foundation for the most reliable of relationships. You can attest to that.
I just hope there never comes a day when I have to work too hard to prove that.
Regrader, sir. People have been spotted approaching Sumeru City.
How strange. Despite your access to Irminsol's data, it appears the soldiers noticed before you did. They must have found a workaround. Well, Dottore, I trust you know what this means. The fact is...
They're coming. They'll breach the city gates any moment now.
But even so, I would say Irminsol is a wonderfully convenient thing on the whole. If you do manage to create a new world, perhaps you could plant one outside my office, too.
I'll consider it.
What do you need me to do? Stall them?
The experiment will take time. Stall them for as long as possible.
Very well. But you're really asking for the moon here.
I mean, considering they literally dropped the moon on him. And yeah, definitely good to see another one of them. And now I can kind of see where the whole bromance thing comes into play. That just means we just need to see the Rooster and the Jester. Like, those are the only two we have yet to really see.
Have you heard this story? There was once a guilty man, kneeling in the center of a church while an angry mob outside waited to bring him to justice. He pleaded with the gods, begging them to grant him one final request, the chance to finish confessing his sins before he was sentenced. Many suns and moons passed, seasons changed, and still his confession continued, as if he intended to speak until the end of time.
Are you suggesting I worship you as a god? Or were you hoping that I might confess my sins to you?
Certainly not the latter. That would make my life miserable indeed.
Okay, this is interesting. And speaking of gods, also about your recent situation. Now then, about your plans for the future. Now then, see you.
For someone who despises them so, you never seem to have any objections to me creating or becoming one. At first, I thought you'd be furious.
Concerned I would terminate our partnership, were you?
Not at all. You had reasons why our partnership must continue.
Don't you find people's attitudes toward gods amusing? A god descends from the heavens and people worship it unreservedly, blindly following whatever rules are given to them. And yet, when they see an ordinary person gain godlike levels of power by virtue of their own hard work, they treat him with nothing but suspicion, even if he is a compatriot.
Is that supposed to be a compliment?
No. I was just thinking. I pity the man who would call you a compatriot.
There's no need to be so self-critical. I know it's a little late in the day to be asking this, but how have you been keeping?
I'm flattered that you would take the time out of your busy schedule to consider my well-being, Doctor. The part of your soul that went to Nodcry caused quite a stir, sending our organization back to the drawing board on numerous fronts. It was quite a headache for everyone involved.
Dear me, I must have caused you no end of trouble.
You certainly did. I had the rare honor of being summoned before the Tsaritsa with Pulcinella to answer for myself. A terrifying ordeal. Don't worry, I pulled through. At most, it's a public relations nightmare. I made sure of that.
Now I'm curious. How did you explain yourself?
Oh, it was quite simple. I just pinned the blame on someone who wasn't there to defend himself.
The easiest thing to do.
I could hardly be expected to defy the demands of someone as insistent as the Second Harbinger, now could I?
How you slander me. You know full well that I am perfectly amenable to reason. There's no question that you are partly to blame for the ruin of my reputation over the years. Do you have anything lined up for when this is all over?
Hard to say. Field work always takes quite a toll on me, as you know. Once I'm back at Snezhnaya, I'll start with a well-earned cigarette.
Why are you so eager to ruin your lungs after I went to the trouble of replacing them for you?
If you have an issue with it, feel free to try to stop me. What's on your mind?
The limits of humanity. It's a pity. Despite running countless calculations, I find there is simply no way to reduce any further the amount of one's soul required to sustain an individual.
It's rare to hear you admit to being unable to achieve something.
I beg to differ. For instance, as I've told you before, the original me was prone to motion sickness and couldn't make long train rides.
Ah, yes, of course. One of the reasons you often sent yourself out on errands. What are you thinking about now?
A new experiment. In the event that my soul was depleted, say we extracted my data from someone else's memories, yours for instance, and then combined it with your intact soul as the base material, what would we create?
Such a scenario would be impossible.
Oh?
As long as your current soul survives, there will be no need to create a new individual. Don't forget, you were the one who approved of the present situation wherein only one Dottore remains. And if you ceased to exist, who would be capable of performing this experiment?
Since the day I met you, you've always excelled at talking your way out of a quandary.
Isn't it a little too early to be saying goodbye? Not that I wish to keep you from your business, of course. Very well. Let's leave the conversation there for now.
The power of King Deshret's 7 pillars is truly remarkable. With just a chessboard, you can move an entire unit across the material plane.
Yeah, sets us up for a much easier fight. Really makes my day. The last time we stormed the city, it involved a lot more running around.
It also involved Nilu dancing. Which, like I said, our lucky charm.
I wonder how many people can say they stormed a city twice in their lifetime.
I know.
I was just thinking that. I've definitely had more than my fair share of unusual experiences in my life.
This is my first time here, actually. We never usually leave Gandharvaville.
I hope this will be my last time.
Does everyone have to chime in? Can't we just fight?
What an amusing comment, my dear lady. Yet humans often alleviate tension via small talk, do they not?
Whoa! Why is Candace's shield talking?
Because the image on her shield is one of me. And I, of course, can appear wherever I wish to.
Well, la-dee-da. Isn't that fancy? Could I get in on this?
You wish for your gauntlet to speak? Why, certainly.
Ahem. I think you'll find that it is I whose image is carved hereupon.
Thanks. Definitely feel stronger now.
Convenient.
You're welcome, my lady. I am glad to lend you my power.
If only this meant that Candace and Dea got some kind of buff. But oh well.
Sino, what's the situation?
There are troops stationed at every entrance. As we expected. A frontal assault will suffice. Everyone, stick to the plan. We'll take the main entrance. You head for the House of Dana's side door. Move out.
All right.
Out of my way!
Now it's your
Take
turn.
this! Watch out! Get lost!
Thank you, Jet.
You gotta be more careful. If you're not ready to put your life on the line, you can't be certain of defeating your opponent. She's right. Keep your wits about you, Rana.
Yeah, it definitely is.
Look alive!
That's why I'm kind of here like that one person that told me that it takes like 2 hours to go through this. Yeah, I don't know if I can buy that.
Pin them down! We shall prevail! Nowhere to run!
Through me, justice is served. Guilty.
I'm not running from death, I'm running from you.
Take them out and secure the harbor.
Reinforcements will arrive by water.
Consider it done.
Show no mercy.
Mercy! Got you.
Do your worst. Buckle up. Gloves off.
This
This was well done.
Hammer prayer.
Beauty of
Look alive.
We never did find out what happened to Catherine. It's so weird not seeing the fraud here. Okay, so where the hell am I supposed to go? Down here? Okay, to the harbor.
Looks like we're in a tough fight. Your sins weigh upon your soul. Prepare yourself. I'm used to it.
Oh, jeez.
Buckle up. Ha! You're dead meat.
Use your control this time.
We shall prevail.
fire!
Pin them down.
I lost.
Ah!
Oh, I guess. Is he the only one left?
Yield. Grant us your blessing.
Intel. Waterway secured. Brothers! Sisters!
Perfect. Just in time.
Welcome. Once we've linked up, we'll continue the advance.
The team has arrived at the north entrance, as planned.
Good. Press on.
Considering he's almost dead, might as well.
You're exposed!
It's the kitchen lady!
Let me amuse myself a little.
Look alive! Ah! Gloves off! We've got ourselves a tough cookie. Too easy! We shall prevail!
Let me amuse myself a little.
Your skull! Through me, justice is served. Big one! You stand condemned!
That all? Yes.
Look out! It's an ambush!
Finally.
We need to hurry. Take the middle road now.
Mahamacho Sino, area clear.
Don't relax just yet. More Fatui approaching from the right.
Irminsul cannot track our movements. If necessary, we could split up.
Don't worry. We'll wipe them all out.
As you can see, our people came raring to go.
Good, good.
How are things with the Traveler? Can Tainari keep her safe?
Don't underestimate Tainari just because he's a forest watcher. He can handle it.
I know, if this is their best, I'd hate to see their worst. Maybe their worst don't know how to even hold a rifle. Or they're just given like a pea shooter.
All right. You know that's not what I meant.
Sino and the reinforcements have drawn the Fatui's fire away. It's our turn. By using a cluster leaf of cultivation, we can pass through certain terrain silently.
I'm probably gonna forget what it's called by this afternoon.
Good luck with that. We'll just fly up there.
Huh? Oh, yeah. Paimon forgot she could fly.
You always forget you can fly.
Ready?
No.
Ready.
I guess in case I forgot about that. Well, I guess to be fair, it's been forever since I've done that. Okay, now what?
Keep up.
Can't see?
Do it. Big one.
Fire! My everlasting flame!
Behold.
Couldn't.
Quit following me.
And I always get mixed up around this part. It's like I never get used to this place.
Fatui soldiers up ahead.
Careful.
Okay, if he didn't see that, then he's truly an idiot.
Prepare for battle.
There's people over there.
You have some nerve showing your faces here in the center of Sumeru City.
You're right on schedule.
Well, this guy sure as heck isn't your average Fatui sergeant.
Because he's not.
They've stationed quite a few people nearby. It definitely looks like they were waiting for us. But something feels off. Everything about this guy feels too deliberate. I highly doubt he's just a subordinate of Dottores. And he's no mere sergeant. Whatever his rank is, it's high. Much higher than we thought.
You got that right.
So you've been waiting for us. But it looks like you're geared up for a conversation, rather than a battle.
Very clever, General Mahamatra Sino. I know you're the one in charge of this siege, and I look forward to making a deal with you.
A siege? Sumeru City belongs to us!
Historically, yes. But things can always change. We have quite a sizable force with us, you know. For instance...
There's a Fatui ambush at the north gate.
Can you handle him?
We can for now.
Yes, I'm quite sure both sides can hold their ground for the time being. The battle has not yet reached its climax. But what happens next? Do you enjoy watching bloodshed? Surely some of those here are people you count as friends. Once a war begins, some people must die. I doubt you wish that fate upon anyone you know.
Wait a second. It's a trick. He's not even there.
What?
Silence!
Well, what do you know?
He disappeared. What was that? A ghost?
I have no... Well, I doubt it's a ghost, but...
Curses. He was never there to begin with. That was just a shadow projected there to lure us in.
Enough talk! Attack!
I apologize for being unable to accompany you at this crucial moment, but I am compelled to leave for reasons beyond my control. Please excuse me. Sumeru's General Mahamatra is quite ruthless. It's a good thing I wasn't there in person.
Your illusion held them up for a time just fine. But now that they have seen through it, they will realize you were just a decoy.
Decoy or not, what matters now is that they will be heading your way imminently.
Not imminently. They are already here.
All right.
We made it!
This is far enough. Tainari, you go help Sino. Don't worry about us. We'll manage from here.
Are you sure you don't need me to stand guard?
No need. Once the connection is established, we'll disappear from the sanctuary of Surasthana. Go help the others.
All right. Goodbye for now, then. Please tread carefully.
I know, we get to hear her cute voice.
Now where's the interface Nahida mentioned? Come on, where's it hiding?
Found it. It's over here.
All right. Well, time to walk into the obvious trap.
We can connect to the inside of Irminsul through the Sanctuary of Surasthana's built-in security system. You should be pretty familiar with the process.
Is it the same route as last time?
For the most part. We don't need to adjust any of the parameters.
Then I should be fine.
And Paimon? Once you're both ready, we'll set off.
Wait! The stakes are way higher this time, right? Maybe Paimon should stay outside and help the others. Then, you can focus on the fight without having to worry about Paimon! Huh? are you staring at me like that?
Because it's like you didn't learn anything from the conversation you two had.
It's nothing. I just suddenly realized how much you've grown.
Or never mind. It's the opposite.
Hey, you've grown quite a lot yourself. Don't you two start getting into it again.
Heh.
Well, anyway, Paimon thinks she's pretty knowledgeable. Who's the best guide in Tavatigan? And don't forget, Paimon's a college student now.
I forgot.
If we say Alhatham's not a weirdo, it's hard to explain how he came up with the idea of you applying to the academia. But for all that he counts, you're doing surprisingly well in your studies.
Just goes to show how important it is to have someone supporting you. And Paimon's not the only one. Let's not forget that you only became a student because of Nahida's personal recommendation.
Yeah, and she pretty much became your second mom. And even christened upon you the very creative name Hat Guy. Which, like I said in that stream, it could have been worse. She could have suggested your name be Señor Sombrero or something.
That's fair. I have learned a lot in Sumeru. Oh yeah. Did you ever come up with that ugly nickname you promised me?
Oh yeah. Damn, that was years ago.
What? No way! We're friends now! Paimon gave up on giving you one ages ago. Anyway, isn't Hat Guy enough of a nickname for you?
Yep, it's literally the only thing most guys... It's the only thing most people in this game call you now.
Fine. Suit yourself.
We need to go. Paimon, if you're staying, look after yourself.
Will do. Paimon's gonna link up with Tighnari and Cyno. You guys are the ones who need to be careful.
Yes, because we're going to go see the doctor.
We will be. Bye for now.
Initiating connection.
And everyone knows that seeing the doctor is scary. Especially if he does cruel and unusual experiments on you.
Well, here we are again. Come to think of it, I still don't even know where we're going.
We're going to hell.
Thanks to our terminals, it should be impossible for Irminsul to read. I can...
Don't tell me. Only you need to know. That way, whatever happens to me next, it won't affect your progress.
That's true.
Listen to me. Your safety is just as important as mine.
Because she loves you! Okay, no, well... Okay, she doesn't love him, but I mean, she cares about him, obviously.
Don't even think about sacrificing yourself for the greater good. We came here together, and we're leaving together.
All right, if you insist. I won't argue with you.
Yeah, there's no point arguing with her now, especially now that she can talk. Okay, explore Irminsul. Well, I definitely don't need to do my commissions anymore. Can I seriously just leave? Are you kidding me? I'm not going to, but... Yep, that's the one I was talking about. He's literally right there, so not much of a spoiler.
This place looks so different from how I remember. It's unrecognizable. It's a complete mess. Like someone's turned the place upside down.
You might even say that they've made it topsy-turvy.
Must be Dottoro's doing. Either he's searching for some information he needs, or...
It's still changing.
He has to know we've entered Irminsul. But luckily for us, he can't pinpoint our location. Be on your guard. Don't let him find us. The red parts have probably been corrupted by Dottoro's power. Don't touch them, or you might alert him.
Good to know. So I guess it is almost like a stealth mission in that aspect. Yeah, just making sure the stream's still going, because... Yeah, I'm about to hit 12 hours. Go figure.
He's looking for us. Tread carefully. That wall could be a problem. Fortunately, it looks breakable. Give it a shot.
Okay. Oh.
Squall and Fury.
I defy you! Oh! Oh, jeez!
Behold!
Okay, I'm just going to cancel out of that. And there we go.
Behold!
Okay.
The wind rises.
Okay. Little too close for me.
Behold!
Oh, okay, I can just do this. Okay, good enough for me.
Same old trick again? Are you kidding me? Let's handle it just like we did before. This cheap trick isn't gonna stop us.
Well...
The wind rises. Behold!
Oh. Wait, is that what you meant? Oops.
Oh no! It's
a trap! Is that why he was using this game over and over again? To get us to lower our guard?
I'm trapped!
Hello, trapped. I am Daniel.
Why won't this thing budge?
Real talk. Why did she just randomly say, I'm trapped?
Hello? Hello? Can you hear me?
Nicole? Is that you?
Yes, it's me. I'm monitoring your progress from inside the Eternal Oasis, and I have to say, this terminal is simply marvelous. It makes tracking you so much easier.
That's nice.
I couldn't see anything at first, but now that you two are inside, I can use your location with support from the terminals to get a partial view of the situation inside Irminsul. It's not the clearest image, but it's better than not being able to help at all. So, here I am.
Yep.
I can't intervene directly, but I can help to guide you out of the jam you're currently in. So please, just follow my lead. Dottore in his current form is a blight upon both Irminsul and the ley lines. Pay attention to your surroundings. There must be sources of his contamination nearby. The corrupted information...
Is that one of them?
Precisely. Take it out. Good work. But we're not done yet. Stay close. And let's see if we can find any others like it nearby.
That just keeps... Boom. Okay, that's not scary.
This must be another one.
Agreed. Now... Wait! Watch out!
It's Dottore. I think he's found us.
Okay, now what then? So I just...
The wind rises.
The seal is broken. Quick! Get out of there!
Okay.
And where exactly do you think you can run to?
Wait, what is that?
Pursuers. That's gotta be it.
Run! Don't let that thing touch you.
Dodge that attack.
This is like that one level in LEGO Star Wars.
There's more than one path. Which way do we go?
To the left. Trust me.
Everything you own in a box to the left?
Fleeing like vermin. What a pathetic sight.
Hey!
Watch yourselves. Stay focused.
Jeez.
There's a cliff ahead. Jump!
More of those corruption sources. Destroy them as you did before, and open the exit as quickly as possible. They're relentless. Is he trying to wear us down? You'll just have to destroy these two.
Jeez.
I think the pursuit is over.
Hard to say. Stay alert.
I don't think it's over. Huh. What does this look like to you? I'm just saying. Oh. Oh, okay, at least the game was nice enough to drop me here.
Whew. I think we've made it to relative safety.
No, you just made it to a boss fight arena.
Goodness. That was tough.
You doing okay?
I'll be fine. Don't worry.
Take a short rest, and then...
Nicole? Nicole!
The connection's been cut. But that means...
Surprise!
Look at you supporting one another. How very touching.
Dottore!
Took you long enough to find us. You're more useless than I thought.
Oh, really? I think I deserve a little more credit for my methods than that. Rather than hunting you down, I chose to let you roam free. I indulged your presumption that I was unable to track your movements, played along with your clever little plan. Fleeing is for animals, but I rather enjoy watching you flee. Some things lose the will to run altogether as soon as you put them in a cage.
If that's true, then why did you come looking for us?
Because I wanted to observe you up close, of course. Don't misunderstand me, I'm not here for a fight. Is it so unusual that I wish to greet my old acquaintances in person? After all, it's been a while. Scaramouche.
He remembers? No, that can't be it. It's impossible. I mean, he was connected to Irminsul, so...
Why are you so afraid? I have done nothing unprecedented in discovering the truth. Nor did I go to any great lengths to uncover your story. You made a bold series of moves in deciding to erase yourself. And with the power of this great chronicling device called Irminsul, you were able to achieve something quite remarkable. Once most people form an opinion about someone, it tends to imprison their mind. Yet you managed to erase every trace of your existence. A novel take on death indeed. However, this meant that you stood out to me all the more when I saw you in Nodcry. I didn't even have to go looking for you. Just the sight of you was enough for me to intuit the truth. For someone in my position, connecting the dots was a trivial affair. It would have been more surprising if I hadn't managed to piece it together.
You seem very pleased with yourself for figuring it out. I'm sure you'd even be more delighted to learn the full extent of your crimes.
That would hardly be necessary. Besides, isn't there something that concerns you more right now? Something that fills you with dread? Let me put your mind at ease. I have no intention whatsoever of restoring any of the records you deleted. For one thing, it would be exceptionally difficult. But more to the point, I doubt that the prospect of losing your current life is all that frightening to you. Because in your case... the cruelest twist of fate is that you'll never again have the chance to make up for any of your mistakes. Isn't it?
Dottore?
For boss time. Well, at least he's gonna be nice enough and let me eat up.
All here shall bend to my will.
Hound in flame!
Behold!
Jeez.
I'm afraid you'll need to do better than that to take me down. I expected you to have grown stronger. Ah, how foolish of me. I forgot that you lack any means to increase your power.
You will pay for everything you've done.
Oh, will I now?
On the gate.
After all.
Blazing light!
prospect of death amuse you?
I could ask you the same question! I'll distract Torre. You focus on the mission.
Got it.
For the hopes and dreams of the masses.
Open the secret door on this enchanting night. May wisdom's light eradicate ignorance and darkness, and hereby fulfill our ancient vow. Commence data extraction.
Outdated ideals and stand in the way of progress. You will pay for interfering with the grandest experiment of all time.
Good timing.
Dottore, as clever as you are, you fail to understand wisdom. Wisdom takes many forms, but the path you have chosen eschews them all.
Huh.
Okay, at least we're fully healed.
My strength is fading!
Since you are within Irminsul, it stands to reason that any power you wield comes from...
You're extracting the information from Irminsul just to strip me of my power.
I will find his weakness.
Oh. Oops. Now we're in the club. Oh.
Everyone hold hands!
Oh. Well, there we go.
But it's nowhere near enough!
Really? The chess match?
A petty trick.
rises.
Let's try this.
Upon the gale.
Muso no Hitotachi!
You're dead.
Okay.
You won't distract.
They're so close. Just hold on a little longer. I'll hold him up. Traveler, Hat Guy, the rest is up to you.
Okay, now it's just us two.
We certainly have a knack for surprising each other, don't we?
I'm just getting started.
It's time.
Say your prayers.
Stay on the offensive, but watch your back. It's time.
Say your prayers. Quick follow.
Let's try this. Muso no Hitotachi!
Too slow.
It's time.
Say your prayers. That's far enough.
I guess I'm just gonna have to keep stuffing their faces. What have I... Defense, I think I needed.